All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic, coming to you live from ABC Sports and Fitness in Latham, New York. There's an opener from our first lifter, Darlene. And the lift is no good. It looks like Darlene did not squat low enough. We have 70 kilos, 154 pounds on the bar for our second lifter of the day, Samantha Super. So as I was saying before, our first lifter today squatted a little high. For anybody watching right now who has never seen powerlifting before, you have to squat with the hip crease below parallel in order to reach a certain level of depth that the judges want to see. Nice, easy opener for Samantha today. And that lift is good. 3 white lights for Samantha Super. Good start to her day this morning. Here comes Margaret. 75 kilos for Margaret's opening attempt today. That's a deep squat. 3 white lights for Margaret, and that's a good lift. And here comes Gabby Kennedy. Gabby trains right here at ABC. Gabby's got a lot of friends here today. 92.5 kilos for Gabby. Gabby's opener this morning. I was just about to get up and close that door.
Yeah, that's why.
It's hard to hear Mike
Yeah.
at the same time. Strong walkout from Gabby. That's 3 white lights for Gabby. Here comes Jacqueline Dott. Take her opening attempt this morning. And here comes Jacqueline. Excited this morning. That's the kind of energy we want to see here. You know, sometimes it's really tough for all these lifters to come out and get psyched up in the morning because don't forget, in the USAPL, you have to weigh in 2 hours before you lift. So a lot of these lifters have already been here since 6:30, 7 o'clock this morning, getting ready to lift. So come out and see energy like that, it's a really good thing. So now we have a 100-kilogram opener for Valeria. It's 220 pounds on the bar. Good, strong opener here. And apologies to everybody listening today if I butcher some of these names. I'm going to do my best. That's a very deep squat. Guess the rack command should be a good lift. 3 white lights. And here comes Winnie Abramson with another 100-kilo opening attempt, 220 pounds on the bar. So I have had the pleasure of knowing Winnie for a couple years, training with Winnie a little bit in Kingston back in the day. Winnie travels all over the world. Takes beautiful pictures of landscapes, all kinds of stuff, and is now here competing in powerlifting. Winnie has also competed in powerlifting all over the world, and that is an easy opener. Not surprised. So we're to see Winnie have a day here today. Here comes Alicia Murphy. 110 kilos on the bar for Alicia's opener this morning. 242 pounds. It's a strong opener for Alicia this morning. And a lot of these athletes that are lifting here today at the meet all day, first session and second session, are a lot of Sincere Training Systems athletes. Competed right here at home. And that's an easy opener for Alicia. A lot of support out there for Alicia today. So shout out to the Rochester Institute of Technology, the RIT Powerlifting team. They are here today spotting and loading. Drove 3 hours this morning to be able to get out here and help everybody today. So they travel a lot, spotting, loading at meets, and they do a really good job. So big shout out to them for doing what they do, giving back to our community, and doing it well. Because spotting and loading is very, very important. And being safe and efficient, it just helps for a good day on the platform for everybody involved. So shout out to those guys. ...130 kilos, 286 pounds on the bar for Scarlett. Get it up. Good job. Gets the rack command. Should be 3 white lights from the judges. And there comes Kate Gonzalez to take her opening attempt this morning. A lot of the lifters you see lifting this morning, you can remember from the Ladies of Iron meet that took place here at ABC earlier this year. It's a good deep squat from Kate. 3 white lights. Opener is good. You know, and this first session, seeing as that we have all ladies lifting this morning, is probably a little bit of a preface to the Ladies of Iron meet that will be taking place here at ABC early next year. That meet is also ran by Jordan Crandell from Sincere Training Systems, who is running this meet with Sean today. And Destiny Breen will also be running that meet with Jordan as well. So there's a lot of spots open there, so make sure to sign up. And if I'm wrong there, apologies. Maybe that meet sold out already, but be sure to check that out if you're interested in that. It is a ladies-only meet, and they bring it that day. It's a lot of fun. Very, very electric, big energy, so don't sleep on the Ladies of Iron meet early next year here at ABC. And that's an easy opener for Brianna. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. It's a 3-plate opener. It looks like we're stripping the bar, going back down to our first lifter. Running through our second attempts now. So remember, like I said, Darlene missed her opener because she did not squat deep enough. So let's give it up for Darlene here. We want her to hit depth, make sure that she can get 3 white lights here and move on to the bench press. That's the thing about powerlifting is you have to get 1 lift in order to move on to the next lift. So we got to make sure Darlene gets one of these squats here so we can move on to the bench press. All right, so we're going to hope that Darlene can pull it together for her 3rd attempt because we want to see her move on and be able to bench here today. So like I said, in powerlifting, we have to get 2 out of 3 white lights on at least 1 lift, or 1 attempt, excuse me, in order to move on to the next event, which would be bench press. And then you have to get 2 or 3 white lights on one of your bench press attempts in order to move on to the deadlift. So let's hope we see that for the 3rd attempt there. So here we have our 2nd attempt for Samantha, a 5-kilo jump up to 75 kilos, 165 pounds on the bar. Get it up. Get the rack command. And 2 to 1. Mr. Anthony Angelini must not have liked the depth on that one. Our right side ref here this morning. So like I said, you know, in powerlifting, we have 2 refs on the side. We have a ref in the front, the chief ref. The side refs, they're watching the depth right now. They're watching for soft knees, things like that. And the chief ref is giving our squat command, right? So like I said, in powerlifting, we have commands, right? We have to wait for our squat command, and then we have to wait for our rack command. And that's what the chief referee does on squats. Whoa, whoa. Good catch by the spotters there. And that's a good lift. So here we have Gabby Kennedy coming up for her 2nd attempt today. 100 kilos, 220 pounds on the bar. Like I said before, Gabby trains right here at ABC, so there's a lot of love in that crowd for Gabby this morning. Good strong walkout from Gabby. Nice deep squat. Get your command. Should be 3 white lights here for Gabby. And the lift is good. Our next lifter is Jacqueline Dott. 105 kilos on the bar, 231 pounds. Sitting down with me right now is USAPL New York State Chair, owner of Bar Powerlifting, Mr. Jan Dario.
Turn my mic on. Turn my headphone volume up a little bit.
All right.
Number two. Perfect, good. A lot of, it's all women this morning, so we're actually going to see a couple 400-pound squats, which I'm I'm very impressed with. That's amazing.
That's
yeah.
Very, very, very impressive.
Yep.
You know, it's the whole thing you got to remember about powerlifting is powerlifting is a very, very niche sport. And something a lot of people don't realize is you know, with sponsorships and things like that, a lot of what you see on like social media and the highlights of everything, it's 1% of the 1%. So when it comes to the day-to-day lifter, you know, you have grown men who work really, really hard to be able to squat 400 pounds. So when you have women who come in and squat 400 pounds on the platform in front of judges who work hard and then still have to lift at a full meet all day, it's very, very impressive to see.
Very, very much so. So next up, we've got Valeria Riza taking 237 pounds even. I don't see that very often.
No, that's very, very hard to do.
Usually in kilos, kilo math to pounds, it doesn't usually equate to 0.00.
Good deep squat.
Holy. That was ATG right there. Holy, 3 white lights, no doubt.
Remember, like I was saying before, you have to wait for your rack command. So some of these squats, you know, they're just no doubters. And you just know the refs are going to automatically go to that white light button as long as nobody jumps their command. And that's what you want. You don't want to leave it up to the refs. You want to be able to squat and perform on the platform in a manner that they just want to smash that white light button.
You need to get closer to the mic, brother, because they can't hear you.
Oh, they probably haven't been able to hear anything I've said all morning.
Yeah, because I could barely hear you in my mic or my headphones. So
I'm sorry, everybody. This is my first time commenting.
he was relaxing. We get him comfortable chairs back here, and that's what happens. Another ATG.
Another very deep
wow.
squat.
She's an ABC lifter, also a Sincere Training Systems athlete. Obviously, this being the Sincere Training Systems event, you're going to see a lot of their athletes here today. So shout out to Sean and Jordan and Kevin and Cass. And I think that may be it. I'm not sure if there's any more coaches or not, but they've got some pretty strong women and men.
Yep, all the men are going to be lifting this afternoon, and you're going to see a lot of strong lifting from them.
Yep.
Some 600-pound squats later for sure.
For real?
Yeah, isn't Coletti lifting later?
Ryan?
Yeah.
No.
Am I thinking wrong?
No, Ryan's not competing. He's going to be a referee. He'll be here, but he's going to be a referee.
Didn't I see Youssef on this roster?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe Youssef. Yeah.
Youssef squat 600.
Okay.
Youssef's very strong. I'm pretty sure I saw him on this roster. So if he's here, you know you're going to see a 600-pound squat later. At least one.
Take one.
Mike Carroll's going to flirt with 600
There
today.
we go. Nice. Another
Good
one.
Deep squat. Get it up.
Damn.
There we go.
Nicely executed.
And it was funny. So speaking of how Jan was making fun of me for relaxing a second ago, I just got a text from one of my athletes who's watching the live stream this morning and said, your audio is coming in super low on the feed.
Told you.
The exact same time that Jan made fun of me. So like I said, apologies to everybody this morning who hasn't been able to hear a single word I've said. This is my first time doing this, and there's definitely a learning curve. So,
like with anything, there's a learning
like
curve.
with anything, there's a learning curve.
For real.
I promise I'll talk your ear off all day about powerlifting, though. It's fun having Jan sitting next to me. It's kind of lonely when you're sitting in this hallway back at ABC by yourself. So
I don't ever have the time to sit on a mic, so when I do, I take I actually take advantage of it because, like I said, it happens so infrequently.
yeah, if you've ever been to a bent bar powerlifting meet or pretty much any USAPL meet outside of the city in New York State, Jan's going to be there, and you know this man works hard all day, doesn't sleep. So, yeah, definitely take a chance to sit down when you have the opportunity to. That's for sure. This man works very, very hard.
Appreciate it.
So
All right. So we're this is our second squat attempt here with Brianna Lanoy, all the way from Mustache Fitness and Barbell in Buffalo, New York. And we're going to start on thirds after that. These guys on the platform, RIT, they're crushing it out there.
Yeah, these guys are great.
They actually came last weekend, and they worked the Ivy League Cup, and we had two platforms going. So we had them on one platform, we had a mix of bent bar and RIT in the other, and we started lifting at 8 o'clock, and we got done about 4:30. I want to say.
We did our set, yeah. So I was happy because they have a well-oiled machine of an operation, and they let me work with them last weekend on the platform at the Ivy League Cup. And if I remember correctly, we did our second session in 2 hours and 52 minutes.
It was fast.
Something like that. And for everybody watching this who's spent their day at powerlifting meets, you know that getting a session done in sub 3 hours, it's a good day for everybody. And Darlene got her third lift.
Nope, she's up.
Oh, excuse me. We want Darlene to get her third lift.
Yes, we do.
I jumped the gun on that. I was looking ahead on my screen here. Like I said, learning curve. But like I was talking about before, we need Darlene to get this third squat so that she can move on to the bench press and continue lifting here today at the Sincere Training Systems Classic.
What for the first one, she didn't get depth. What was the issue with the second? I wasn't in the platform. Commands, was it?
Jump the squat command is still squatted very high. So we're going to need Darlene to wait for her command.
Come on, Darlene.
And get that hip crease below parallel so that we can get on to the bench press here today.
And
right, everybody at home, send Darlene your energy here.
there we go. Get low. Oh, a double bounce is going to kill her. Unfortunately, she Well, so a perfectly executed squat will happen when you hear the squat command. You obtain squat depth, which is basically when the hip crease is at or below the top of your patella, your kneecap. And then you come back up to a fully standing, erect, knees locked, shoulders back position and get a rack command. Things you don't want to do. You don't want to double bounce, just like we saw Darlene do, unfortunately. So, which is essentially you start on your way back up, you go back down a little bit, and then you continue coming back up. That is a blue card all day long. Things you can't do, you can't let go of the bar. We have a pretty good vantage point here because we can see the front of the bar, same as the chief. The side referees can't see this.
See what the judges think. Hey,
Good lift.
Three for three on squats.
If a lifter takes their hands off of the bar and they're still, let's see, it's still wrapped around their thumbs, that is an infraction. The only people that are going to see that are the chief and anybody watching the live stream. Other things that are cause for red lights would be moving your feet, not standing upright with your knees locked, not being too far bent forward and you're not actually like fully standing upright. Every thing that we do in this sport, even though there's 3 lifts, 9 attempts, there's all technical things that you have to be cognizant of.
That's why training to those standards in the gym is so important, because there's things you can't account for on meet day. Like, they tell you when to lift. Maybe your rest times aren't the same. Like I was talking about before when you couldn't hear me, when my microphone was too far away. A lot of these lifters have been here since 6 o'clock this morning. You have to get up earlier on meet day, especially if you're a morning session lifter, right? The adrenaline. Like me, for example, when I compete, I don't settle in until squatting is over. So I competed about a month ago and had a very good meet. And it's funny because my coach will tell you the same thing, that I was not comfortable at all squatting. My feet were sticking on the floor, all kinds of stuff. It just didn't feel good. It just didn't feel good that day, just like anything. Some days things feel better than others, but, I still had a good day because you train to a certain standard in the gym so that when you get to meet day and those variables arise and your feet are sticking to the floor and just the adrenaline is getting the best of you, it's early in the morning, you still do what you're supposed to do. You don't come to meet day. Like I said, man, you never want to leave it up to the refs.
There should be no doubt.
You want them. Come on, Gabby. Hey.
Bent bar athlete right there. Gabby Kennedy.
And a
finishes with 3 for nice. 3 for 3, nice. Next up, we got Winnie. Winnie's been around for a while. She took a little bit of a hiatus, but she's climbing back into the powerlifting nest, so to speak. Good to see her at a meet again.
Absolutely. I was saying that before. Again, when you can't hear me, I've had the pleasure of training with Winnie in the past, having conversations with Winnie. Winnie travels all over the world, has done this sport all over the world, but just travels, goes to really, really cool places, takes beautiful photos. So check out Winnie's Instagram if you can. Her name is, I'm pretty sure it's just at winnie.abramson. And just look at all the really, really cool work she does. Very, very multifaceted life that I'm envious of. I want to travel as much as Winnie and do all the things that she does, and a 3 for 3 squat day there for Winnie. You can count on her being very, very calculated today.
She told me when I was talking to her this morning, because I said, again, I hadn't seen her in a while. She goes, I'm going to treat it as another training day. That's a good way of looking at it.
That's how you have to look at meets, just like I was talking about before. You train to a certain standard so you can come here, and it's all it is. I'm a big baseball guy, which is funny because in powerlifting, everybody's a nerd, and they're going to yell at me for saying that later. But you don't see a lot of people who like sports. It's very, very far and few. Jan loves sports, but
there we go. I was going to say,
like in my gym, like me and like one other guy like sports. Well, I'm a big baseball guy, and one thing I always say, and if you like baseball, you know that hitters hit off a tee, and they just repeat that process over and over and over. And when you're a competitive powerlifter, you have to perform your squat, bench, and deadlift biomechanics the way a professional baseball player hits off a tee. It's realistically the same thing. So training to a certain standard, it's like, listen, if you squat high for 12 weeks,
guess what's going to happen on meet day?
You're going to squat high. It's not going to be there on meet day, I promise.
Yep. Especially when you have 90+% of your 1 rep max as an opener. It won't go well for you.
That's another common mistake. Come on, get it up,
get up.
Good. Well.
Oh. Let's see what the referees have to say.
So, unfortunately,
now here's something, right?
Whoa.
So the person that's sitting in the left chair, which is the guy that you're looking at the screen on the left, that's Jessica right there. I don't want to call her out, but the foot moved, and she didn't call it. The other two did.
So
either way.
So the reason that you saw 2 red lights there, one from the chief ref and one from the right side ref, is because when the lifter locked out the squat, her right foot moved in And when that happens, unfortunately, it's an infraction because you have to keep everything still and show control until you get your rack command. And so that's an unfortunate thing there. Just worked hard for that squat.
Yep.
That's an easy third. That's a strong third.
That's a crappy way to not get a lift.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. One thing I always say too is getting to meet day is hard in itself. Prep is daunting. It beats you up. So making it here, healthy, doing that, it's commendable all in itself. So it's very unfortunate when you see somebody work that hard and then get called on a technicality.
As Iron Mike was saying so eloquently this morning, that these lifters haven't been prepping for 8 weeks or 10 weeks or 12 weeks. Some of them have been going 14 or 16. So this is their Super Bowl, their World Series, their whatever, So we hope that everybody watching at home is listening to us make your ears bleed and loving some of the performances on the platform so far this morning. Hey, if you have anybody that you want to shout out to, throw it in the chat, and we will do our best to kind of keep an eye on it, and we will cheer them on along with you from home and here.
Yeah, the chat's quiet this morning.
It is. It's like very quiet.
We know people are watching, though.
Speaking of that, let me see what we got for... Oh, not bad. We got 40-ish people in there now. Still early. People are getting their coffee, man. Unfortunately, something that we didn't have today.
I know.
Ugh. Unprepared.
We have 2 coffee fiends sitting here right now, and we don't have coffee.
If you want to bring us coffee...
Hey, anybody listening right now?
Come on down to ABC.
Hit me up on Instagram. We'll give you the order.
I'll even order it. You just have to pick it up.
All right, here we go, Kate. She gets it down, get it up, finish. Good job, hold it.
Damn.
Gets the command, let's see.
She's a strong lifter.
2 to 1, the lift is good.
And she actually, so funny enough, she was a 67.5 kilo lifter. She weighed in heavy for this meet. I don't know if on purpose or not, but I don't know if she's moving up to the 75s or what the case is. Maybe she just felt that hovering at that body weight, she felt better as, weighing in at 69 as opposed to trying to cut to make weight to be a 67.5,
Which, as I was talking about before, you probably couldn't hear me because my mic wasn't close. But Kate lifted at States and at Ladies of Iron earlier this year, and I remember that the performance at Ladies of Iron was a very, very big come-up from States. So did that have anything to do with that? What you were talking about right there with the weight cut for Kate?
So I didn't hear that, sorry.
I was saying how Kate lifted at States and at Ladies of Iron, and the Ladies of Iron performance was a come-up from the performance at States. So I wonder if that had anything to do with what you were talking about, cutting for weight there.
It could have. I mean, the one thing that, cutting weight, I always tell lifters, listen, if you don't have to, don't cut weight, specifically because it does 2 things. It makes it so that you're not at your best. You're not filled out. You're probably water depleted, salt depleted, whatever the case may be. And ironically, what that could ultimately be is it's going to wind up having a negative impact on your meet day. I can tell you countless times how many times I've seen people cut to make a weight class because they felt they'd be more competitive in it, only to have a really bad day, and it's just not, I'm a very big proponent on not cutting weight at all. What, do we not have any Flight B lifters? These guys are rolling. What time we got? We got 9. So they went through 12 lifters or whatever in a little bit under 30 minutes. Crazy.
Give me a thumbs up, Jen.
Now we're taking selfies back here.
Yep. So we're on to our Flight B lifters. So were they not out here, or was the lifter late to the platform?
They were literally calling her to the platform, so I don't know what was going on. But, yeah, she was definitely not out here. At least her, I don't know.
All right. Still got 2-1. Good opener. Moving on to our second lifter of Flight B. Emily Stevens. A Team Coleman athlete. Everybody knows Sean Coleman right here at ABC. High energy. Sean Coleman and his athletes bring high, intense energy, and I love watching them lift. It's always a good time. And that's an easy opener for Emily. Now we're moving on to Julia, 102.5 kilos on the bar for her opener this morning, 225 pounds. It's funny, on the calibrated plates, they take the aesthetic away from you. You don't get 2 plates. You got to work up to it because of the collars and everything.
We're getting our coffee delivered.
Are we getting our coffee delivered? Hold on. Let me see that again.
That's Mike's wife, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
she already knows my order, so
yeah,
I don't even have to put it out there.
She knows mine, too. So that's an
Thank
easy
you.
opener for Julia. So my best friend's wife is coming with coffee.
Nice.
And she also serves as the Relentless Strength team mom. So her bringing coffee and saving our day is definitely not something I'm surprised she's doing.
Shout out to Katie.
It's Katie Carroll's style
Let's go.
to save the day with coffee like that. So shout out to her. Shout out to Mike. Mike's lifting this afternoon. Mike's my coach, and he does everything for me all the time. So I'm excited for him to get his piece today. He's been working really, really hard. You know, he hasn't been very happy with the last few meets he's had, and the prep he put together is the one that he's been looking to put together for a couple years. So I'm super excited to watch him lift later.
Good. Let's see if he brings it.
The man bench is 400.
Nice. This should be a good lift for Tia. Yep. I don't know what the
2-1.
So Anthony obviously saw a little bit of depth issue there, but
Mr. Angelini's being tough on the depth this morning. A few
Hey,
2-1 calls over
listen,
there,
man.
but hey, objectivity is the name of the game.
and you could have a hip imbalance where it's something where one side you just can't get to that point,
Yep,
and it's holding you up.
A little hip shift can cause that, where one side is a little bit higher than the other.
Next up, we got Melanie Okren here. She's opening with 225 pounds.
For anybody watching, that's why all of us powerlifters have tripods in the gym like weirdos, so that we could see things like that and work them out. Easy opener.
Good lift. Haley Nelson coming up next, another sincere athlete. Sounds weird to say that. She's a sincere athlete.
They're so sincere.
They are.
They are, though. Those guys are great. Everything about that team is awesome. And I'm very, very happy to be here working this morning for those guys and being a part of this meet. Like I said, it's the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic, and we're probably going to see this meet happen for a long time. This was sold out quick, didn't it?
Month maybe?
I think it was quicker than that.
I mean, we could look at the first and last timestamps on when people registered, but meets in New York. If you're a New York lifter,
sign up for the one you want
because they are getting full. I opened up the Rookie Ruckus, which is our annual rookie meet, and it was filled 85 athletes in 7 days. 7 days. That is a first. I have never had a meet fill in a week. We are over half capacity for states, which has a capacity of 240. We are holding the Open World Cup, which is our first international meet in Albany, and also for USA Powerlifting. I've been asked to do that by our national office, so I'm very, very grateful for them to give me that opportunity.
Tell everybody a little bit about the World Cup. How many times have you heard that in the last couple of weeks?
That was a good lift for Victoria. So the World Cup concept. The World Cup concept, I actually talked about this on the Squat Plug. Shout out to Yuli, Mateo, and Mark.
White Toe Lifting Co. boys.
Yeah. The what I was gonna say the white toe concept. The open World Cup concept. So open meaning open division only. So there is no masters, junior, teen, blah blah blah. It is a full power event. This year, when we open a registration, to get us kind of through the gates and put it on the board, we had a 75 kilo total, which means that we just want you to compete in a USA powerlifting event. We don't want this event to be your first meet. The World Cup concept, as it's being portrayed, is eventually going to turn into a World Championships for USA powerlifting. And it will allow us to bring athletes from all over the world. Right now we just added our 11th affiliate. So we're adding affiliates. Those are international countries. So, we have Australia, China, Hong Kong. We have Mexico. We have England now, Ireland. We're looking to bring on others. I can't even remember all the other ones. So we want to establish something that was taken away from us, i.e. a world event. And this is kind of us putting our foot in the door and saying, let's make it happen. And it will allow us to bring an international style event to, well, at least for next year in 2024, to people that might not be able to get into Raw Nationals.
Exactly.
Or Equip Nationals. And we're going to bring that kind of spectacle, kind of like what I did at regionals this year, to them, at that type of level. And I had A7 is jumping on board as being the presenting sponsorship, and they're going to be there, and they're going to have a big-ass booth.
That's huge.
Yep, I was just talking
That's
to Brian yesterday.
Wow.
So A7 is on board. So that'll be, as a matter of fact, Brian told me it's his first time coming to New York.
There.
So, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's massive.
So
I mean, for the most part, outside of SBD, A7 is probably the biggest company in the sport. So for them to be present at the meet instead of just being a sponsor, like A7 is actually going to be there, is massive for everybody. All right, so now we got Janelle Rogers, Nelly, with a very strong opener, 385 pounds, 175 kilos on the bar. Nelly's out here opening.
Go, Nelly.
Nelly's out here opening with 3 reds.
Bent bar powerlifting, 385 pounds. Let's go.
Nelly's looking to squat 400. So last week at the Ivy League Cup, I was just running around telling everybody, like people that I don't know, like, hey, Nelly squats 400, just so you know. So we're going to see that today. Good strong walkout.
Wow, that was a very easy opener. Come on. Oh, there we go. 3 red lights. Good lift. Same weight for Alexandra.
These are strong openers for these ladies here this morning. Because this is the one thing about powerlifting, too. So you know how we were mentioning before, how you need to complete one lift in order to move on to the next lift. So when it comes to strategy and meet day strategy, you want to take a conservative opener so that way you can kind of just get over the sights and sounds of the day. Because like we were talking about, there's a lot of different variables on meet day. So when you come out to the platform, you want to open with a weight that you know you can lift, that you know isn't going to be an issue, so that you can get your 3 white lights, move on to your second and third attempts, and those are the ones where you really bring what you're trying to bring, because you don't come to you don't come to a powerlifting meet to hit big openers. You come to a powerlifting meet to hit fat thirds.
So if you've ever been to a meet here where we're doing a live stream, we were literally in a hallway behind the fitness one of the fitness rooms. So it's a main thoroughfare. So sometimes we got to move and get out of the way. I was told that they're going to bring something through here, but I don't hear him. So we're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here until he does.
Yeah, we'll get moved out of the way real quick when a trash can comes barreling around the corner.
Yep.
Moving on to our second attempts here.
We could actually be done squatting by like 10:05, maybe.
The RIT kids rip.
Yep.
So moving back to what Jan was just saying about having a big meet like that here for the people who maybe don't get to go to nationals or anything like that. Like in regard to that same conversation and that same topic, that's another thing that's cool about the New York State Championships in 2024 is for anybody who was at regionals in July, you know that regionals was mini Nats. It was basically, you know, at nationals, you have 4 platforms. Regionals, we had 2 platforms, and it was the same thing. It was a rock concert. A lot of people, vendors everywhere, packed house all weekend.
Very packed house.
And it had that nationals element to it.
Minus the big video wall.
Yeah.
But we're gonna hopefully change that if the budget permits.
There's an easy second attempt. 220 pounds.
There's Tia, coached by Evan Mensing.
And so for anybody who is lifting at states, which there's also you have to lift the bar qualifying total for 2024.
Which is new. But again, we want to treat the state meet like a special meet. We don't want it to be somebody's first meet. And that's not I'm not trying to disparage first lifters to get in, but we want the people that are coming to be prepared to understand that we weigh you in a lot number, that, you know, we do certain things, because if you're going to be an athlete and go to the bigger events, those rules need to be followed and you need to understand them.
But this coming New York State Championships is going to be identical to regionals. Same venue, 2 platforms, 240 lifters. So again, for everybody who might not be able to make it, because you have to qualify for regionals next year.
You have to qualify for regionals every year.
Every year, right.
It's always been a 75 kilo total.
Okay,
always.
okay. But is it always going to be that way, or are they going to be moving on to dots or something like that in the future to make it more competitive?
There's been some discussions about that,
Okay.
and here's why.
That's what I was talking about.
Because starting in 25, New York State's regionals and the prior year's nationals will be the only way that you get to compete at nationals.
Okay.
Any of our national events.
Right.
So those events have to have some type of established qualifying total, because we want to make sure. Jesus, that was fast.
Easy second attempt there for Julia.
Good Lord. We want to make sure.
Coached by Matt.
Who? Matt.
That's Matt's athlete.
Oh, Santiago?
Yep.
Oh, that's why he was here. Okay. Shout out to Sportive Iron. So the reason why we're doing this now, that I am personally, imposing a QT on states, is because it's bound to happen. Other states should probably follow suit, because it'll make the production value better for your meet. It will put less frustration levels on your referees, because you're not going to have that person that walks in and said, I didn't know I needed a singlet to complete.
Right, make a state championship a state championship.
Correct.
But it's going to be really cool, like I said, for everybody who might not have an opportunity to experience the big production, is you can lift right here at states, just out, like our local state championship here in New York is going to be a rock concert. So at 50% capacity right now, it's definitely going to sell out. So get your spot sooner than later. There's going to be a prime time session. It's going to be big.
Cash prizes.
Ooh.
Paying out top 5. Also, the biggest state meet we've ever run.
Okay.
How many lifts do you think we had at it?
$120, $150.
Wow, you were almost dead on. 121.
I'm doing a lot of these things, bro.
So
I work with you a lot.
this next year's New York State Championships will be the biggest state championships that New York has ever seen.
204. Does like Texas or Cali have a state championships That
Oh, yeah.
big? Okay.
Texas, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Two to
Their
one
high
there?
school meet has 500 lifters in it.
Wow.
Yeah, Texas, I don't mess with
Wow.
Texas. But our membership has grown, and I'm going to put that right on the shoulders of the rookie meets that are being held. And they're being held all over the country. And that's the best way to get new blood into the sport is to not have them compete with lifters that, that have their collective stuff together. And, you want to make sure that they get a little bit of extra hand holding. And everybody's on the same page, They're first-time lifters. Maybe it's their second meet, and they just want to shake the cobwebs off. Maybe they competed in a bench-only meet, and now they want to do three. They want to do full power. They want to do 3 lift. This is going to give them that opportunity.
Easy second attempt there.
And Buffalo runs a couple. I ran 2 this year, and we're going to run at least 1 next year, maybe 2. I believe that the city is going to start running them, and it's the best way to get new lifters into the sport.
Yep, and if Jan and I can have a conversation at some point today, we might be trying to do one in Westchester as well. Very, very small.
I got to squeeze you in. There's
Yeah.
a lot. There's a line now.
That's going to be really small, but if we can pull it off, it's going to be really cool, and it's going to be outside. So hopefully some information comes on that in the future. We have Alessia now taking her second attempt. Get it up. Three white lights. Moving on to
Joey Axel.
352 pounds, 160 kilos on the bar. So, yeah, to wrap up everything we were saying before, next year is going to be really, really cool. It's going to be a rock concert here in Albany.
And for those of you that don't know and didn't really pay attention to the calendar, States is the same weekend as St. Patrick's Day. And I am going to try to get Mike to dress up as a leprechaun.
Good luck finding parking in Albany.
Yeah. Oh, crap, the parade.
But we have the garage.
We do have the garage, so yeah, we're good.
Getting to the garage might be a little bit more of an inconvenience than normal, but.
True, because was it down at Broadway? That's where they have that parade?
Probably all over. 3 white lights.
You can find more out. Lord, I need caffeine. Katie, where are you? You can find more information about all of Belize Bent Bar's events on bentbarpl.us, and you can search for all of our. Well, we don't have a lot of events coming up because I haven't really put my calendar together, but you'll be able to find all of those events on that website and information about lodging if you're going to come in from out of town. There's a room block for both states and the Open World Cup, so you can book your hotels now and save a little bit of money. The room blocks do expire 30 days out from the meet, so get it now.
A lot of strong squatters.
Yes.
In this second flight here this morning.
Some crazy long hair. That was a good lift for her. I didn't see her name, unfortunately.
Like I said, some of these ladies this morning are squatting weight that grown men work hard to squat. So very, very impressive.
Nellie's coming up here. She added 5 keys. And I know she wants to shot it at 182.5, and maybe Jordan's being a little.
They're going to be calculated.
Yeah.
Very, very calculated, which is the way to be. One thing that I tell a lot of people is because sometimes I say I wish the word power can be taken out of powerlifting, because it's very holistic and calculated. You have to be dialed in. And the one thing I always say is this: it's not meathead stuff. There's a lot of people from the outside looking in think, oh, powerlifting, it's and no, you have to be.
That's not that.
It's not that. You have to be very within yourself and dialed in to be able to squat 396 pounds.
Let's go, Nellie.
Buries it.
Oh.
Come on, Nelly, finish.
Oh. What's she shaking her head at? It looked like the stream paused, but it was her.
No. Just a little stick point there. Feels heavy. Weight's heavy, I told
All right.
you.
Jordan, jump 2.5. 2.5 is a good number here.
Yep.
I don't know. 5 may not. Don't know, but I know she had a number in.
Get 2.5, get that 402
Yep.
on the platform, put it on paper. It's there. That's what I was talking about before. Squatting on meet day is crazy. It's early. It's the first lift of the day. The chief ref is right in front of your face. There's just a lot going on. So sometimes it just feels objectively different on meet day than it does in the gym, which is why training to those standards is so important. And we see how Nelly caught that stick point there and still got 3 white lights on the lift. It's good training.
Now Alex is going to round out our seconds here.
407 on the bar. This is 4 plates. Like I said, the kilo plates take away that aesthetic, but this is 4 plates on the bar here.
Wow.
Smokes it.
Wow.
3 white lights. That was strong. I'm very, very excited to see what she loads for her 3rd attempt.
Now, here's something. So she's going to compete in the morning, and then she's going to sit for her practical exam to be a state referee in the afternoon.
Good.
Yeah. We openly encourage any powerlifter that wants to be more involved with the sport.
Involved.
Yeah, we need referees. We need female referees. I'm always saying it, but female referees are the hardest ones to get and the hardest ones to keep. So, I've been involved with USA Powerlifting since 2013, so I'm working on 10 years. And it's the first thing I did once my year was up, I became a referee, and I haven't looked back since. So, definitely encourage it. Because it lets you see, it makes you a better lifter, because now you may not understand all the facets of what's going on. That was a good lift there. But that it makes you understand the rules, because you need to know them, for one thing. And it also lets you see the meet from a different perspective. So instead of you on the platform, you're sitting around the platform, and you get to see all the variables that can come into play. See what Emily's got in store here. Team Coleman. I call them Coleman's Angels. I don't know why they don't. I
thought they called themselves that.
No,
No?
I made that up. So
Okay.
I coined that phrase. But when they register for my meets, I change it. So I changed Team Coleman to Coleman's Angels.
Love that. Like I said, a lot of energy.
Come on.
They bring the intensity.
Nice.
It's always fun to watch.
Nice.
3 white lights there.
I don't see Sean, but I saw Sean, but I don't see him back there.
I'm surprised.
And we have a Gunther's in the way, so it's not really helping,
Yeah, Gunther's tall.
Yeah.
But yeah, reffing, doing anything, being
Volunteer.
volunteer, do something, get involved, do something. It's
Come and
we
commentate.
need refs, we need good spotters, loaders too. And for anybody who knows me, they know I'm being a little biased right now by saying this, but good spotters and loaders are important too, because it helps with safety and it helps with the efficiency of the meet. And you have to work hard to be good at that job, which is why we keep shouting out these RIT kids, because they do this all the time, and they do this to raise money for their powerlifting club. And it is manual labor. It is a day of physical labor.
I just handed him a check just about an hour and a half ago.
They made sure they got it too.
Yes, they did. First thing they'd tell when they saw me.
Gonna need that check, my man.
Hey, I props to them. They want to do it.
It's great.
I have no problem paying them to do it, because I know they're going to keep my lifters safe. That's all that matters. And they will help if they get in early enough. They will help with rack heights, and they will also help break down. So, I mean, that's
They help
huge.
break down. They helped us break down Ivy Leagues the other night. They were there with us all the way till the end after everybody else left.
Yep.
And it was fantastic.
Much
So,
appreciated. Much love to RIT.
much love to them, and much love to our wives. We were talking about that last weekend too, how they let us sit here and talk about powerlifting all morning.
Well, my wife is at a holiday market this morning, so she's shopping, doing what she loves.
My wife is home with the dogs, enjoying me not being there.
That's pretty much every other day in my house.
Yup. Yeah, the RIT kids are great because, like I said, it's a very long day at work. It's an easy third there. Wow. Julia smoked all 3 of her squats this morning. We're just down, up. Love to see that.
These guys are trying to, they've been pushing me because they know that I work for USA Powerlifting. They've been trying to push me to get them to they want to go to collegiates and spot and load on the national stage.
How many platforms are there? 4?
Yeah.
There's got to be one for them.
Well, that's like a coveted business. That's a coveted thing to go to collegiates, and we have some legacy teams that are always there. But I told them, I said, please let's not talk about it right now. You know, that meets in April. Let's discuss this in, you know, at the beginning of the year. I can put them in charge, or I can put them in contact with the person that, you know, that does all of that. You know, I got Mikey Perkins. We brought him out to an event last year, and now he comes to as many as we can get him to as an announcer, and he's loving it. And he does a damn good job.
Come on, get that up.
Nice job, Mel. Nice job.
See what the judges think.
Good. And I know Josh is he jokingly says that he wants to spot and load on a national stage too, but that's even a harder thing, because that's a way, you believe it or not, we bring the college kids to spot and load at Raw Nationals.
Well, New York State is mine, so that's fine.
Okay.
I'm okay with that one.
You run the now our RIT is going to be at States.
Yeah, well, primetime session, baby. No, but I'll be coaching and reffing all weekend. So now that I'm a ref and coaching a lot more than I was, you know, coaching a lot more than I was a year ago, and now that I'm a ref,
good lift for Haley.
I have other stuff to do now at meets than spotting, loading. But that primetime session at States, you can count on seeing me. I'm just saying. Yo, that was.
Shout out to ABC and Matt Doheny.
Oh, was it? Sorry, man. We have enough. I feel like I'm gonna have better luck giving that to I was saying more for this gym than the new one. Yeah. So like something like I'm gonna have.
See what Victoria's got in store here for her third and final squat, 292 pounds. Come on, Victoria. Come on. Good lift. Good lift. Good lift. 2-1. All right, now we got Alessia Randazzo coming up.
Alessia is another lifter right here from ABC. A lot of friends in the crowd today.
And another Sincere Training Systems athlete.
The majority of the athletes you're going to see today are going to be Sincere athletes, coached by one of their 4 coaches. It's almost like this meet is set up for them to get together every year, and it's a really
You
cool
think?
concept.
I wonder if that's the thing.
Well,
I wonder if Bent Bar should do that. Basically, but that takes.
do it, man. Do it in the spring. I need a local meet in the spring, Jan.
We got to come up with a cool name.
Shout out Kevin Drury.
Where's Kevin? He's
I don't know where Kevin is, but
Oh no! Oh, he's in Mass States.
okay. Well, him and I both need a local meet in the spring.
Oh,
We've been talking about it.
all right.
3 white lights for Alessia, 3 for 3 on squats this morning.
We got Joey Axel getting ready to take almost 300. We're gonna round up. We're gonna call it 375.
We're calling it 375.
We'll call it 375.
Listen, you know what? Sometimes you're on a 20-kilo bar or a 45-pound bar, and if it was a 45,
1 pound makes a difference.
you know, if it was a 45-pound bar, it'd be 375. So it's 375 this morning. Strong squat. A lot of strong squatters this morning. A lot of fun to watch today. We're live.
All right, we got Brittany Armstrong here taking. So she went. So that's the same, right? So Joey went, and Brittany's now taking the same 375 pounds.
Everybody keeps telling me that my mic is too quiet. I think I just need to talk louder. I'm chilling. I'm having fun. As everybody knows, I'm relaxing, enjoying talking powerlifting with Jan right now. So if I'm a little quiet in the mic, my bad. I promise I'll talk louder, which is funny because if anybody knows me, the fact that I'm having an issue talking loud enough into the mic right now is hilarious.
Yeah, with these are These are very sensitive mics. You literally have to be on top of it.
Yeah.
I turned this up, so we should be good.
Said I'm learning curve.
All right, we got Nelly coming up here.
Nellie's coming to take her 402 right now.
She wants that 402.
She's going to blow through it.
Let's go.
Everybody's getting very loud for
Let's
Nelly
go,
right
Nelly.
now. This is big. Like I said last weekend, I was running around telling everybody that Nelly squats 400, so now we're about to put it on paper. Hey, we love white toe. I know you can't see me, but I'm about to go put my slippers on just because I love you boys. Come on, Nelly.
Who posted that?
I don't know.
Oh.
Somebody who knows this. I want to run out of this door and scream right now. Come on, Nelly.
Come on.
Get up. Depth. Come on, Nelly. Woo!
Dude, what?
Blew
that looked
it.
way better than her second.
Blew it.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Oh, baby. That's awesome. Yes.
That was fun to watch.
Yes.
Let's go, Nelly. See this one? I told you, I walked around the hotel last weekend. Just like I would look at a random person and just be like, yo, hey, Nelly squats 400. And just put her on the spot. So she came here and just put it on paper and blew through it. Because we know we had that little weird stick point there on the second attempt. So to see her come out, add 2.5 kilos and blow it up like that, that's fun. So
this is our last squat attempt.
Alex with 424
of the morning. Then we're going to take a 10-minute break to get ready for the bench press.
Alex took a fat jump to her third as well. There was 407 on the bar.
7.5 keys.
Yeah, that's a fat jump. Let's see how she takes it.
Well, that thing was speedy, though.
Buries it. Come on. Woo!
Come on. What? Put 200 on that
I know
bar.
the judges are going to like that.
Wow.
Man, Angelini's been tough this morning.
Has.
He's been tough this morning. Like I said, we're going to call it a hip shift.
Yeah.
Hip shifts, man.
Good for
hip
her.
shifts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a pause here for a little bit. We'll be back after the break.
10 minutes and we're going to bench. Peace. All right, so we are back live at the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic right here at ABC Sports and Fitness in Latham, New York. We're going to be moving on to our bench press session of the morning right now. There's Jan's beautiful self in front of the camera. All right, so here's Darlene taking our first bench press attempt of the morning. So in the bench press, we have 3 commands, unlike the squat where there's only 2. We have start, press, and rack, right? So you unrack the bar, you show total control. The chief referee gives you a start command. Lower the bar to your chest, you show total control on your chest. Chief referee gives you a press command. Press it up to the top, no funny business. Show total control at the top. Chief referee gives you a rack command. And that's how we do that in the bench press here in competitive powerlifting. And that's what we were talking about before with the standards of training. And, you know, the coach doesn't want you to pause your bench because the coach wants you to be miserable in training. The coach wants you to pause your bench so you can learn how to show total control on your chest, come out to the meet. Because like I said, the chief referee is going to give you your press command when you show control of the bar on the chest. It's not like you read the rule book and, all right, you count to 1 Mississippi, and then the referee gives you the press command. It's when you show total control of the bar on your chest. That's why we train that kind of stuff, so that you can come here, get a quick press command, right? Some of us like to sync. Like I sync the bar a little bit. So making sure that we train that while we're in the gym and we're in prep for the meet allows us to come here and not be thrown off by maybe an objectively long press command, right? Maybe we sync it a little bit. Chief ref looks for that total control. So that's why we have to do that stuff in training. The coach doesn't want to put you through hell. Coach wants you to have a good meet and know how to not get called on technical infractions, right? Because that's the thing about competitive powerlifting. You can come out here and bench 500 pounds. You throw it back in the rack before the chief ref gives you your command, it's 0 on the board. So make sure you pause your bench in training. Here comes Margaret taking a 40-kilo opener on bench today. Three white lights on Margaret's opener. Now we got Jacqueline Dot coming to take 47.5 kilos. And joining me again is Jan Dario.
Whew. I just had to run out and grab all the lifters for flight A. Nobody's ready.
Yeah. Is there a screen over in the gym
Yes.
though? Yeah,
dude, there's a board and the live stream is playing out there.
Yeah, it's still pretty far away though. We're going to give them that. The warm-up room is like on the complete opposite end of where the lifting platform is in the building. And if you've been to ABC, you know what I'm talking about. It still ain't that far though.
No, it's not convenient, but you know what? There's it could be a hell of a lot worse.
When is meet day ever convenient, really?
Never. Good.
That's a good opener. Now we have Winnie Abramson.
Looking at 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Where did our chat go? Bar is loaded.
So here in the USAPL, other powerlifting federations where your coach or your friend or whoever's at the meet, your handler, is allowed to come give you your lift off. We have a designated person who does a lift off, which is somebody from the spot load crew that does the lift off for every single lifter. So you saw Winnie there coming out and giving her instructions, because those instructions are very, very important to the setup of a lifter's bench. You know, having a handoff that doesn't necessarily coincide with what you need and how you like help can really throw things off. So anybody out there, don't be afraid to be like assertively explicit with the handoff person when you're at a meet, because, you know, we've all heard horror stories about, oh man, the handoffs today were terrible. So give those instructions, mean what you say. Don't be afraid to tell that person exactly what you want, because you worked hard to be here today.
Damn straight. All right, now we're moving up to 55 kilos for Valeria.
Horror stories. We've all heard horror stories about about bad liftoffs at meets.
And so the one thing that is also a rule is the person that starts the flight
Has to finish it.
Yep.
So anybody trying to spot load, don't be overzealous about that, because once you start, you can't stop. Federation rules, baby.
Unless there's some egregious thing where they're just absolutely abysmal at handoffs, would we do that? But, you know, you usually put the person that you trust, because a bad handoff could wreck your bench. It's happened to me. When you have over 400 pounds hanging over your face, how it's handed off can make or break how your setup stays.
Yeah, this boy can bench right here. I'm gonna bust his chops until he benches 500 raw.
The older I get, the farther that it becomes a dream.
It's all right.
Did it in a shirt. Actually, I did more than that, but that don't count. Bench is when we slow things down a little bit. We have 3 commands. We turn the music down.
Yeah, it got very quiet when bench started.
Don't worry, we'll blow the roof off when dead start. That's when it turns back. This is kind of like the beginning of a party when everybody's kind of arriving. The party happens when the deadlifts start. And I mean,
it's a good way to put it. It's a very, very good way to put it.
As the mantra goes, the powerlifting meet doesn't start until the first deadlift hits the floor, right? I mean, everybody's heard that.
Stole that from Gino, man.
Yeah, I see a lot of his. I want to say shit so bad, and I did it. Sorry. You know what? This stream is not made for kids, so I can do that. My apologies.
Nah, it's okay. I don't think anybody here is offended.
Good. Kate Gonzalez up next, another sincere athlete, opening with 143 pounds. Let's go, Kate. Kate's relatively new. I think you hit on that. She's been around, I think, a year, maybe.
Yeah.
I think last year was her first year.
I'm not sure about all that. I just remember everybody earlier this year talking about that there was like a very big come up in between the 2 meets that she had earlier this year. So you love to see that.
And I think now, if she crawls into that 75 kilo weight class, I bet I would lay good money on the fact that her attempts will go up and her weight will go up. Not her body weight, but the weight she's lifting.
Yeah.
Weight moves weight, right?
It's the truth.
Brianna, another long time. She's been around for a while. Haven't seen her compete. And I mean, she's probably, if she's out in Buffalo, she's probably just doing Carly's meets. But shout out to Carly Skarpinski.
Mustache Fitness and Barbell out in Buffalo. Very good coach. All of Carly's athletes do well.
That they do.
It's something I've noticed spending a lot of time here with you working these meets is all the athletes that I see do well that come out of that gym.
Good coach will do that.
Yeah, true that.
You know, same thing with Relentless. I mean, you guys are relatively new to the whole thing, but you're putting together a pretty decent team. I can't read that.
We gotta make sure we look out for Jordy.
Oh, Jordy's in the afternoon, right?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
no. Jordy's lifting this morning.
Oh, I apologize. Somebody looking for a shout out for Jordy?
Yep. See, man, this is why I want to have LiftingCast up in front of me so I can know when Jordy's coming up to pay attention from it. But
It's right here.
No, but and then you know the.
Oh, you want to see this? I'm going to change the view for you there, buddy.
Yeah, that's all right.
Jordy must be in flight B. Are we talking about
Yeah.
Jordan? Hold on. Let me do something here.
Yeah, that was it.
Yep. So Jordan Hare looks. Oh, she's a bench only. Okay,
Oh, she's doing
we
bench
didn't
press
see her
only.
squat.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, we're
Because
playing catch up.
because I'm looking here on LiftingCast and I'm like, I don't see any squats there.
Yeah, so she's. I think she's coached by Rachel Karam.
Yes, she is.
Who has moved to Florida, but she is up here. She's here today.
Really?
I saw her doing her specialty in a gym. She's deadlifting.
Huh. I'm gonna have to go say what's up.
Yep. That was a good lift for Darlene. That doesn't scroll.
Oh, it's a computer monitor.
Yeah, it's just a screen. What do you want to see? She's flight B. She better get all the way through flight A. So
yeah, Mary and Joe, we got you, but Jordy's not lifting for a little bit.
We're
gonna make sure we shout her out.
Yeah,
I promise we got you. Now that we figured that out, can you pull the board back up for me?
No.
Please.
You knew you like that view better.
I did.
God damn it. All right, I got it.
It's not as complicated as he's making it sound, I promise.
Oh, I make everything sound complicated.
So as we were saying before, things always kind of like slow down, quiet down a little bit for the bench press. When it comes to that aspect of the meet, it's funny when I'm spotting loaded meets, I always say that this is when I like to take my break because it's boring. Unless everybody complains at me that I need to do the lift-offs, which happened at regionals. I got screamed at, so I made sure I did it all day on day 2. Which, like I said, it was long because once you start there, you have to stand there and do that the whole time. When usually, like bench press, I like to run away and eat my lunch. But bench press is a very, very technical lift. Not that the squat and deadlift aren't, but when it comes to the element of energy and things like that, like the bench, like I said, you have 3 different commands to listen for. So you got to be able to hear those commands first off. But it's a lot harder to cheat a bench up, right? Where it's like everybody starts screaming, you get behind it, you kind of find that 6th gear because it's not like a squat or deadlift where you can use your whole body. And even though obviously we use our whole body to bench, if anybody listening competes, you know that you use every muscle in your body to bench press, but you know you're not hip hinging a bench press. You can't. It's a lot harder to find that 6th gear and get it up. So everything kind of slows down because bench gets very, very technical. One little misgroove, one little slip up, it's hard to recover that when you're using your arms. A little bit of downward motion there from Jacqueline Dott. Let's see what happens from the refs. Yep. Lift is no good.
Instagram is funny sometimes. All right, here's Winnie taking her second bench at 116 pounds.
So in the bench press, on the way back up, the bar cannot come back down. Cannot have downward motion or else the judges are going to give you a
blue card.
Blue card. Red light with a blue card. So in the USAPL, we have color cards to coordinate with the red light so that people in the crowd, anybody watching on here, can know why they got called.
Well, it's if they know that what they
if they know what they're looking at. A lot of people don't. Some people do.
Good lift for Winnie.
I think it's just for the federation wants to keep its referees on their toes.
Well, not only that. I mean, it's there are some things where you as a coach, and here's why. So there are certain things that a jury will look at and discuss infraction-wise, and there's others that won't. So depending upon, this happened actually at Raw Nationals where an athlete got 2 red lights. One was a yellow card, one was a blue card. And when the coach went to the jury table, when they asked him, what are you arguing about? I don't remember the exact situation. We're not going to go into details here. But one of the infractions, they could argue that I think the lifter ultimately got a relift because of it. So the jury table was allowed to discuss and overturn that decision, and they gave that lifter a relift. But some of those they will not look at simply because of what the infraction was. So it's good to know as a coach.
So is what you're saying, excuse me, that if you're going to present a lift to the jury, like challenge it,
Yep.
does the infraction has to fall within one of the card categories? Like, I mean, even though it all falls under
They
a
all do.
card category, but do you have to be like very, very specific with that? Like, does it have to be one of the things listed in the rule book? Which I mean, they all are.
They all are, but the thing is, they're not going to discuss.
Like what won't they discuss?
Oh God, off the top of my head, I can't think of anything right now. I'm still waiting for coffee.
Yeah,
But it really depends. Like I said,
it'll be here soon.
hopefully. Come on, Katie.
Mike's coming to weigh in a little bit. It's probably coming whenever he shows up to weigh in.
Oh, they don't weigh until noon, brother.
Yeah, they'll be here at like 11 though. They like
All
to
right.
show off for things early.
Cool. So I was just giving you an example of why it's important. The people at home, they don't know what the red, yellow, blue things are, but a coach should know, an athlete should know, the referees, they definitely know. And the reason why we put it out there is so that people, if you're watching and you are a referee, you go, oh, I know why that was. We got to get Angelini. He's a good-looking dude, but I don't think everybody needs to see his face every attempt.
I like seeing it.
Okay, we'll leave it there for you then. So, it's a super important thing to know. Now, one thing that USA Powerlifting just changed. So, if you are a coach, a USA Powerlifting coach, meaning that you're a certified coach, whether it be club coach, senior national, senior international coach. I'm a club coach. You have to become a referee. They're forcing them to be referees, and I think that is a great idea. Simply, you need to know the rules. If you're going to come and coach in our sport at our events, you need to know our rules. So I applaud the technical committee and the EC for actually making that an actual thing.
Volunteer. All you coaches who don't want to be referees or don't have a USAPL certification, which is fine, but volunteer. All of the stuff makes you a better athlete and a better coach.
Yep, 100%.
Spend as it's actually funny. So when I have an athlete who was never, come on, get that up.
Nice.
Way to get that, Kate. So something that I actually tell any athlete that I have who has never competed in a powerlifting meet before, I prescribe it to them like homework, that you are to go watch a meet before your first meet, because meet day is daunting. The sights, the sounds, the commands, the crowd, all of it. The timing. They tell you have to be here. You have your 1 minute. You know, there's not a minute counting down seconds when you're in the gym.
Well, here, just think about this.
You don't get to pick your favorite song. You don't, so watching a meet and being around this is going to help you be better on meet day as an athlete, and it's going to help you coach your athletes better on meet day because you know how this works. Don't be that guy whose athlete gets called and they're nowhere to be found.
One of the things that literally just happened was we had Flight A was starting for bench, and we had one lifter ready to go. The first lifter was ready. Nobody was in the on-deck stage in the staging area. I literally had to go and get all 10 lifters that were remaining and say, we're starting, let's go. So, again, another reason why it's important to pay attention to what's going on. Have your coaches be aware. You be aware if you don't have a coach.
Looking at the chat here, hey, Tegan, I'm pretty sure Joey is lifting in the second flight.
Joey's lifting in Flight B.
Joey's lifting in the second flight here this morning. So a few more minutes, once the lifters in the first flight get through their attempts, you're going to see Joey doing some bench press. And that's the thing we were talking about before, right? So even though the warm-up area is relatively inconvenient to the platform this morning, there is a screen out there with LiftingCast, the clock. The live stream is out there. So that's why I said good coaching, right? You're paying attention to that kind of stuff, even though it's far away from where we are right now. If you're paying attention to, hey, 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's pack up and get over to the platform. We have to lift.
Yep. All right, we're starting our third attempts on bench here for Flight A. So once we're done with these 11 lifters, we will roll immediately into Flight B. So we will be looking for Jordan and Joey in that flight.
Because sometimes you're not going to get that grace. Maybe at a local meet, it'll be like, oh, the whole flight was still in the warm-up room, so we're not going to get upset with anybody for not being here. A national level meet, they don't care. States, regionals, even though state is a state level meet, states, regionals, they're probably not going to care. There's going to be a lot of national refs at states.
We got a lot of people, or I should say had a lot of people that came up after day one and lifters that said that was the most efficient meet I've ever been to, and that had nothing to do with me.
Which one?
States. That had
this year?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, regionals.
Regionals, man, yeah. It was a weekend.
And
it was a weekend.
The reason why is because
I had a blast.
The reason why it was that way is because that's the national presence. You have a clock, you pay attention to the clock. The warm-up room was literally right next door. When you are done warming up, you immediately get ready. If you're leading the flight off,
a little bit of downward motion there.
He called that last time too.
Yeah, well, it was a little bit of down up after the start command.
Okay.
But does that kind of fall into that highlighted blue category of a brace?
If you get a press command or a start command, good Lord, a start command, and the bar goes up and back down again, and then you go. That
counts as a bona fide attempt, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's probably what happened there with the chief ref giving the red light. But yeah, so as you were saying about the clock and everything at states or regionals, just paying attention more.
Having a well-oiled machine that is, the platform, spotters and loaders, and the crew that's on there, and starting to meet on time, taking the breaks when we needed to. We
very, very objective, high-level national referees. They were fun to work with. I learned a lot running Platform 2 all weekend, just seeing the way that some of those guys, some of the people who have probably refed in the IPF before the separation happened and all that stuff, and seeing very, very, very just sharp, good at the job, very, very good learning experience for me being around all those people all day.
I actually had a referee that has been asking me for probably the last 2 years to come up to one of my meets in New York, and he lives in Florida. He goes to every national event, and he is not a powerlifter. He has never competed a day in his life. He got into the sport in the military they were asking for people to referee a meet when he was in the military, and he's never looked back. That's amazing. He's never competed a day in his life.
Sport's amazing. Some of us like to sit down and watch ESPN, right? We watch World Strongman on TV. Why not watch powerlifting in the same light?
Yeah, but powerlifting for TV sounds boring.
I don't know. We're watching it on a TV right now.
I know.
And we've been talking about it all morning.
I think doing it versus watching it. I could watch it because I love the sport, but to the normal person,
it's boring.
Yeah, unless it's going to be one of those days when ESPN plays ESPN Ocho, and it's like weird sports day.
My dad made a dodgeball joke when I told him I was commentating today.
There you go.
Speaking of the Ocho, here we go, Winnie.
I don't know, Cotton.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Winnie is 6 for 6 on the day. Wow. Easy third attempt bench there.
Yeah, that thing moved pretty briskly.
Right. So talking about just how sharp and everything was, and how being involved and being around and having that experience just makes you better, so you're prepared for those kind of moments. Check this out, Jan. I was at a local meet 2 weeks ago at Ryan's at Gleason's, and they were doing attempt cards at a local meet, and I thought it was awesome.
So I've been asked to start doing that.
What's your thoughts on that? Because they were doing it there. The
ones that the coach signs at the table?
Yeah.
We're going to start it at the rookie meet next year.
Good.
Every meet we're going to do it.
Yeah, I had an athlete that day. I was out at Ryan's, and we had attempt cards.
Because, again, a lot of people don't know what they are.
Sophia was dishing them out. Shout out to Sophia.
So if you're listening, which I doubt you are, good job at Ohio State, by the way. She competed raw, which I don't know why she went out there, but that's okay. She loves competing, so hey, good for her.
Crushed it too. PRs across the board, lifts, totals, everything. Love to see that. Somebody who gives back to this sport.
Oh, yes.
Is Sophia. So definitely big shout out to her.
So to go back to your question there about the attempt cards, a lot of people don't know what they are. Ooh, that kind of stables her down on the bench. That's right. She'll get credit for her first two. So attempt cards are used at state meets and above, and essentially it's the coach or the lifter signing off on what the attempt is supposed to be in case there's any questions, and it's also used for attempt changes and things like that. But the best thing that I could say about them and why they should be used at every meet, I've been very lazy about it because if you have somebody that's new to the computer and they don't know what an attempt card is, they're going to look at me like I have three heads.
That could take some time.
Yes. So if we start at a rookie meet and we groom people and now these people that are coming into the sport next year see them, they're going to go to a meet and go, "You guys have attempt cards?"
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want them to question the meets that they go to that aren't run by me or anybody else that I happen to be involved with.
Yeah, and they do, for anybody listening who knows Gleason Performance Training out in Derby, Connecticut, shout out to them. They host a lot of meets out there. They host Connecticut State Championships. They have a lot of meets, and so I'm not surprised that they implemented something like that there, where USA powerlifting is very, very prominent, and a lot of nationally ranked athletes come through to compete there. So,
and Ryan runs a lot of meets.
Runs them sharp too.
Well, it helps when it's in your own gym. So, good
grab there by the spotters.
Kate will get credit for her first two.
5 for 6 on the day for Kate.
So we're 2 lifters out from flight B.
I love Ryan's rule briefings. He tells you how it is, man. Gets up on the bench. Like if you're in the crowd, like in the other room, still talking, he makes sure that you listen to. It's excellent.
He does his own rules briefings?
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. I have people for that.
But I bet you if you did it, everybody would shut up and listen real quick.
I stand up on the bench too, and I'm loud.
Yep.
Did you go over the commands in the bench?
Yeah, as soon as we started.
Okay, cool. Let's talk about it again. So what are the commands in the bench, Josh?
So in the bench, we got 3 commands. We have the start command, the press command, the rack command.
So what are the side referees looking at, and why do they have their hands up?
So
this is your test because I didn't get the practical yet.
He's giving me my impromptu on-the-spot test because he didn't get to hang out when I actually took my real test. So
no, I had to meet the run. So
if you are looking at the side refs right now, you will notice that before the chief ref gives the start command, the side refs are holding up their arms, and then they throw them down. That's when you see the chief ref give the start command. So what the refs on the side are looking for is for the athlete to bring their butt down to the bench and show that moment of total control. I'm ready to start the lift. They let locked out elbows as well. And then flat feet. He's drilling me right now. I got to name all of the things as he put me on the spot.
There's lots of stuff to
live
look
on
at.
the air. I passed my test, though.
I know you did with flying colors.
I did very well. So on the spot, I'm good at the job.
Gunther said he's waiting to cash your check.
Love it. So the side refs are looking for your feet to be flat, your butt to be down on the bench, your elbows to be locked. Just showing that total control in all aspects. They throw down their arm to let the chief referee know all those things because the chief referee can't see that from their vantage point. So once those arms go down, the chief referee then knows I can give my start command, right? Bar goes down. When you show total control of the bar in your chest, that is when the chief referee gives you your press. Like I said before, it's not something in the rule book where it says you must count 1 Mississippi. It must be this long. You must make them pause. It is when you show total control.
Different for every athlete.
Different for every athlete. So if you want a quick press command, be gentle and fast about how you stop the bar. If you sink, expect a longer one. And that's why I was saying we have to train those things in the gym. And for all you people out there that get mad at your coach when they program you 3 count, 4 count pauses, the coach does not want to put you through hell. The coach wants you to be successful on the platform on meet day so that you don't get surprised by a long command. As I'll say it, sometimes the refs can be a little bit subjective, and when you run into that, you don't want it to be an issue. You never, ever, ever leave it up to them. I don't care if your squat was borderline, squat deeper. Squat so deep that as long as you don't jump your rack command, they instinctively smash the white light button.
That's kind of why I like having the remotes as opposed to the switch. Because back in the day when there are still some referees that meet directors have these, but they would use
The
like
bulbs
the bulbs and the lamps, and they had like electrical cords all over the place. And I like a very clean platform. I don't want trip hazards if I can avoid it.
Well, you are the technical guy at Nationals.
Yeah,
There's a reason for that.
So
If it was sloppy,
the light switch idea gives the ability for somebody just to keep it on. Right? Instead of it being, they have to do something. They could just say, I'll leave it on white, or I'll leave it on red, and then I'll just move it to whatever, the lift happens to be. Now, some of those, they don't work that way because if you leave the light on, the light stays on. But there are, we could be lazy sometimes, but with the DRLs, shout out to Squat Dobbins, They make it and they put it into the referee's hands where they physically have to make a decision.
yeah, because you can have where even with the remote in your hand, it still comes up on LiftingCast, right?
Yeah, we're tied
Yeah.
in. This is in LiftingCast right here, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, are they using phones or remotes?
Remotes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We had phones last weekend.
That was because the hotel internet
Oh.
did not play nice, so we just went to
dude,
phones.
the internet there wasn't good. I mean, I'm happy I was able to log on to some internet, but it was not the best, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think if we do another meet there, I'm gonna wind up doing a hotspot. It makes sense.
Listen, man, it's 2023. They should work underwater.
I will say, and I'm not gonna talk crap about them, but the hotel internet back in the day when we were there a couple years ago, it was worse because after like an hour, it logged you out.
Hey, but at least on the plus, we got the hotel back,
Yes.
which is going to be awesome for bigger meets that happen in Albany. So come on, get that up.
So let's look at what just happened. So Melanie dive bombed the bench. So the bar literally bounced.
Remember, I was talking about total control on the chest. So the chief ref has to wait for that bouncing to stop, right? You can still get your press command as long as you don't do like a bona fide press back up before you stop it. You can still get your press command. Well, she did there and got her 3 white lights.
You'll also see people, and this happens infrequently, but it's more with the lifters that have been around the sport for a while. As they get the press command, they'll want to pull it down into their chest to get a little bit more spring. That is downward motion.
It's called heaving.
It could be construed as that too.
That's what we were calling it.
Another thing that happens is depending upon, and
Good
I always,
opener for Alessia.
yes, it was. I always tell people when they're getting rack heights, make sure you get it in close to whatever you're going to be wearing on the platform. Like, don't come up with a hoodie on and a pair of flip flops. You're not wearing those things on the platform. At least take your hoodie off and maybe even take your shoes off.
Yeah, like if you squat in heels, right?
Wear your shoes.
Wear your heel. Wear your squat shoe when you're doing your rack command, because there's going to be a major difference between how that feels in a flat or, like you said, your flip flops or your Crocs, than your 1-inch Nike Ramaleos. So make sure you do that. Like, shout out to my boy from SMG who I saw somebody he benches in flats and just started squatting in heels like a few weeks ago, and then took a top bench single with his heels on and failed it, and then put his flats back on and hit the single, no big deal, but having the heel on changed his leg drive that much. So that just goes to show the difference in the foot positioning in between, having the proper footwear on that you consistently use when you bench.
Yep. I used to bench in heels, and it got to a point where I didn't need that kind of downward force. So I moved to Vans, and Vans seemed to because they have a really good solid structure on the base of their the bottom of the foot, bottom of the shoe, instead of like a pair of Cons or something like that.
Right.
But it gives you a much more a better footprint, if you will.
Right. Easy opener.
Good job, Tia. Good lift. 3 white lights. All right, next up we got Julia.
Like I said, conservative openers are always good. A good coach will always give their athlete a conservative opener. You don't come to a powerlifting meet to hit fat openers. It's not what you come here to do. You want to get through the sights and sounds, but most importantly is you want to lock in your 3 white lights in order to move on to the next lift.
Or at least 2.
At least 2. Excuse me.
Hey, guess who's up next?
Technically, you get 2 out of 3. It counts.
Guess who's up next?
Is Jordy up next?
Jordy's up next.
Jordy's up next. Jordy, your mom's watching.
Guess who's after Jordy?
Joey's got to be after Jordy.
Yeah.
Tegan, if you're still watching, I hope you're paying attention. Joey's coming up. And here is Jordan. Coached by Rachel Karam, as Jan was saying before. Rachel's strong.
That she is. I'm hoping that I've got to talk to her, but with the Raw Challenge coming back to the Arnold next year.
A lot of noise in the crowd for Jordy right now. Based off what I just heard in the crowd, I'm not surprised that we had message board shout outs as well. What's this called technically right here?
What's what called?
This message thing.
It's YouTube chat.
Oh, YouTube chat, excuse me. Easy opener for Jordan.
Yeah, you can pop out the chat from YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's Joey opening with 176 pounds.
Sheesh. I'll say some dudes can't bench that.
Nick, I've been shouting out Team Colin all morning, dog.
Colin's Angels are here. They're representing. I think they. I don't know if there's anybody in Flight B. Let me take a. Tia is immensing. Victoria may. Oh, is Emily in here? Yeah, we've got some. We got Emily and Victoria that are Team Colin. Colin's Angels, as I call them.
Should just change the name to that.
Not my meat. I'll let Jordan do that if he wants to. I think he's got a couple in the afternoon, too. I believe he's got a couple men coming. Let's go, Brittany. Nah. Okay.
The lift is good.
We're just going up. We're going 203 for Janelle Rogers, a.k.a. Nelly, a.k.a. J-Dog.
No, hold on a second. Nelly really wanted me to call her Captain Fat Rat on the live stream today. So I hope somebody just laughed right now.
Going in through the outdoor here. What's going on?
That was a verbatim text from Nelly. Please call me Captain Fat Rat.
All right, Captain Fat Rat it is. Who's our first lieutenant?
Nelly's going to bench 220 today.
Woo! Woo! Let's go.
Very technical setup.
Oh, her bench is super technical.
I might be able to bench more if I could do that with my body.
Dude, she had Taco Bell last night because that stuff was explosive.
This guy. This guy with the dad jokes on the powerlifting live stream. Man, I'm just happy that you sat down and did this with me this morning. He's like, I'm gonna try and get on the chair today, and then he winds up sitting here the whole time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a second. We just got a new guest joining our live stream.
What's going on, guys? It's
Oh,
your
my
girl,
Lord.
Destiny. Shout out to Nick Stevens. You're the best coach out there. Love you. Bye. Okay.
Love you, Nick.
There, Nick, you just got the shout out.
Let's go, Alexandra. Future New York State.
Whitney, it was Fat Rat.
Like the ones I have in the city, you know. All right, we're back to the top.
Yeah, man. Nick
Flight
wanted a shout out. He got it. Like I heard clicks. Excuse us.
All right, Kelly's going to take her second attempt here. And we're going to have Haley following.
10-kilo jump from the opener. That's big on bench. Strong second here for Kelly. There we go.
Like you said, get your opener, right?
Right, exactly.
Stay in the meat.
Exactly. Which, you know, being able to take a big jump like that is a skill in itself, right? Because it's like, yeah, we talk about it is good to take a conservative opener. Make sure you stay in the meat. Make sure you move on to the next lift. But
10-kilo jump for a female is big.
Not everybody can do that. Not everybody is comfortable taking big jumps, and they need to be a little bit more incremental about their lifting, which is why we were talking about, you know, this isn't meathead stuff. Meat day and being successful on the platform.
Yeah, buddy.
It is very calculated, regimented. You have to be locked in. Listen to your coach. Really listen to your coach. If you let your feelings get the best of you out here, you're probably going to have a bad day. Weight is so weight.
There's no feelings in powerlifting.
It's so dense all the time.
All right. Now we've got Emily Stevens coming up from Team Colin's Angels.
Nothing you ever feel emotionally is going to change the density of the weight.
No, it's steel.
So make sure you squat deep in training. It ain't going to be there on meet day.
And lock out your deadlifts.
Do that too.
Every time.
And keep your hands on the bar. Everybody been loving to throw the bar down on the ground when it's like 2 inches above the floor in training lately.
Yeah, respect the equipment.
When did that start? Who started that and who didn't tell the kids that it's not okay?
Instagram.
Yeah.
115 pounds here for M.
Sean Coleman athlete right now. Shout out Team Coleman. Shout out Sean Coleman. Coleman's king of the deadlift.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. We didn't see him before.
All right, we're jumping up to 138 pounds for Melanie's second attempt here, 62.5 kilos.
It's a 5-kilo jump. The RIT kids are still cruising. That's another thing. Bench just takes a little bit longer because of the fact that there's 3 commands. It's going to take a lot longer than squat and deadlift. Deadlift taking the least amount of time because all you got to worry about from the refs is down.
Yeah, deads will fly. I mean, deads will be faster than squat.
Always.
I estimated this meet being over 12:30. So we'll. I mean, it's a little after 11 right now, and we're only on seconds.
Not a lot of failed lifts this morning either.
No.
Some technicalities, couple fail on strength and bench, but not a lot of failed lifts. Because failed lifts will make the meet go longer too.
Definitely a lot of green lights here.
If there's a lot of red lights on failure, like just strength failures.
All right, Victoria's got 143 pounds going here. I thought she was a Coleman athlete. I guess I'm wrong. I thought she was.
Maybe she just didn't register when she signed up.
Maybe. She'd maybe just be on her own. An independent.
Come on.
Oh.
Good grab
All
there by
right.
the spotters.
Well, she better take that again. And don't know if it was a little bit maybe higher on her chest than it needed to be. Don't know.
Like I was talking about before, the bench is very, very technical. And if you land in the wrong spot on your chest, it can mess the whole thing up. Because like I said, even though you use your whole body and everything in your body is activated when you bench press, you're not hip hinging or doing anything like that. So you can't not that you can't. Some people are exceptionally strong with a bar in their hands, but it's a lot more difficult to cheat up for lack of better terms, to cheat up a bench press than it is a squat or a deadlift. A squat, you get stuck, you can kind of sit there and then might look a little ugly, but you can finish it. Same with the deadlift, maybe get your white lights, but bench, it's a lot more difficult to pull that off because you just have your arms.
Good lift.
2-1. I wasn't paying attention intently enough to tell you what the chief ref thought there. Apologies.
Yellow card, so could have been a command.
Thankfully, I got Jan here.
maybe the Chiefs thought that she rushed the rack command. Don't know. Because you're not going to be able to. You're not really paying attention to feet. Or maybe she left. Maybe she took her hands off the bar.
Maybe.
Yeah.
154 pounds on the bar for Tia.
Nice, solid attempt. Nice.
Good strong press there.
All right, Julie's up next from Ataraxis Powerlifting, Sport of Iron, down in Kingston. Shout out Matt Santiago, who was in the house. Brought us some drug test kits because we didn't have any. So we're going to have to replace them for him because he needs them for his meeting December 2nd. Maybe we'll get Josh there to referee.
Maybe. I got to handle somebody that day, but if there's two sessions,
there's only one session.
There's only one session.
It's like 40 lifters.
That's all right. Shout out to my man Doug. Doug is one of the only extremely successful self-coached lifters I know.
Good lift.
Difficult to do, but Doug puts it together on his own terms and puts it together well. So it's an honor to be able to go handle Doug at that meet. As much as I want to ref.
We'll see what that looks like on the 2nd of December.
He totaled 1,500 at States last year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Damn.
The first one when it was
Clifton Park.
In Clifton Park, but
the first one
when the platform was in the room, just the warm up.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a bad idea for me to do that.
It was really good this year.
It was hot as hell that weekend.
Okay.
Dude, it was so hot. I was gonna say something. Oh, there's a meet on December 16th in Warwick.
I'll go to Warwick. You going to Warwick?
I'll be there. Gino's gonna be there.
Let's go. I'll go ref in Warwick.
I'll have the meet director get a hold of you.
Sounds good to me.
Because I think you need the chair experience.
Need it? I want it.
That's what I meant. Who was that?
That was Emma.
Oh. We should just come in and give you a thumbs up and leave?
I think so. I can't tell. I think she asked us if we needed something, but if we were all good.
We're good.
We're very good.
Minus coffee.
Still waiting on Mrs. Carroll for this Starbucks, but other than that, we're all right.
Shout out to Jordan. Where's the Jordy fans out there? Joey's coming up here, 198 pounds. Damn near close to 200 pounds.
Let's see Joey get this so we could break into the 200s for the third attempt. Yeah, all the chair experience that I can get, I'll take. Because I definitely have aspirations to take the national test in a few years, but there's a lot of work I got to do before doing something like that.
We'll be at West Point in January.
Smoked it. What's in January?
West Point, meet for the cadets.
That sounds fun.
It is fun. If you've ever been to West Point's an awesome place to go. I've been running meets down there for a couple of years, and the cadets are amazing. They bring Air Force. They've had Navy there a couple times, but they're just so polite, and the grounds are amazing. And there's Chipotle right outside the gate.
There you go.
Yeah.
And anybody who knows me knows that I'm not going to mind repping back-to-back weekends or having weekends where meets are close like that. Gave my life to this sport.
I literally am refereeing back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, I have no issue doing what I love every weekend. So if Jan wants me to come ref, I'll be there.
Done. Let's go, Nelly.
Who does Warwick? What's his name? Forrest. Right?
Yeah.
we went to Mike, Kate, and I went to handle a couple athletes at his Long Island meet.
RX Fit or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
Yep. Matter of fact, let me text him right now.
So I work for SMG Powerlifting in Briarcliff. Shout out to SMG. Shout out to Mike and Sandra. We had a couple lifters in our gym competing at Forest Meet in Long Island that day. Easy 214 for Nelly. Definitely going to see her take 220, if not more. And a 230-pound, 31-pound second attempt for Alex. Strong bench. Strong lifting all day from Alex. Yeah,
231 pounds. Yeesh.
Actually, one of the two lifters that actually was three guys from the gym we went down to handle, but two of the lifters we handled that day at Forest Meet in Long Island will be here this afternoon. Because one is coached by the other, which is why we went to handle that day so that they could both just worry about being athletes. Which is why I'm handling Aiden for Mike later, because Mike has to lift today, and we only need him worrying about lifting today.
Yep. You don't coach the day you meet. You compete.
You do not. So when I competed a month ago, I had an athlete lifting in the flight after me, and if it was not for relentless strength and my awesome support system and the people that I have around me, that would have been a nightmare, because I could not pay attention. It was crazy. Like there was I was doing no handling that day. So just the fact that I had other coaches and just teammates around me to help make that seamless it's what it's all about. So as much as I would love to sit here with Jan all day long, I look forward to getting in the mix of it in the warm-up room later today and having a good day for our team.
We are on thirds for benches here in our last flight in the morning session. So we will be moving on, taking our 10-minute break, and then moving on to deadlift party.
2.5 kilo jump for Emily.
She is using all of that clock, boy.
Use it up. There's no rush.
Well, there is when you get down to seconds. Come on. Hey, I'm going to say.
See what they think about that downward motion there.
Yep. They all got it right. Yep. That's unfortunate, but she'll get credit for her first two.
Remember, we were talking about on the way back up, the bar cannot come back down. So that little dip there got us red lights from all three referees.
All right, Kelly Stuto's third bench attempt here.
A lot more people on the YouTube chat now. I think everybody started to wake up this morning. 9:30 this morning, nobody was hanging out with us. Now everybody's hanging out with us. And that's a good lift there. So you can kind of, right? So if one arm is going up quicker than the other one and the other one catches up, you're allowed to do that as long as the bar doesn't dip down on either side. Yep. Easy third for Haley.
Nice.
So, Jan, Nick wants to know here in the chat, what's your thoughts on the new state ref rule for club coaches? He's a big fan. We were just talking about that a second ago.
Sorry, I was reading something. Say that again.
All right, what's your thoughts on the new state ref rule for club coaches?
I just said that. I
know,
love it.
You love it, right?
I'm in love with it.
Say it again. The man asked. He wants to know.
So if you are a USA Powerlifting certified club coach, senior national or senior international, you will have to become at a minimum, a state referee starting next year. If you want to aspire to be a coach, you will have to be a referee first, and then you can take the coach's course. before that, anybody could sign up, be a coach, pay the $300 or whatever dollars it is to take the course and be a certified coach. But starting next year, you have to be a referee in order for that to be a thing.
All right, well, at least Victoria got her opener, so she's going to be able to move on to the deadlift today.
Huge fan, Nick. Huge fan. Love the idea. Because as you well know, you need to understand the rules of the sport and what's the best way to understand the rules of the sport? To
Volunteer.
Be a referee.
And become a referee. But again, as we've been speaking about all morning, touching on the topic, volunteer, volunteer, volunteer. So much goes on to putting on a meet outside of spotting loading, outside of the referees. You have the scorers table. You have the people selling T-shirts, the door people, which fortunately we have ABC helping us out with that today. Their staff is covering door fees. Good grab by the spotters there.
Melanie will get credit for her second.
But so much goes into this.
Just think. I don't think that I commentated last week because we were super short-handed, but it was very infrequent. I mean, this is the first time I literally sat down for almost an entire session and commentated. And I don't even like doing this.
Well, it's because I'm sitting here and you're having fun talking to me. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna take credit for why he's still sitting here right now.
It's like we're at a coffee shop, but without coffee.
Yeah, but the coffee's coming.
So it's Christmas.
And then it'll be like we're at a coffee shop with coffee, but we're still waiting on.
Love you, Katie. Love you,
Katie Carroll, wherever she is.
En route.
Here's Alessia taking her third attempt.
I don't know if you can remote referee, Nick. That may be something we could discuss in the future.
Didn't somebody just do that?
No.
Didn't they do that? No, you can't do that, right?
We've had discussions.
I'm surprised they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't try to. Was he lagging? Right? Wouldn't like that? That would be tough. Sometimes it lags when we're all right here. The Wi-Fi doesn't want to work. Imagine if you had a ref looking at a screen somewhere else.
So
and their button didn't want to come through.
Right. We've actually had some discussions to at the national office level about how we can make the jury go away. And essentially, we would have to put cameras around the platform, and somebody or some buddies could remotely watch, and this now you're talking like football stuff here, we're years away from doing anything like that, simply because the platform is cluttered enough as it is, and you start throwing technology around it. Ugh. I mean, would I rather a camera as opposed to as a person there? Hell yes. But then somebody knocks the camera over, the internet goes down, the network goes down, somebody unplugs stuff. There's just too many things that could go wrong that would have to be sorted out, and you'd have to have redundancy built into it. So that's why I'm a fan, but we're not there yet technologically. And as far as you commentating, Nick, I've heard that you want to come to States, and I've heard that you want to come to the Open World Cup. So the invitation is there if you want to come on up.
Is this the dude from the city you were talking about?
No,
before?
no. Nick lives in South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Nick is Destiny's beau.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know Nick. What's up, dog?
Nick's good people.
Yeah. Yo, I'm the dude that back spotted regionals, bro. I hope you're doing good. You're cool, man.
Nick, why don't you just pack up, move up to New York? I mean, I think we're getting there.
He said, "Yeah, that's one way to yes." Destiny's boyfriend. Yeah, what's up, bro? Nah, I wasn't sure because you're like, "Oh, put me in the commentary chair." I'm saying, bro, if you're sitting out in the crowd, just pop in here and say what's up.
Yeah, he's not in the crowd.
Nah, bummer. I'm sad now. That would have been cool. Cruising through these thirds. Hey, we got Jordy right here. Where's the Jordy fans at?
Let's go, Jordy. Shout out, Jordy. We got 4 more attempts left in Flight B before we're done with bench. We have one more one more thing to do before the morning session is done, and I think we may.
Morning session will be done by 12:30.
We're gonna beat my estimate. Well, we still have a 10-minute break. We'll be done before 12:30.
Before 12:30.
I like to estimate on the higher
Come on,
than
Jordy.
normal stance. Come on. That's all right. She'll get credit for her second attempt there.
A lot of integrity in that attempt, though.
Oh, we got a state record coming
Ooh,
up for
state
Joey
record.
here. Let's go.
Strong lifting from Joey all morning. 209 pounds on the bar right now.
Put that out there. I just did that. Oh, okay. You can do that. LiftingCast will let you flag something as a state record. Oh. And as we're joking around, we didn't even see it. That's all right. She'll get credit for her second attempt. Nelly's stepping up here with 100 kilos.
I told you Nelly was going to bench
Nice.
220 today.
Let's
220 or more, so
go, Captain Fat Rat.
smoke the second one. Let's see what she does here now with the third. Again, another weight that grown men are happy to bench press.
She likes going in. She likes going in through the back door, and I know that's like her prescribed thing. It
helps with that eccentric setup, that technical setup.
that just makes my shoulders hurt.
Yeah, like I said, if I could put my body in that position,
Ugh.
maybe I'd be better at bench press.
I don't even think I could get my arms behind my back that much.
The room just got really quiet, but it's probably the loudest it's been for bench press so far. There we go, Nelly.
Like another one that uses a lot of the clock. Nice soft touch, gets a really quick press
You
command.
see how quick that press? I was just about to say that's what I was talking about. When you can
2 white lights.
show control and be just gentle and precise about the way the bar touches your chest, you are going to get a press command quicker than the next person. So just remember that the rule book does not say that the chief referee must count to 2 Mississippis. The rule book says that the chief referee gives the press command when you, the athlete, shows total control of the bar on the chest. That's why we train to those standards. Don't tell anybody I said this. It's an unpopular opinion, but it's probably not going to be there on meet day.
242 pounds. Love Mike's jacket. Jesus, he needs to be in the frame more. It's like looking at Elton John out there.
This is a strong bench press.
It's got a lot of bouncing on the chest.
Yeah. Let's see what they think about that. Maybe some downward on the chest there.
Yep. That's okay, though.
It's unfortunate, but it's a good call by the referees.
All right, peeps, we are going to take yet again another 10-minute break. So we will be back when they get ready to start deadlifts.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Peace out.
Yeah. That's why I took. All right, everybody, welcome back to the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic, coming to you live from ABC Sports and Fitness here in Latham, New York. Our break time clock is run down, so we are just waiting for, not sure what we're waiting for, but once we get the go-ahead here, our first deadlift attempt of the day is going to kick off. And in the words of our good friend Gino, the meet don't start till the first deadlift happens, right? Like we said, the warm-up room is very far away here, so maybe it has something to do with that. Athletes didn't know the clock ran down, but first deadlift will be coming up here shortly. Mike Perkins literally just said it, just so you know. Our announcer in that very beautiful shiny jacket said the powerlifting meet doesn't start until the first deadlift hits the floor. So we got Darlene taking a 132-pound opener here. So in deadlift, we only have one command, which is the down command. If you saw Darlene there looking over to the right, sometimes a lifter will think that you get a start with the deadlift. You just walk up to it and attempt your deadlift. Look at the chief ref for a down command. It's the only command that you get in deadlift is the down command. So what the side refs are going to be looking for in order to give you a white light is locked out hips, where your hips come all the way through. You don't hitch the bar up your quads. You don't slide the bar up your quads. Your knees are good and locked out at the top. And your shoulder blades break the line of the back of your butt. So we have to make sure you get that back good and back. And you don't want to hyperextend your back, but you can't be too far forward and fall short of getting a lockout. So that's what they're looking for. And like I said, you only get one command, no start. You just do your attempt, good strong lockout. You get a down command from the chief ref. You notice the side refs don't have their hands up the way they do for squat and bench. 187-pound opener for Samantha. Looks like maybe we had a little bit of downward motion there at the top, which is another way you can get a red light on deadlift, right? So once you're locked out, you have to stay locked out. And the same thing with the squat and bench, right? Once you're going up, the bar can't dip back down. It has to stay going up. Once it dips back down, that's cause for an infraction from the referees. So once you lock out your deadlift, make sure you hold it there and the gravity of the weight doesn't pull you back down. Make sure you hold it good and tight, good and strong until the chief referee gives you your down command. Because you don't want to stand up with something heavy. You don't want to work really hard for it and then get called on a technicality. It's never fun, and I promise the refs don't like doing that either. So there we go. Winnie's got a 6 for 6 day so far. Which, as I've been talking about, I'm not surprised for this performance from Winnie. Winnie's done this all over the world. Easy opener. Doesn't even look at the lights when she's walking off. So we did all that complaining about the coffee not getting here. Shout out to Katie Carroll. I'm sipping my coffee, and it's perfect. And Jans is sitting here getting cold because he hasn't joined me for the deadlift commentary yet. Here we have Gabby Kennedy taking a 248-pound opener. Stands right up with it. Good, strong lockout, down command. The lift is good for Gabby. Another easy deadlift opener there for Alicia. £281 on the bar, 127.5 kilos for Valeria. Being handled by my man, Chuck Moore. Shout out to Chuck. Looking cute walking through the back of the platform like that. We got 314 on the bar for Scarlett. 3 plates, baby. Strong opener here. Jan's finally joining me again now that his coffee's cold. Oh, he's not hanging out with me, he said. He's got to do big boss stuff now, I guess. He's leaving me all by myself. That's all right. Say goodbye to everybody, man.
I'll be back. We have to go do weigh-ins and stuff like that. So that's how I roll. I got to be multifaceted.
Yeah, there's a second session here today. So we have a whole powerlifting meet in the morning, and then once all of this is done, everybody clears out, and a whole new meet comes in the afternoon, and we do it all over again. That's what I was talking about, just why it's so good to volunteer and why it's so good to get involved, because so much goes into putting on a powerlifting meet. Like I said, everybody's been telling me how much fun they've been having listening to Jan and I discuss powerlifting all morning. Now he just has to leave me by myself because he has to go do things and work and get all that done. Maybe if there was a few more refs here this morning, Jan would be able to hang out and not have to get up and work because he was just talking about how much he enjoyed being able to do this, right? So volunteer, get involved. Even if you don't want to ref, even if you don't coach, spot load, come work the score table, do admissions, do T-shirts. Just get involved, get around the scene. It's only going to make you better at the sport. Three white lights for Kate. We got through those first attempts quick. Coming back to the top of Flight A, Darlene going to be taking 148 pounds for her second attempt. Here we go, Darlene. Stands right up with it. 2-1. The lift is good. Loading 203 pounds on the bar right now from Margaret. That's a good lift for Margaret. So Samantha did not get her first deadlift attempt. So we want to make sure she gets this so that we can lock in her total for the day. Remember what I've been talking about all morning, how we need to secure a lift in each event in order to move on to the next one and secure your total. Good. Held the lockout this time. No downward motion. Should be 3 white lights. Good, good, good. Now her total is locked in for the day. Because that'll happen, right? So if you make it to deadlift and then don't get one of your 3 deadlift attempts, there's not another event to go on to, so you just don't get your total, right? So you still need to secure a deadlift as well, just as you need to secure a squat and a bench in order to make it to deadlift for the day. So it's something good. We always want to see that. You don't like seeing lifters bomb out. It's no fun. Apologies for the delay. My man Zach just came in to say what's up. Here's Winnie's second attempt with 264 pounds, 120 kilos. Easy. Sorry about the delay right now. We're just figuring a couple things out in our space back here. Like I said, sorry about the delay, everybody. All of the refs and everybody are getting ready right now because, like I said, we have a whole other powerlifting meet to do this afternoon. So 2 more flights of lifters are showing up right now to gear check, to weigh in, to give their rack heights, to do all that, and accommodating all of that while the first session is still going on can sometimes get a little bit crazy. So We're just trying to get all of that worked out so that we can clear all this out and get everything ready for the second session of lifters. So, again, another shout out to the RIT Powerlifting Club. They're killing it out here. We're cruising through these second attempts right now. So here comes Kate Gonzalez. Come on, finish. See what the refs think. And it's a good lift. 3 white lights for Kate. £347 on the bar for Brianna. A 10-kilo jump from her openers, 22 pounds. But as I said, taking jumps like that on squat and deadlift is a lot easier than doing something like that on bench. And she stands right up with it. Good job. So coming back to the top of flight A, Darlene will be taking her 3rd deadlift attempt for the day. I got a feeling they're about to start doing rack heights right next to my live stream table. And that's all right. We got to get this second meet going. But you might start hearing some noise in the background here on my end of things, so apologies if that happens. Here we go, Darlene. A little bit of downward motion there at the top. So, 3rd attempt right now for Samantha Super, 214 pounds on the bar. Three white lights. Three white lights. So we have Jacqueline coming back out to reattempt 115 kilos, which she missed on her second. 253 pounds on the bar. Let's see Jackie get this right now. Just wanted to take a quick second to shout out ABC Sports and Fitness and Matt, the owner here, for having everybody today and making this event possible. Everybody look out. So let's watch this attempt here real quick. Come on, get it up. Good. Should be a good lift from the refs. Comes back out and gets it. That's what we love to see. So it's one thing that's really cool here about ABC, right, is it's one of the more like unique dynamics, you could say, when it comes to a gym, because as much of a powerlifting as much as there is a powerlifting community that exists and thrives within this gym, ABC is not necessarily a powerlifting gym more than it is a very, very multifaceted fitness center that capacitates competitive powerlifting and competitive strongman. Come on, Gabby, finish that. There we go. Let's see what the refs think. Big smiles, big energy, and 3 white lights. There we go. It's what we love. And so, like I said, you walk into this gym and there's a fitness center on the left with all of your treadmills and the turf and the machines and, you know, your locker rooms with the saunas and everything like that. And then you go through another door on the right and it's just clanking iron. And then within that room where there's bodybuilding, fitness, it's like a big looking Gold's Gym or something like that from back in the day. But there are combo racks and all this stuff, and it just capacitates everybody. And it's just so special here and what they have and the way that just everybody gets together under this one roof. And it's become such a thing now that, and this is why I said it's so important to just shout out to them, that Matt and ABC is now opening another gym on the other end of this plaza specifically for powerlifting and strength sports. And I just think that is so cool. And just thank you, Matt, for everything you do here and allowing this community to grow and thrive under your roof. And just thank you for now continuing to support it even further, because what you're doing for everybody up here is incredible, man. So just shout out to ABC Sports and Fitness for letting this community thrive and just helping it thrive. So, yeah, big shout out to you, man. And that was a solid 3rd deadlift attempt there. Worked hard for that one. Yeah, they're definitely getting ready to do rack fights right next to me. That's a good 3rd attempt for Alicia. Now we're loading 341 pounds, 155 kilos on the bar for Scarlett. Sean Collins' beard is looking so nice right now. All right, so we're loading up 352 pounds for Kate Gonzalez right now. So I know you guys don't see it on your screen, but it says it here on my screen. If Kate gets this lift, she's going to lock in 1st place. So all the Kate fans at home, send her all your energy, because if she gets 2 or 3 white lights on this, a successful lift here, she's going to solidify herself in 1st place today. My man from RIT cleaning the bar off, getting that knurling nice and clean. Nice and aggressive for these lifters is something we like to do here. Is all the 3rd attempts, we clean the bar. So here we go, Kate. Big 3rd, get that gold. See it through. Finish what you started. Come on now, finish. Ah, that's all right. Good effort from Kate. Let's see if she can hold 1st place now. Like I said, getting that lift would have solidified it, but now let's see what will happen as the rest of this flight goes on. Same thing for Brianna right now. If Brianna completes this lift, she's going to solidify herself that gold. So all you Brianna fans watching right now, we want to see this happen. 7.5 kilo jump from her 2nd to 3rd. It's roughly a 16.5-pound jump. Like I said, shout out to Mustache Fitness and Barbell out in Buffalo. Brianna is a mustache athlete. Finish now. Good. Let's see what the refs think. Should be good. 2-1. Like I was saying before, I spend a lot of time at these things, and the mustache athletes always do well. So shout out to them. So now we're moving on to Flight B. First attempts for Flight B. The Rochester squad is getting it done today. It's because they got president and vice president on the platform right now. That's why. Let those guys know you appreciate what they do. They come out a lot. And they do their job very well. All right, 15 seconds left on the clock for Kelly. No problem. Easy opener. Stood right up with it. Taking the jump to 264 pounds, 120 kilos for Haley. And here's Julia's opening attempt. Julia's doing her whole meet at RPE 5 today. 275 on the bar for Victoria Savage. There we go. Lots of energy from Victoria. That's what we love to see. Easy opener now. Let's get it. There we go. Good. That's a good lift. Jumping up to 286 for Melanie. That's a good opener. $292 on the bar for Tia. All right, and here's 132.5 kilos on the bar for Emily. Shout out Team Colin. Tell you what, Team Colin can deadlift. A lot of strong deadlifters on Team Colin. Told you, man, every single one of them, they all bring the intensity. A lot of fun to watch lift all the time. Always, always big energy from Team Colin. 292 on the bar for Joey. Now, that's what we call a conservative opener. No doubt about that one. 319 on the bar for Alessia. Easy opener. The room just got real loud for Nelly. 352 pounds on the bar for Nelly's opener today. Stands right up with it. .407 on the bar for Alex. Big lifting for Alex all day. Been a lot of fun to watch. Very, very excited to see what her third attempt looks like on deadlift today, considering that we have a 407 opener. So expect to see something big there. Like I've been talking about, very, very good strategy in powerlifting is having conservative openers. So sometimes you don't know where a lifter's going to go after they hit their opener, because sometimes that opener is, like I said, it's just something we do to solidify our total. So when you see somebody who could take big jumps, you never know what to expect. There we go. All right, so right now, everybody say what's up. Give a warm welcome to my man Chuck Moore, going to sit on the mic with me for the last few minutes of this first session. Chuck, go ahead and, because like I've been saying before, it's really, really cool the fact that Sean and Jordan put on this meet. Essentially, even though it's open to everybody, the whole idea of this meet is more or less to have Team Sincere get together and have a meet. So tell everybody what it's like to be part of Team Sincere and what they bring to our community and just how that all goes here.
So being in Sincere, it's a little different than most
most like individual coaches, because now you're under a group of coaches. So not only are you represented by your own coach, which would be Sean or Jordan or Kevin, you're represented by all three of them. So not only do you get knowledge from one coach, you get knowledge from three coaches.
Which is a great thing because that's, in a sense, how we operate in Relentless Strength as well. So even though there's the three of us and we all have our individual athletes, our meet day handling is a team operation. And you just get a lot of insight. So that's a really good point there, Chuck.
But even on like a daily basis in prep and in off-season training, you have all three
coaches.
of them.
Yeah, that's really good because everybody brings something different to the table. And one thing I always preach is when you have a group of people that come together that know what they bring to the table as individuals, you take over the world that way.
Yeah. See, we got Julia. It's a good lift. It's a good second attempt.
I think
that
that
was
was
for a good third.
Yeah, that was maybe the first sign of a little bit of challenge I've seen from Julia all day.
She's under a good another good coach, Matt Santiago. He's a very good coach as well. He's up at Sport of Iron.
She's been hitting her whole meet at RPE 6 today.
But not only do we have, we also have a pro coach now. Well, not pro coach, a pro lifter as a coach, Cassie Carlton. And that's really nice to have on board with us.
Yeah, we do pro cards here in the USAPL.
Victoria, she's been training pretty hard for this meet.
A lot of lifters here from ABC today.
A lot of lifters from ABC. It's nice to be at home when you're lifting, you know? You don't feel nervous. You feel very calm.
Right? That there does have to be a certain kind of element to that, right?
Yeah, there is. There definitely
coming
is.
to your home gym where the warm-up room is the platform that you train on anyway,
Every day.
Yeah. Something I didn't even think about, huh?
Tia is another ABC lifter.
Because, again, remember this morning, Jan and I were talking about essentially the inconveniences of meet day and how, like I said, the timing, they tell you when to lift. You don't get to pick your perfect song.
Nope.
Not the environment is not tailored to you. So
Exactly.
in this sense, if ABC is your home gym, you know, and the warm-up room is the platform you lift on every day, then there is that element of things just – you're going to feel a little bit more comfortable on meet day than maybe a person who's never been in this gym before and traveled here to lift today.
Yep. Tia got called on so we call that ramping. When you get stuck on the quads, lean back and pull it up, we call that ramping. That's what that blue light is called. But that blue light stands for many different things: ramping, hitching, up and down. Emily, another ABC.
Look at Chuck knowing what the blue card was all about.
I'm up next. I'm getting state rep next.
Good.
My test next week.
Good.
So that was another hitch right there. So anytime you see the bar get stuck on the quads and the lifters have to kind of lean back and pull it up, you just call that ramping, and it's not necessarily loud. Sometimes you get away with it, but that's why you see a lot of lifters using baby powder. It helps reduce the friction and makes for an easier slide up the leg.
See, because the thing is you can get stuck. You can get stuck on the quads, but once you lean back or once you start to use your legs to support that, that's when it becomes an infraction, because you can get stuck, but as long as your torso still leads in the movement and you continue to pull up without sitting back and showing like any kind of the bar being supported on your legs, it's still good.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of, all right, at the stick point, being able to maintain that upward motion without doing anything where the bar rests on your legs. And once the bar starts resting on your legs, that's where the ramping and hitching comes into play.
And that's why a lot of quad dominant lifters have to pull sumo because of how easy it is for the bar to get stuck on their leg pulling conventional. So like for me, my quads are bigger than my hamstrings, so when I pull conventional, I get stuck a lot.
That's just Chuck's excuse for pulling sumo.
That's a good lift right there.
Easy second attempt for Alessia.
But baby powder is a gem for deadlifts. Oh, it's unfair.
Oh, absolutely. I'm 6'5", bro. I got a long way to move that thing, so put all the powder on my legs, please.
So I want to say about 30% of this meet, 30 to 40% of this meet is all sincere athletes. There's a lot of them today.
I thought it was more than that, honestly.
Oh, there's about 30.
We still got the afternoon session.
Yeah, about 22
I
lifters.
didn't really take that into consideration. I'm excited for the afternoon session. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm coaching this afternoon, so even though it's been a blast to hang out in here and commentate all day, I'm stuck in a little hallway right now, and so I'm pretty excited to get out and actually be in the fold of the meet.
It's
during
hard.
the second session.
It's
so.
hard to commentate.
It is, man.
Very,
It is.
It gets very dull at certain points, especially when you're by yourself. You got nobody else. You just run out of stuff to throw at people.
Oh yeah,
you know?
they were probably so bored until you sat down. Now we can have a conversation. Whereas when Jan was with me for all the squat and bench, like we were having a conversation,
Yep.
talking about all kinds of stuff.
Brittany, this is one of Sean's athletes right here. Look at Sean in the back with his flannel.
I was just saying before how glorious his beard is.
Oh my God, he looks up to that thing.
That thing needs its own wristband at admissions, man.
It's a nice second attempt. She's gonna prep for a good third.
Strong too.
Ellie.
I love seeing challenging clean lifts
Yeah.
where you know that it's hard, that they're trying really hard, but the integrity of the lift maintains.
Yep.
380 on the bar for Nelly right now.
Nelly is just recently under Jordan Crandall for about, I want to say she's been under him for about 3 months now. It's their first meet together. She might have the biggest squats in ABC. She may bigger than mine, bro.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more energy in the room right now than there was when we were doing bench press a little while ago.
Yeah.
Like I said,
It's all about the vibes of the music, you know. Bench press is very command dominant, so you need the low music. That's a great second lift right there.
strong pull, man. Let's see. We're going to see if Jordan loads that 402.
That's going to be a 10-key jump. I'm going to check on my phone here.
What do you think? We're going to go 402 or 407 for Nelly's third, bro?
We're going to go 402, I feel like.
Yeah.
Now, Alex, this is a very strong female lifter. She is ridiculously strong. It's not even funny.
All morning.
She's going to catch up to my squat.
Bro, she squatted 424 this morning, stood right up with it. It was crazy. Even had Jan floored.
So Nelly goes up to 175.
Like I said,
385.
all morning, Alex has been lifting weights that grown men work hard
Yeah.
to lift. That's what I was telling you before. You know, it's a lot of what people see when they're first introduced to this is the highlight reel,
Yep.
not the general population of competitive powerlifters are not the people you always see in the Instagram highlights.
No, not at all.
So when I come out and say, like, that's a weight that grown men work hard for, it's the truth.
It is. Like, even
And,
me
and,
yesterday.
and, and I'm not talking down to anybody about that, but weight is heavy. And I think my favorite thing about powerlifting is the subjectivity of it and how strong is strong. Nothing defines strong. Strength defines strength. And you see so many different walks of life. Like, you know, I've been on the platform when dudes squat 700 pounds. I've seen 800-pound squats, spotted 800-pound squats. One of the most electric atmospheres I've ever been in doing all this. And Chuck will tell you, remember Ladies of Iron when that 80-year-old lady was squatting 100 pounds?
Yeah.
It was crazy.
And it's huge.
It was crazy. But it's only 100 pounds, but
Remember,
but it's an 80-year-old lady. Like, that's strong.
Remember-
100 pounds is 100 pounds. So
Remember
it's
at States last year, we had a spot a 600-pound bench. Remember that?
yeah, the equip guy. The equip
Yeah,
guy.
that was
so
wild.
there's just so many, and that's the thing. So he was an equip guy, right? Meaning equipped, they wear specialty equipment that helps you lift a little bit more, right? So like equip bench is basically competing in a slingshot. So you'll have some people that are like, oh yeah, he did that equip. But it's like, man,
Still hard.
bench shirt or no bench shirt, you're holding 600 pounds over your face. Like, that's crazy. And so, you know, even though I don't
It's a great
compete
third.
equipped, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of equipped lifting. You still respect
It's still-
that. It's
yeah.
crazy.
It's like-
Dude's holding 600 pounds over his head. I can't do
I,
that.
I compare that to the Derek Jeter and David Ortiz beef. You know, you got to respect both of them because of what they did to the game but
Yeah,
you don't.
yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Well, I
you don't
mean-
have to like them, but you gotta respect. it.
Well, because the thing is because raw powerlifting is what's prominent now, but a lot of people don't know that it actually, like raw drug tested natty powerlifting is what the general consensus is these days. It's where people go, but this started is wear all the equipment and take as many drugs as you can is how this sport originated a long time ago. So I said you have to respect where things came from.
I love the accuracy on these deadlifts. These coaches are making such great calls
Good calls, right?
and prepping their athletes for good third attempts. Being a coach is very hard. You got to be able to gauge your athlete, know what they feel and how they feel to be able to drop these numbers on them.
Exactly. Because as I was talking about before, you're something you feel emotionally doesn't make the weight not dense.
Exactly.
So having a coach that knows how your body responds, what to see, how to make good calls, it really, really helps because a lot of times your emotions might get the best of you and you might do something that essentially detriments your success. Come on.
She got called on ramping last
Let's see.
lift. Let's see if she gets it now. She
She
got
got it because
That's
as I was
comeback.
talking about, right, she never showed support. Like she never supported the bar on her quads there. She kept lifting, right? So had she stopped and leaned back and rested the bar on her legs, she probably would have got the same call again. But then once she got stuck, as I said, she continued to lead with the torso and never sat back to rest the bar on her legs. Therefore, she was still able to lock that out and get 3 white lights from the judges.
Shout out to Victoria. She's an independent lifter.
And
coachless.
my man too, Aunt Angelini, reffing in the left side chair, has been dishing out reds all day. So that tells
yeah.
so that tells you about Emily's third attempt deadlift that she just got there.
Angelini doesn't play when it comes to coaching at any level. He'll go into a rookie meet and dish out reds.
You have to.
It's nothing,
You have
man.
to.
It's
Well, I was just saying because
He's good.
I did my practical at the Ivy Leagues, and there was a lot of lifters at the Ivy Leagues who don't compete all year.
Yep.
And so it was a really, really good time to test that stuff because there was a lot of like technical things to look at. The same kind of things you would see at a rookie meet, like feet moving after start commands, heaving bench, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of up, down, downward motion. See, now same thing. This should be a good lift. Right?
And
So
that's
it's
really
it's the
good.
same thing that happened. The bar, it got to that stick point, but she never sat back and rested it. Right? Once you sit back and rest it, that's when ramping and hitching becomes a thing. But if you get stuck and you can just keep pulling through the bar and keep leading with that torso and don't sit back, you're still going to be able to complete your lift and get white lights from the refs. If you feel yourself hitching or ramping or something in training, just drop the bar. Like, don't ever do that.
Oh, yeah, I just drop it.
It's not something you ever want your body to think is okay. Because like I said, especially Chuck too, we spend a lot of time out here. We watch a lot of powerlifting, spend many 13-hour days doing exactly what we're doing right now. And you see that sometimes on the platform where a lifter will get caught and then they start to hitch it. It's like, better. Don't
Yeah.
do that. So don't.
The way I see powerlifting, I don't see it as like a sport anymore, more or less a hobby. I just see it as like a job.
Fair
I
enough.
come in here and
Fair
I like
enough.
study technique more
You have
than
to.
I lift weight.
You have to.
People when they see powerlifting, they think it's like brute strength, but a lot of powerlifting is pure technique.
Yep. So there you go. So you've been hearing me say all day that powerlifting isn't meathead stuff and it's holistic. And here comes Chuck out of nowhere and just validated all that. Just repeated what I said. Because I was using the baseball analogy, Chuck, where a competitive powerlifter, practice their squat, bench, and deadlift biomechanics. Come on, Alessia. Good job. All smiles. Oh. Maybe a little downward at the top there.
So
No,
it looks
hard,
like
hard to
she-
tell from the front.
So the red means that's a no lift, so she missed the down command. The blue is ramping.
I didn't even see the card, bro.
Yeah, so there was a red and a blue, so
Oh, thanks,
she missed.
thanks for grabbing that for me.
She missed either a down command or I'm not sure.
But yeah, man, I was using the baseball analogy before. How you practice your squat, bench, and deadlift biomechanics the way a professional hitter hits off a tee.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same thing. It's consistency, regimentation, and just executing your training in a repeatable manner.
Because it's the little things that set you off. If your foot's slightly tilted out, you're not used to that, you go to take a rep, that rep's going to feel terrible. You know? If your elbow's slightly upwards during
Come on,
bench,
big grind, big grind. Ooh.
she's got
She
that.
finishes it.
Yeah, that's good. It's a big lift. It's really
That's a
good.
solid third attempt right there.
Yeah, there's just so many little things that can be off. That's why we just it's more or less practice and consistency than it is lifting these weights. Because I could go in the gym every day and load up a max and hit it. It wouldn't be good for me.
It's no good.
I could do it. It'd be terrible though.
The more you chase the thing, the farther away it is.
Oh, for sure.
Learn how to lift. It's like when you're doing this, you get good at this sport by just focusing on being better than you were yesterday and not comparing yourself to other people.
Yep.
Because like I said, you work hard, you do all this stuff, you could talk all this smack, put all this pressure on yourself, and then you come out here and Nelly out squats you. So just worry about being the best version of you and taking this day by day.
Comments and stuff.
Yeah, it's over here. I don't know how to do it. It was on this screen though. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's my wife asking me sure we got coffee.
This is Nelly prepping for a big PR right here.
Shout out to Jordy's mom, live on the chat today. Pull my board back up over there.
It's a good lift.
She got it.
She got it.
Big day for Nelly.
Big day for Nelly.
446 pounds loaded on the bar for Alex.
Got Captain Fat Rat. Nelly calls to be a rat. I got this funny video of one of my comps. My second comp, I'm benching and it goes dead quiet, and all you hear is Nelly yell out, "Let's go, you rat!" And everybody dying.
All right, so this is going to be our last lift of the morning session of the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic, live from
What is
ABC
this,
in Latham.
418?
446.
446. Jesus.
446 on the bar for Alex. Big weights all morning. Send her all your energy. Here we go. She's going to lock in first place with this. Here we go. Finish it, finish it, finish it.
That's a great lift.
That's what you call a third attempt right there. That's how you
That was
finish. That's
steady.
how you finish your business.
That's a great meet.
There we go. All right. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us all morning. This was the morning session of the second annual Sincere Training Systems Classic, live from ABC in Latham, New York. Check back at 2 o'clock. Same channel. Actually, did they start weigh-ins? Yeah, I don't know if lifting's going to start at 2 or 2:30. Either way, check back here. There's an afternoon session. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy your day.
Peace.
No.
like lower. Testing. Testing. That's my mic, not your mic.
Testing, testing. Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to start session 2, starting out at 270 pounds, 122 and a half kilos for David. I don't know David personally. What about you?
I don't know him personally either,
No.
but I mean that for a master's equip, that's insane.
Oh, okay. At 67.5 too.
Yeah, so that's just, I mean, oh my.
I need that sparkly jacket in my life.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Necessary.
He-
I think
he-
you should have gotten some matching pants though.
Yeah, definitely. He kind of looks like Freddie Mercury.
Nah.
No, you
I'd
don't see
say
it?
Elvis. Hey, I don't know.
I think
Honestly,
it's
I
the
don't know
slick
Freddie
back
Mercury
hair.
or Elvis very well.
Oh,
It just gave me that
I
vibes.
wasn't
those
around
vibes.
for them either, unfortunately. So
There we go. Round of applause, guys. I hope I am as strong as this guy at his age. Wow.
Alrighty, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. Let's get hyped up for this. I've seen this guy before.
You know, I don't see too many competitors these days using knee wraps from what I've seen in like a lot of competitions. Seems like a lot of people are switching over to raw.
Definitely. I see these a lot in USPA. Definitely not USAPL.
Yeah. And a quick squat for Dave.
Nice. Moved like a last warm up.
The lift is good with 3 white lights, it seems.
Seems like the screen is lacking on our end. We're going to assume that was 3
Yeah.
white lights.
Yeah.
Go get Jan. Okay. Seems like the screen might be lacking on their end as well. We're going to fix that in 2 seconds, guys. There we go. All right, Andrew up next with 147.5 kilos on the bar. That is 325 pounds, y'all. Uh-oh, I lied to you guys. We all lied to y'all. This is Tyler with 132.5 kilos on the bar, 292 pounds.
Men's raw teen.
Yep.
75 kilograms.
That
We'll
is
see
a
how
good
fast this-
squat for a young person.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I couldn't squat that much.
I like those gloves that one side spotter has on. I
Oh,
need some
they're
of
such a
those.
lifesaver when you're spotting and
Oh
loading. Your
my
hands get so
God.
dirty.
So bad. And they rip it up. You got to be quick when you're one of those spotters and
Oh,
loaders.
100%. No, you did not miss the majestic piece. I think
Wow.
he is in the second flight, so he'll be within the next half hour or so. He'll be on.
Yeah, I would say the Majestic Beast goes on around, what would you say, 3:30, 4?
I would say closer to 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Oh,
Carlos
yes,
will be
yes,
on.
you're
so,
totally right.
Because he has to squat first, you know.
Yep.
Looks like they misloaded the bar with the weight he asked for.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It seems like we're having technical difficulties even.
Lots of technical difficulties right now.
Gotta love technology. Absolutely correct. Seeing Carlos train is it's a phenomenon itself.
Uh-oh. Apologies for that, guys. We are figuring out what's going on right now. Lots of technical difficulties. But don't you worry. We have Tyler going up right now at 150 kilos. This is 330 pounds. Hopefully they loaded the bar correctly this time. No shade towards our spotters and lifters. That is a hard job, guys.
Seems like it's 3 white lights for him. Good for him.
Nice. We have Ian up next at 152.5 kilos. That is 336 pounds. Let me tell you guys, spotting and loading is a hard job. I had to do it for, there we go.
Finally,
We are
it's
back
back.
online, y'all. Jan does not give a crap, guys. You heard him. Nice.
Quick squat for Ian.
Good first attempt.
3 white lights. And 3 white lights for Ian.
Nice. what I was saying. I was saying that I was spotting and loading at not Sport of Iron, at Ladies of Iron at this meet. When was that?
Probably back in March, I think.
March
or
of
May of this year. I think it
Yes,
was.
May of this year. That was a fantastic meet, guys. If you ever get the chance to compete in Ladies of Iron, it is one of the most energetic meets I have ever been to. Spotting and loading was an absolute honor.
Next up, we have Luke Williams with 152 on the bar, 336 pounds. At Men's Raw Junior in 82 and a half. I didn't think we had an 82 and a half in this meet. But it
Not
seems like we
yet.
do.
He could be the only one. He has 15 seconds to get on the platform and start his first attempt. If he does not get on the platform before those 10 seconds runs out now, then he scratches it. Oh, he's lucky. As long as he gets the start command before these 3 seconds goes out, then he is good to go. Wow. Right on time. And a beautiful first attempt. I'm going to give that 3 white lights. Nice. He is lucky. We have Anthony up next at 172.5 kilos. That is 380 pounds, guys. Carlos is indeed an animal. Dan Meyer, 52693. What does his singlet say? Barbell medicine. Felt that one heavy.
Very quick squat for Anthony.
Nice. We got some good first attempts going on.
Yeah, these squats are flying like it's nobody's business.
Nope. Uh-oh.
3. It looks like he might have jumped the command because there's the squat,
Yep.
there's the rack command after you walk it out. So
Missing a lift on commands has got to be the worst feeling.
it is. And
As a
it's something that's actually a lot more common than most people
Oh,
realize.
it is 100%. And it's something that is so drilled into powerlifters' brains. To miss it is such a horrible feeling. We have Tony Wu up next at the same weight, but 2 weight classes lower than the last. We have his coach, Sean Collins, in the back, one of our very own.
A phenomenal coach and he's
Phenomenal coach with a phenomenal beard.
literally.
to mention.
I could only dream of having his beard.
Only dream. And then we have another one of our own, Sam Storty.
Let's go, Sam.
We love Sam. Sam is coached by another one of our very own, Jordan Crandall.
They're actually cousins.
They are cousins
Which is really
indeed.
funny.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Actually, it's a little scary.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
All Sam needs
He's
to do
ready.
is shave his head, and they're twins.
Literally.
Identical.
It's actually.
Yep.
Is
And
he
look at
squatting
this
in-
kid
is he
squatting in New Balances. Oh my God. Shake my head.
Bruh.
I'm going to have to flame him for this. Wow.
He's still going to squat faster than both of us. Watch
Yep.
this.
Nice.
He's just doing it.
Sam.
He's just doing it for the memes at this
Yeah.
point.
I wonder, is this on purpose or did he
I
just.
think it is. I've seen him squat in New Balances.
That is
He had he had
wild.
a pair of Under Armour. Yeah, James, the New Balances. I'm a little shocked.
The New Balances.
Literally.
James, what's going on, dog? All right, next up is Mitchell at 180 kilos. This is 396 pounds on the bar, guys. We're nearing the 400s. Walkout looks nice. That's a good technique, guys. A good technique to know not to miss commands is to stare the head ref in the eyeballs until he gives you the command. And the lift is good. We have Evan up next, who is another one of our own sincere athletes. He's being handled by Tom, which is also Jordan's client. He's opening with 182.5 kilos, which is 402 pounds, guys. I'm going to let you know this is my goal squat for my powerlifting career. I'll get this in 3 years max. What do you think, Jimmy? Think I got that? I think I got that.
I think you got that.
I think I got that. Thanks for the support. Trust me, guys. You got to speak it into existence. All right,
Speaking of Big
Evan.
Mac into existence right now.
Uh-oh.
A smooth squat for Evan.
Smooth. For an 82.5 kilo weight class, that is a beautiful squat. One red light, possibly because of foot movement. I think I might have seen that in the beginning, but I
his
could
foot
be
might have been
wrong.
all
I
over.
could be wrong. We
Next up,
have,
we have Josh.
yes, another one of our
Josh.
own. I think
Joshua.
Jordan has around 3, maybe 4 clients on the platform for this session, and he has a couple more next session too.
I think he has like 6 or 7 actually.
Wow.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh no.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. We will be right back. Were we muted the whole time? Wait, Jimmy, I think we were muted the whole time. Bro. I think we were muted the whole time. Okay, we're good. We are back on the air. We have Zach coming up next with 195 kilos on the bar. This is 430 pounds for an opener, guys. This is fantastic. That is a clean opener. Awesome. At the 82.5 kilo weight class, too. These are some strong guys. We have Sean up next at the same weight, 195 kilos, 430 pounds.
And tell him to don't sit there.
Dad, I said, don't sit there.
He's got a nice little routine before his squat. Loving the socks right now.
This is Sean's first powerlifting meet, and he told me he would never compete. Or he, and not that he said he
Wow.
never would compete. He just said, I don't think I'll be competing anytime soon.
This is
For
fantastic.
the longest time.
Because he trains like a powerlifter. We
He
see him
does.
all the time, and he is one strong fella. Nice
Hey,
opener.
we're talking about an easy
Perfect on the
opener.
commands as well. That's going to be a 3 white light. Ooh, 1 red. Not sure what that was for. We have Eric up next with 202.5 kilos on the bar. This is 446 pounds, guys.
That's our first over 200 kilogram squat today for the
Yep.
men's classes.
This is well over double his body weight. What kind of singlet is that, Jimmy?
I think that's an old wrestling singlet. You
Wow.
can wear pretty much any singlet that you want, whether it's like an old wrestling singlet or something that you can just buy offline, but it has to be like a specific singlet because there's no real rules behind it. And talk
Oh
about a
my
fast
God.
squat for Eric.
That was fantastic. 3 white lights. All right, guys, we are on to second attempts. We have David up next with 137.5 kilos on the bar, 303 pounds. Wow. This is one strong, equipped lifter. Session is moving nice and quick. I think we have about, 12 lifters in this session, Jimmy?
12 to 16. I think it's closer to
Nice.
16. I mean,
Oh, okay.
we're right back to Dave, so maybe it is 12.
David's got the Converse on.
Talk about a smooth squat for Dave
That was a beautiful second attempt.
with a 15-kilo jump. Oh, my God.
I think that's pretty average for a jump.
I mean, it really depends on the weight class, and it really depends on the individual.
Very
I find
true.
myself typically ending up with like a 12 and a half kilo at
Yeah,
most, but
definitely.
that's just because I'm a weak
Trying
noodle.
to think. You are not weak, Jimmy.
I'm a weak noodle. Don't let her fool you.
No, you're not. We got Tyler up next with 142.5 kilos on the bar. I think a 10-kilo jump is probably average
It is.
between first and second.
Usually it is, and then it kind of tones down to 7.5, depending.
Yep. For
But
your
with how
third
fast
attempt.
these people have been squatting, it's not going to surprise me if someone takes a 20 or 30 kilo jump.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That was a fantastic second attempt. And the
3
lift
white
is
lights. Let's go,
good.
kid.
We have Andrew up next at 157.5. This is 347 pounds. Up. What is so funny is this happened to me once or twice. After your lift, going straight back, even though you haven't picked your second or third attempt yet. Then they have to chase you down and be like,
I'm prone to that.
very prone to that.
I would always just tell my coach, who's now Jordan, but when I was being coached by one of our other friends named Zach, I'd just tell him to pick the weight. I'm just going to do it.
Nice. Yep.
Try to.
Yeah. I tend to get in my head a lot, so I make Jordan pick the weight and not tell me what it is. I feel like that's the best option for people who overthink.
I mean, most of the time when people like just overthink, oh, we got Tyler up with 157 kilos,
All
347 pounds. It's close to 350, 3 pounds off.
I am loving his outfit right now, guys. The A7 red singlet is a gorgeous masterpiece. If you guys want to hear something really cool, I go to UConn, and we had just established a new powerlifting team. Look at Tyler. That was a beautiful second attempt. And we fortunately got funding for equipment, so we ordered A7's equipment to match our school colors. So we got the blue A7 Inzer, or not Inzer. What are they called?
The blue A7 singlets.
No. The knee sleeves.
The
What
knee
are they
sleeves?
called? The rigor mortis
knee sleeves?
Yes, we
Those
got
things are so
those in the
stiff.
package. We got the new wrist straps, new comp shirts, and the new singlets, all blue and white.
Did you guys have them custom designed?
No.
Oh.
We can't do that because we're technically not allowed to have UConn logo on our equipment. Weird,
Oh,
right?
That's weird. So we have Ian with 170 kilos.
Wow.
That's 370 pounds.
That is a
That is a
nice
huge jump, too.
Yeah. At 16
Nice
or
and smooth?
17 years old. Wow.
Nice and smooth
he
for
sunk
Ian.
that. Oh my goodness.
Don't let it size fool you, people. He is a strong kid.
Yep.
3 white lights. Let's go.
Size does not equal strength, guys. You have Tony. Oh,
Oh, hello.
all right. There we go. You got Tony up next with 177.5 kilos on the bar. This is 391 pounds. All right, another one of our own sincere athletes.
He's wearing the A7 rigor mortis knee sleeves. They're like impossible to get on and off,
Oh my goodness.
especially if they're broken in.
Yep. I have the SBDs, not the new stiff ones,
Yeah.
and I can't even get those on, so I cannot imagine how the rigor mortis is going to do. Whoop,
Come
get
on,
it up.
Drive. Nice.
Nice. He had a little bit of a sticking point there. I don't think they'll call him for downward motion, but let's see. Nice. We got 3 white lights.
I love seeing people with like real time lag. Like he just decided to pause mid squat. Like
Yep.
that's just crazy.
Literally. We got
Crazy.
Anthony up next at 185 kilos. Let's hope he makes a comeback.
He's gonna raise it. No, he's lowering. He's lowering.
Changing your rack height mid-meet, I wouldn't recommend this, guys. At least for me, that would throw me off. And he's also jumping 12.5 kilos, which is a solid jump.
Very solid jump.
Let's hope he can listen to commands this time.
He still
Cross our
has 30
fingers.
seconds. So
Yep.
here he goes. Nice and easy, Anthony. Come on.
I like his shoes. I have those shoes.
The
They lasted me
Reebok-
around 5 years.
Reeboks.
Oh, aren't those Nike?
I think they're Reebok. They
Oh.
look like Reebok squatting shoes.
Oof.
Nice and easy.
I'm
for
totally
him.
wrong, guys. Nice. He got the commands that time. That should be 3 white lights.
3 white lights, ladies and
Beautiful.
gentlemen. He's on the board. Sam up with a 10-kilo jump.
Sam, let's go, Sam.
407 pounds. You know, he's squatting close to Jordan's best, I think.
Wow.
I don't know off the top of my head.
That is another goal to have, guys. Squatting close to what your coach squats. Although for Jordan, he does not powerlift anymore, unfortunately, because of his back injury.
He's a little broken.
He is a little broken.
He's very broken, actually.
He'll come back on and off sometimes, I think.
He'll bench.
Yeah.
Hey, he won't deadlift or squat, but he'll
Nope.
bench.
He did have that one period where he was doing all 3 and they felt pretty good.
Oh, yeah, and then it just went downhill after that.
It came right back.
Yep.
In the New Balances again.
Oh, my God.
Sam is a legend.
The man.
Nice,
the myth,
Sam.
the New
Oh, my
Balances.
God. That moved like an opener. Jordan is grinning in the back because he knows.
Maybe wearing Nike New Balances is the way to go.
Honestly, it might be. I might have to take him up on that next time I compete.
I definitely won't.
No?
No, I squat flat foot, so any kind of
Oh.
elevation, it feels weird.
I don't think New Balances have an elevation, do they?
They do. It's like a 1 inch, it's like a 1 inch sole. It's a
Maybe I'll get on that. I love squatting in heels.
We have Mike with 190 kilos,
Nice.
120 pounds almost. Oh my God,
almost.
almost.
I don't know about y'all, but I have really crappy ankle mobility. So heels, when I squat, is my best friend.
I can relate with that one. Squat being my best friend. Oh, nice and smooth
Nice.
from Michael. Let's
That was
go.
a tempo squat.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
I don't understand why people just tempo their squats sometimes or just pause mid squat. Like I sit there and I go, why do you
Yeah,
have to flex?
Definitely, I agree. The
Next-
pause is something different. But the tempo, I think I can understand because I think it helps me stabilize a little bit
Slow
more.
and controlled.
Yes.
Next up, we have Evan with 192 kilos, 425 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Evan.
Another one of Jordan's athletes. Not the one with the New Balances.
Not the one with the New Balances.
I really don't like how his singlet doesn't match his equipment, guys.
Talk about slow and controlled.
Nice.
Jeez,
That was
fast.
beautiful.
Fast.
I really liked how he knew to make sure his knees were locked before the start command, and that's when he softened them a little bit. Because you can tell that's where he's comfortable when he squats his soft knees, but he made sure to lock them out before the start command, so the refs didn't call him on that.
You think he's going to go to 200 kilos flat?
I don't know. Honestly, that would be a good attempt, but I hope he goes up to 202.
I hope he does.
I hope he does.
All right, Luke, let's go. 192 kilos after taking 152 as
Oh
an
my
opener.
God, guys. This is a 40-kilo jump.
It's a little concerning. I mean,
This
that-
honestly
he's-
is a
he's
little
just
concerning.
ready.
I
He's
hope,
ready for
yeah.
war.
I think he's got this, but
come on, Luke, let's
and
go.
he's wearing the Vivo barefoot shoes. Those are my favorite deadlift shoes, guys.
I
They
don't
are
have a pair of those.
fantastic. Oh my God, I definitely recommend them. And
Oh
a
my God.
beautiful
Nice
second
and easy,
attempt.
Too. Wow, would you look at that?
That was shocking, guys. He took make your first attempt easy a little too literally.
Lift
We got
is
one
good,
red
dude.
light.
2 for 3. That's all that matters. 2 for
Wow,
2 for 3.
yep.
That's all that matters.
All that matters.
Next up, we have Josh with another 10-kilo jump at 195, 430 pounds on the
Awesome.
bar.
Let's go, Josh. See, he knows how to do it. He's got matching equipment and everything.
Maybe I just won't wear matching equipment to States.
I think you're gonna. Oh, he's got the Vivos on. Actually, no.
No,
I don't. I
he's-
think he's got
those are
bands
Chucks.
on. No.
They're the same thing. Oh, Josh.
Come on, Josh. There we go.
205, I'm calling
Beautiful.
you right now. He can load that and squat it today. 205. And that'd
Oh,
probably be a
100%.
I think it'd be a 5 kilo PR for him too.
Really?
Now we
Damn.
have Zachary Clapp.
Clap.
Yep.
At 205 kilos, this is 452 pounds, guys.
He came all the way out
Holy
from Buffalo to compete here.
Wow. That's like a 5-hour drive from here, guys.
from Buffalo, New York. Oh, my God.
How can you tell where they're from? Oh,
So he's from Mustache Barbell and Fitness.
Mustache. There we go.
And I have a couple friends who actually lift out at Mustache, and every athlete from Mustache is just a menace. I don't understand like what it is out there. Maybe it's the cold.
It might be,
maybe
honestly.
it's the food. I
The
don't
5
know.
feet of snow that they get.
That too. Come on, Zach.
Nice,
And
Zach.
easy. Let's go.
Yeah, we have a lot of good athletes at Mustache.
Next up, we have Sean with 205 kilos, taking the same weight
Same
that Zach
weight.
took. Sean's gonna kill it this meet. He's gonna absolutely kill it for his
Everybody
first
is
meet.
killing it right now. We've only
Literally.
had one bad attempt, and that was strictly for a command call. We got Sean's second attempt. Let's go, Sean. Nice and easy walkout. He's got the A7 singlet that my team just ordered.
He's also wearing Inzers. I haven't had any.
Nice.
Oh my God.
That was a gorgeous second attempt for Sean.
There's his coach in the background, Kevin.
One red light on that. Kevin is also another one of our own. I think we have all 4 sincere coaches
We do. All
at
4 coaches are
ABC
here
today.
Usually one is down in Texas. I think that's Cass.
Yep.
And then there's
Cassie.
Sean, Jordan, and Kev, who are all local to the area, but Kev travels to and from to go work out down there. Oh, next up we have Eric with 473 pounds.
Nice. We had a 12.5 kilo jump. He's looking pretty confident.
I remember when I went to my first meet and I failed this, I was so sad, but it was like, it's just a learning curve.
It is. It is
Failure
a
in the
learning
sport
curve.
It's just a learning curve. It's
I
you versus you.
No, so true. I honestly believe that your first meet has to be pretty crappy in order for you to get a lot out of it. Nice squat by Eric. Not necessarily
3 white lights for
crappy.
him.
We are out to third attempts, guys. We have David up next at 147.5 kilos. This is 325 pounds.
With the way that he's been jumping, he could have just taken a much larger jump. If I were him, I would have just continuously made 15 kilo jumps.
I honestly would have put it up to 150
Why not? I mean,
to get that even number.
you only live once, and this gentleman is over 65 years old, or he could be
Wow.
65, and he's squatting this much.
For any of you guys out there in your bed right now, let this guy be some inspiration for you. Get outside
Look at the striations in
and
his
get
quads.
to work. I aspire to
I
have
wish.
a physique like this guy does. Wow. Wow, that is a beautiful third attempt for David. Oh,
Nice
look
and
at that.
easy.
Giving a kiss to the crowd.
2 for 3. Nice and
Nice. Lift is good. We have Tyler up next at 152.5 kilos, 336 pounds on the bar.
Seeing younger kids get into the sport, it motivates me to try to push myself harder, because I started at 21 years old, and I never thought I'd actually really like get into it, like how some of these people are really into it, because like you can, if you get good enough, you can go pro.
It's
you can
awesome.
win money on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will never be able to, but
I think you will.
I hope so.
I have hope for you, Jimmy. Wow.
Nice and easy for you,
beautiful
Tyler.
third
Oh my
attempt.
God.
Wow. It's also crazy because I had no idea what powerlifting was at 16, 17 years old until somebody introduced it to me.
Yeah. Who
And
was that?
even then, it was Anthony Angelini himself. He was one of the refs from
He
the
was one of the
first
refs this
session.
morning,
Yep.
Next
saw
up, we have
me.
Andrew with 165,
Nice.
363 pounds. And let's go, Andrew. He's a good guy, though. Anthony's a really good guy.
Anthony is a great guy.
Interesting. He's an interesting pasta man, but he's
Interesting pasta man?
Italian, you know?
Oh, Italiano.
Literally.
Anthony Angelini. Nice,
Andrew.
Andrew. Good finish.
Taking some really conservative jumps consistently, just 12 kilos. That's the way to go. Is just keep it consistent.
You have Tyler up next at the same weight, 369 pounds. Yep, it was Anthony and Jordan who got me into powerlifting. And ironically enough, Jordan is now my coach. Let's go, Tyler. 16 or 17 years old, guys. His height is also a really shocking factor. Even the barbell matches him right now, guys. 2 reds and a blue on the bar. Oh. All right, Tyler. Good attempt.
I think the bar roll forward.
I think it did too. I think he sunk it a little bit. But still, overall, great attempt. We have Tony up next doing 180 kilos. This is 397 pounds.
Tony's just chipping it. He's just, I think he's here just to go 9 for 9, which is like most powerlifters want to just go 9 for 9 at the end of the day because it's just the dopamine high. Like, you know you did your best at that point.
Yep, absolutely. 9 for 9 and 27 white lights is probably every powerlifter's goal. Let's go, Tony. This is easy money. This is only 2.5 kilos from his last attempt, guys. This is a 5-pound jump, so this attempt should be pretty easy for him. Nice. Get it up, Tony. Come on.
Nice.
Beautiful finish.
Sometimes people don't realize like how far some of these athletes will travel to come out
Yeah.
and compete.
Beautiful.
Next up, we have Ian with another large jump.
Wow.
Jeez.
16, 17 years old, guys. 182 kilos,
He's just
402
been making
pounds.
absolutely enormous jumps. I mean, I wish. I can't relate. I'm not built like that. I'm not built different.
Yeah.
One day.
One day. One day. I really like the technique the last guy used. When the ref gives you the rack command, just stand there until one of the spotters touches it. Because then, you know,
Oh,
get it up,
let's go,
Ian.
Let's
Come
go.
on. Oh, that was close. He had a little bit of a hip shift there. That
He
was
started
scary
leaning
for a
forward
second.
too. I mean, that's always a fear.
That was a good attempt, though. We have Sam up next with a 5-kilo jump.
Come
He
on,
is taking
Sam.
190 kilos, guys. This is almost 420 pounds.
He's got to show us what those Nike New Balances are really
Yep.
about at this point. I mean, I still can't believe he's squatting. He's squatting in New Balances. I mean,
And he's eating it up right now.
he is. He really is. He's like he's like an old dad.
He is.
He's like an old dad at
Yep.
the age of 20 years old, I think. 20.
Yep, I
Roughly.
think so. 20? Yes,
Yeah,
he is 20 years
pretty
old.
young.
Let's see what these New Balances are made of.
Come on, Sam.
Let's go, Sam.
I think New Balances have springs in them. That's why he's wearing them.
They've gotta. I wonder if they passed equipment check. They must.
Probably.
Let's go, Sam.
God,
Get
let's
it
go,
up.
let's
Oh
go,
my
Sam.
God. Let's go, Sam.
It's the
That
Nike New
squat
Balances
was
for me.
good.
It's the Nike. New
Yes.
Balances.
Oh my
3 for
goodness.
3. Next up, we have Michael with 195 kilos, 430 pounds.
Correction. His name is Mitchell.
Mitchell, my bad.
Michael.
My bad. I'm terrible with
Capitula.
names.
That's okay. I'm terrible with names too. Let's go, Mitchell. We have another 5-kilo jump at 195 kilos. This is 430 pounds.
He's also a local lifter at ABC. Fun fact.
Is. All right, Mitchell.
I think he recently signed up to work out here. I don't know if he's in college or if he's a local student or not. But
Well,
he just,
welcome.
I know.
No wrist straps. It always shocks me when people squat low bar without wrist straps. I know that hurts.
I've been doing it recently. It's not that
Go,
bad,
Mitchell.
honestly.
Nice.
Nice and easy.
I honestly think benching without wrist straps is easier than squatting without wrist straps. But my wrists are pretty crappy.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Evan with 197 kilos, 435
Let's go,
pounds. I think this is a
Evan.
PR attempt for Evan too, if I remember looking at it at his profile correctly, not that long ago.
Let's check that right now.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Bar is loaded. Clock is started. I wonder if they've brushed this bar off yet. I think they definitely should. I'm sorry, guys. I can't get over the singlet and the equipment combo. I love purple. Love purple, don't get me wrong, but purple and red is not a good combo. Anyways,
This is a 5 kilo PR for him.
this is a 5-kilo PR. So the last attempt was a PR match.
Yes. From his last meet back in January.
Beautiful.
Talk about a long time coming. Oh my
Wow,
God.
guys. Nice and easy.
Come on, Evan. Come on, buddy.
Get that. Oh, look at
Why
that.
didn't you
He
load
should have gone to
200?
200.
Come on.
That was a beautiful attempt, though. A very safe third attempt.
Very safe third attempt.
One red. What judge is giving these people
Gunther.
all of these reds?
The judge's name is Gunther.
Gunther.
He's from Buffalo, too.
Yes.
He's a retired powerlifter. He's a little bit broken, he said last time I
He's
talked to him.
He is. What happened to him?
That's a great question. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember.
We have Anthony up next with 200 kilos and 440 pounds on the bar. Okay. Love you. See you soon.
Anthony with an easy 440-pound squat.
Look
Wow.
at Anthony. We have some great third attempts on this roster, guys. We have Luke up next with 200 kilos, same weight. And after Luke is Josh with 202.5 kilos on the bar. Another no wrist strap squatter. And that looks to be a cross on his chest with chalk, I believe.
Yep. It is.
Do it all for the
I don't
glory
blame him.
of himself. I really like this guy. He's got the Vivos on. Come on, get it. Aw.
Oh, so close.
I honestly think he had that. He just needed to try a little bit harder. That was a great third attempt, though, Luke. We have Josh up next at 202.5.
This is a PR attempt for Josh. This is
Let's
roughly,
go, Josh.
This is, I think, 40 pounds heavier than what he hit last time when he was in college.
Oh, my God. This is fantastic.
I think. His last squat attempt on his first meet was 418 pounds. This is roughly about a 30-pound PR for this
Holy
dude.
crap.
Nice and easy. He's gonna.
Yeah,
just
he's
gonna make a
got this
mockery
in
of
the bag. Let's go, Josh. I honestly think it's so interesting, guys. When you go to a powerlifting meet and you watch all these lifters compete, it's so interesting to see the difference in the uniqueness in their setup and how they prepare themselves for a lift as heavy as this. Let's go, Josh. Get it up. Get it up. Oh, my
Let's go,
God.
buddy.
That was a fantastic third attempt, guys. That is honestly the ideal third attempt you want. You want it to be as heavy as that, but you want to get it up with still
With no
a
issue.
tiny bit left in the tank. That was fantastic, guys. We have Sean up next with a 5-kilo jump at 210 kilos. This is 463 pounds. I wonder if we'll get any 4 red lifters today.
I think Eric is a 4 red lifter.
Wow.
And then in the later class, there's definitely going to be
Oh,
some.
100%.
There's going to be a huge fight between a couple of people because they're just they're monsters.
They are. They're humongous. There's going to be a couple
wish.
people who open with 4 reds, guys.
Probably more. Probably more. I could see it happening right now.
We got Sean with his first third attempt on squat. Let's
Come
go,
on,
Sean.
Nice and easy, buddy.
We got a double brace there. Let's go, Sean. Get it up.
Let's
Awesome.
go, buddy.
Perfect third, guys. Okay. Nice. So the lift is good. We have Zachary up next at 212.5 kilos. This is 468 pounds, guys. For all y'all on the live stream, I hope you're somewhere warm. Because let me tell y'all, it is cold outside, and I can feel it coming in right now. It's not doing me very well. All right, clap. Let's see what he's got. Wow. Get it up, Zach. Awesome third attempt, guys. That was beautiful. 3 white lights. We have Eric up next at 222.5 kilos. This is 490 pounds, guys. Technically, this is a 4 red squat. However, the collar edition makes it so there's a blue on the bar rather than a red. Let's go. Eric Honduran Spice, as his Instagram handle is. And we have 5 spotters on the floor. I believe you only have 5 when there's a squat over 500 pounds, but I could be mistaken. Wow, that was a beautifully quick third attempt, guys. I honestly would have taken that as my second if I were him. And the lift is good. All right, guys, we are about to start the second session of lifters. We have Ryan up first at 167.5 kilos. This is 369 pounds. And I will check back in with y'all when it starts. With no time to spare, we are starting the second session. All right, Ryan, let's see what you got for first attempt. We have another Vivo footwear. I'm loving these Vivos. Are those green? Oh my God, I'm eating those up. I need me a pair of those. And it seems that another one of our honorary members, Matt Santiago, owner of Sport of Iron Fitness, is handling Ryan today. Beautiful first attempt for Ryan. We have Mason, one of our own, at 172.5 kilos. This is 380 pounds. I believe this is Mason's first meet.
This is his second meet.
Second meet.
So fun fact about Mason, he actually weighed in 10 kilos less than what he was signed up for.
10 kilos? Oh my God, he could have dropped a weight class at that rate.
He did. He did drop 3 weight classes on accident because of a couple of life issues outside of the gym. But he's here to make it up, and he's going to make this a huge comeback.
Mason is really making a huge comeback right now. Beautiful first attempt for Mason. I aspire to have hair like him.
The mullet man himself, Mason.
Yep.
3 white lights.
We have
Next up, we have
Ryan
Ryan.
Dunn up next. I think I know this. Oh my God, guys.
Yeah.
I
He's
didn't
another
know
local
he was a power lifter.
Yeah, he actually signed up for this meet a couple weeks ago. He's another local ABC goer for here.
Wow, guys. I think I knew this kid back in high school. I had no idea he was going to become a part of this community. That's what's so awesome, guys. This community is so closely knit that everybody knows everybody. Everybody's so supportive of everybody. We have Ryan with 385 pounds on the bar. Is this his first meet, Jimmy?
It is. And he's a high bar squatter, too. That just
Oh,
makes me
my
uncomfortable.
God.
My quads could not do that.
That was an insanely quick first attempt. And we have 2 red lights, I believe, because of depth. So he's going to have to sink it a little bit lower next squat in order to get those 3 white lights. We have Chris Marcos up next with 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. Guys, I apologize. If you hear chewing in the background, it's lunchtime, and we're pretty freaking hungry. All right, guys? All right, let's go. Chris. I like the color of his belts. It almost looks like a suede material.
I think that's a Pioneer belt. It's like an old
Oh,
one. It
I
looks really
love
rusted.
Pioneer.
They make really good products. I used to have one of their belts before I got my SBD belt.
Oh, really? Which do you prefer? Because I have Pioneer right now. I like SBD, but I think the Pioneer one has a little bit more give. And I like a little bit more like bendiness to the belt, whereas SBD's belts are so unbelievably stiff.
So the thing with Pioneer is they're pre-broken in versus like not being broken in. Like SBD, you have to break it in yourself. Oh, this is Jason. This is another local ABC goer, actually. His girlfriend competes usually. I think this is his first meet.
Let's go, Jason. Yeah, I didn't know Jason was a powerlifter
I
either,
didn't
guys.
know either. I think he just signed up for the meet for the
Wow. I need to get more in the loop. When
Well,
I'm
you
at
also-
college,
yeah,
this
I was
place
about to
does
say.
not exist in my brain. But when I come back, it is so beautiful. That was a great first attempt for Jason. it's awesome because I started the powerlifting club at my school, and it's so great because now we have such a closely knit community of powerlifters over there. So going back and forth between two powerlifting families it's really heartwarming, guys. There's a lot of new people coming to this sport, and I'm so glad it's becoming more popular.
So now we have Aiden, who's another lifter.
Let's go,
local lifter.
Aiden.
He's also coached by Mike Carroll, who's another lifter who I think is competing today in a couple minutes.
Nice. And we have Josh, who's handling him on the floor. Josh was just our commentator for the first session, and he is one of the legendary spotters. I'm surprised he isn't doing it today. Aiden with 205 kilos on the bar. This is 452 pounds, guys. Beautiful first attempt. Wow, guys. We have Youssef up next with 210 kilos. He is also one of our own. This is 463 pounds on the bar.
I thought he said he was retired. I guess he's coming out
I
of
have
retirement.
no idea. Like I
Oh,
said,
well.
guys, I'm
Yeah.
majorly out of the loop here.
Come on, Yusuf. Let's go. Make this lightweight, buddy.
I am loving the pink, guys. Loving it. I didn't even know. I knew A7 had pink singlets, but I did not know that they made the knee sleeves.
Those are newer. They just came out a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
And nice and easy open.
Beautiful
Oh my
first
God.
attempt, Youssef. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Oh, we have one red light. I wish we could see what these refs red light them on. Sometimes it can be pretty obvious, but when you have a front view like we do, it's a little difficult to tell.
Next up, we have David Frazier with another 210 kilo squat, 462 pounds. And then afterwards, we have Nate Mannion, another local goer for ABC.
I'm liking his colors too, guys.
I
There's
think
one
that's
thing about me.
That's the SBD Storm Fit, isn't it?
It looks like it, yeah.
Looks like it.
Wow.
Nice and easy for
Holy
David. Oh my
cow.
gosh.
If that's a sandbag, if that's not a sandbag, I don't know what is. There's one thing about me, y'all. I'm going to notice your outfits come meet day. You look good, you feel good. We have Nathan, one of our own, squatting 215 kilos. This is 474 pounds, guys, as an opener. Nathan is also extremely tall, so this is a very impressive squat for how tall he is.
I think Nate said he stands at like 6'6".
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's a giant. He's a lanky and very tall boy. He actually just got into the Trooper Academy, too. Congratulations
Oh,
to him.
congratulations, Nate. That is fantastic. I wonder
Or
if he'll
something
continue
along-
his powerlifting journey.
He will. It's something along the lines of he got the call back for the physical fitness test, if I remember correctly, or he is in the academy. It's one of the two.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But he's only one step away. And if not, he's a certified nurse. Can you believe that? Talk about an overachiever.
That is
Oh,
awesome.
my
Let's
God.
go, Nate.
Too fast.
Another
That's too fast.
sandbag. But to the floor, guys, I want to say bleep to the grass, but I'm not allowed to swear on this live stream.
Next up, we have Josh with a 518 squat.
This is Jonathan.
Jonathan, sorry. Sorry, John. Don't hurt me, please.
I think you should let me announce the names, Jimmy.
Probably.
You're not doing a great job
I
at it,
know,
honestly.
I know.
But guys,
It's
this
the
is
first 500 squat of the day.
It is. You know, when you were gone, I was saying they had 5 spotters for Honduran Spice's squat, which was only 490 pounds. I thought that you only had 5 spotters when it's a 500-plus pound squat. I could be wrong, though.
Well, it depends on the weight class, especially because sometimes,
Definitely. Let's go, John. He's got the purple outfit on. Guys, this is 235 kilos, a 518-pound opener. See, now we have 5 spotters on the floor. Yes, I think Honduran Spice is a low weight class. It's just probably why he had 5 spotters. That moved
That's-
beautifully.
Oh, my God.
Holy cow, guys. It is so satisfying to see a first attempt move like a last warm-up. We have Mike Carroll on the floor. Same weight, guys, 235 kilos. I am a huge fan of Michael Carroll.
I'm jealous because he's so much stronger than he he's a very humble individual. He's so much stronger
He
than he
is
says
so humble, and he helps so many people with their injuries. I know a number of athletes at ABC who have been helped by Michael, my sister included. And it's insane because he only trains here every once in a while.
Yeah, he lives down in Kingston, and he actually does business out of the Kingston CrossFit
Yep.
in the mall. So if you need someone for a licensed massage therapist, go see him.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That was a
I
beautiful tempo/paused squat,
How
guys,
dare
for
they?
his opener.
How dare they tempo these squats? Are you
That
telling me
was
that? Like,
shocking.
that just makes me mad.
Well, guys, if you need any help with an injury or any lifting advice or coach, Michael Carroll is your guy. We have Connor up next with a 250 kilo squat, guys. 551 pounds on the bar. I'm spotting one of these spotters right now with rings. That is the worst idea ever.
That sounds painful.
Picking up weights with metal on your fingers, from personal experience, guys, not smart.
He's about to dominate this with no
I
issue.
think he definitely is.
I'm really upset that he's a men's 100 open.
Wow, guys.
Oh my God.
This is 2.5 times his body weight.
That
Oh my
is
God, and his opener moved
disgusting.
like nothing. Wow, guys. These lifters are strong. Oh my God. I didn't think we could go up after this. We have Carlitos Hill up next. 257.5 kilos on the bar. This is 568 pounds, guys. Holy crap. Let's give it up for Carlitos. You know who we haven't seen yet, Jimmy, is the Majestic Beast.
This is the Majestic Beast.
Oh my
himself.
God, this is the Majestic Beast. Holy crap, I can't believe I brought him up as he's coming out. Sorry, guys, I didn't know his actual name. I only knew him by the Majestic Beast. Let's go, the Majestic Beast. I love how his hair matches his fit, guys. See, this is the timing that y'all need to be on. Look at this. The red SBDs, the red SBD singlet, the wrist wraps, the hair. The hair, guys. Let's go, Majestic Beast. Oh, my God. Look at that beautiful opener. Fantastic. And he's on team Sean Coleman. And we are on to second attempts, guys. Let's go. We have Ryan repeating his first at 175 kilos, 386 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Ryan.
Here, just take the whole bag. I gotta stop eating these chips because I'm just gonna keep eating them and eating them. And I got done talking to Mike. I just need to.
Chipotle chips, guys. They are addicting. Let's go, Ryan.
Like open up a can of Pringles and you just keep eating the whole can. I'm guilty of it.
Opening a can of worms, so to speak.
Got to.
All right, Ryan.
Nice.
Honestly, I wouldn't have repeated if I was him.
I would have just because if it's his first meet, you want to try to get the rules down. Like
It is very, very true.
so, the reason why he got a red light for both of them was soft knees after locking out. His knees kind of springed up and down.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. We have Ryan up next at 177.5 kilos. This is a 10-kilo jump from his first. 391 pounds on the bar. Silky smooth. All right, Ryan. Let's see what you got. Beautiful second attempt by Ryan. And the lift is good. We have Matt Santiago in the back looking like a caveman. Sorry, Matt. All love, but he's got jeans that he paints with on.
There's nothing
What?
wrong with that. It's an aesthetic you wouldn't
Nothing
understand.
wrong with that. No, I fully support it.
Oh, here comes Mason with 182 kilos. I think this is getting close to a PR attempt.
Let's
for him.
go, Mason. His majestic hair. I love it, guys.
Sounds like
I'm
the crowd out
so.
there is really
Look
wild
at this
for him.
low bar. Oh my goodness.
It's almost like French low bar, just like, wee wee.
Wee wee. Let's go, Mason.
Nice and easy for Mason. Come on,
Attaboy. Beautiful second attempt by Mason. Three white lights for him
Let's
as
go.
well. We have Chris up next with 182.5 kilos on the bar, 402 pounds, guys. This is a 5 kilo jump from his last attempt. Should be pretty easy for him, if I do say so myself. Let's see what happens. This is another sincere athlete coached by Sean Collins himself. Sean in the back, known famously by his beautiful beard. Let's go, Chris. Get it up, Chris. Awesome. Beautiful second attempt made by Chris. The lift is good. Beautiful. Next, we have Jason with 197.5 kilos on the bar. This is 435 pounds. I think they need to put me out on the spotting and loading, guys. They're not quick enough for me. Sorry. I'm a pretty efficient person. All right, let's go. Jason, first meet, second attempt for this guy. He's got Vans on. What do you think? Vans or New Balances, Jimmy?
I don't know. I feel like New Balances are cheating because it's just like a loaded
Honestly,
spring.
yeah.
It really is. Like, I don't understand why people would wear New Balances, but then again, it's just me.
Gorgeous second attempt by Jason. I don't even know if he has anybody handling him. Possibly his girlfriend, of whom I fully support. Love you guys. The lift is good. We have Aiden Percy up next, squatting 215 kilos, 474 pounds on the bar. And we have Youssef up next. You know what confuses me, Jimmy?
What?
All right, Aiden. Let's get hyped for Aiden. I love the energy with this guy. It confuses me that every calibrated kilo plate moves up in size as the weight goes up, except for the blue and red, essentially. What I mean by that is that the 5 and 10 and 15 kilo plates are all smaller than each other, but when you get to blue and red, they're the same size. Why do you think that is?
Maybe because that's just how plates are normally made. I mean, when you're looking at conventional plates, it's like 2.5 is small, 5 is a little bit larger.
I don't
25
support
is large.
that. I don't support that at all. That was a beautiful second attempt by Aiden. Amazing. We have Youssef up next with 220 kilos, 485 pounds on the bar. Honestly, no. I think if we need to keep the pattern, I think if we want to keep the pattern consistent, the blue should be slightly smaller than the red plate because the red is heavier. Let's go, Pinky Youssef. How do you think you pronounce his last name? Tleji?
I think so. I think it's Tleji.
I think I hate that. Let's go, Youssef. Okay, honestly, I think they might have changed the rules for 5 spotters. Wow, he paused the crap out of that. Beautiful second attempt. I think they might have changed the rules for how many spotters can be on the floor. I think they might have moved from having 5 spotters on the floor for 500-pound squat to maybe 480, 485.
It depends on the speed of the squat. Sometimes you can get people who open up with 500 pounds, and it's really
Like an
fast.
opener.
Like an opener with no issue, and it's really fast. And then other
Right.
times, like, other gentlemen or other ladies will just they'll struggle with like certain weights where it's just like, okay, let's get an
That
extra
makes
set
sense.
of hands
I
in
wonder
case.
where they find the middle, though. We have David right now squatting the same thing, 220 kilos, and he has 5 spotters as well. I think they might have made a slight rule change recently, guys. Beautiful second attempt. Oh, he jumped the rack command. I believe that'll give him 3 red lights. 2 red lights. Interesting. One of the refs is obviously not paying attention. All right. Anyways, we have Nathan up next, 227.5 kilos, 502 pounds on the bar, guys.
That's a PR for Nate. He's been wanting to hit 500 in comp for
Oh my
how
God.
long
Let's
now,
go,
so-
Nathan. This is his second attempt, guys. I wonder what his third attempt is going to be. If this is how big his second attempt is. Let's go, Nathan. Let's go, Nate. Oh my God. If that was his goal to hit 500 pounds in a powerlifting meet, holy cow.
That was fast.
That was nothing.
3 white lights. John opening with 250 on his second attempt.
Holy crap. 550 pounds. That's a 15 kilo jump, guys.
I feel like John just likes to mock me because I'm coached by Jordan. You know,
Is John also coached by Jordan?
John is also coached by Jordan.
That makes a lot of sense.
But we're the
Are you
only
guys
two-
in the same weight class?
No, we are not.
Oh. Well, that doesn't make sense.
No, John's a really funny guy. I just make jokes like that.
I love how you automatically know what John's favorite color is.
It's purple.
No.
You couldn't tell.
Really?
Really? I couldn't tell.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be like brown or something like that. I would have never
Something completely polar
guessed
opposite.
purple.
Come on, John.
Let's go,
Nice
John.
and easy.
Easy
dude.
second.
He's going to hit 265. And then I'm going to feel like a weak
Oh,
noodle.
100%. Maybe you are a weak noodle,
I
Jimmy.
definitely am. I've already been over this with you.
Oh,
What?
2 red lights. I think his foot moved a little bit, guys. If
He
I were
squatted
him,
high is what I just heard over the
oh,
main mic.
I heard that too. I wouldn't have guessed that. But, guys, like I said, if you have a front view of the lift, it is really hard to tell if you can hit depth. We have Michael Carroll coming up. Same weight, 250 kilos on the bar.
I didn't know our dad was competing in this
Guys,
competition.
his head is so shiny.
You think he uses
Oh
the
my
buffering
God.
machine?
I think he has to. Like one of those ones that you use at a car wash. Yep.
Yeah. Like a nice little
It's
buffering
gotta be.
cloth. It's like spit shine.
Let's go, Mike.
Slow and
Oh my
controlled
God.
with
Slow and
explosive
steady will win the
power.
race.
Mike,
let's
let's
go, Mike. He probably has the most consistent form for all of his lifts that I have ever seen. We have Connor up next, guys. 100 kilo weight class, squatting 260 kilos for his second attempt. This means he weighs 220 pounds or less, guys, and is squatting 573 pounds. What? Oh, I'm hungry. Let's go, Connor. Let's see what this guy's made of.
What happened to you eating?
I am eating.
You're only taking a
Let me know if you guys can hear me chewing, because if not, I'll definitely turn my microphone off. But other than that, I'm going to keep eating.
super smooth.
Holy cow.
Oh my God. Oh
Beautiful second attempt by Connor. We have the Majestic Beast up next, making a 15-kilo jump. He's squatting 601 pounds, guys. I wonder if they put like 7 spotters on the floor for this.
Nah, Carlos doesn't. He doesn't need a spotter.
No? He can do that in his sleep, guys.
Well, I mean,
Well,
he's got like 5 kids, he's told me.
look at this guy trying to move the bar.
Yeah,
you got it. You got it. Come on. Keep going. There you
Take the
go.
whole rack with
He
him.
is.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, guys. Let's go. The Majestic Beast. Oh, yeah. He's
a big
ready.
boy.
He's got it.
He's a big
I'm
man.
obsessed with his hair, guys. It's fantastic.
He's been dyeing it red like for the last 4 months.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You've just been away at school.
And to get that much of a pigment out of how dark his hair is, it's
Oh, yeah.
it's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Oh,
my God.
my God, guys.
I'm actually jealous
I
of how
really-
fast that moved.
I wonder what his third is going to be. If I was one of the spotters,
enough.
I'd
Not
be
enough.
crapping my pants. Crapping
I
them.
would not. Oh, Ryan's back up with 185 kilos.
408 pounds on the bar, guys. For his first meet, that is a damn good squat. Oh, excuse my language. I forgot. I'm not supposed to swear. This sparkly jacket, I love it. There we go. Brushing the bar. That's the first time I've seen them do this. Insanely impressive 600-pound squat, guys. By the Majestic Beast himself. Who other? Let's go, Ryan. We are on to thirds. Super exciting. And it looks like he's being handled by your previous coach, Jim Bob.
He is. I think he's actually signed up with Zach too.
Oh, that is awesome.
I'm not sure. Either that or he just needed someone to handle
That
him.
beautiful third attempt. He should have taken
Super
190,
easy.
honestly. That was a great third for his first meet, guys. Oh, no.
good.
2
Soft
red
knees
lights.
or
Oh.
just not deep enough. You see, that's a problem with a lot of high bar squatters. They don't go deep
Yeah,
enough because
that
their
sucks.
ankle mobility just doesn't hit it,
Yep.
which is upsetting. But
Sorry, Ryan. He still did a great job, though. At least he got all 3 of his lifts up. You gotta study those technicalities, though. They will screw you over. We have Chris with 187 kilos on the bar. This is 413 pounds. Let's go, Chris. Let's go, Chris. Beautiful third attempt. And the lift is good with 1 red light. Gunther with these red lights. He is clapping down on these lifters, as he should, though.
Gunther's a phenomenal judge when it comes to this
He
stuff.
is. And he just got certified as a national judge, guys, which is fantastic. He's pretty young, too.
Hey, this is a 10 kilo PR for Mason.
10 kilo PR, guys. 190 kilos on the bar. 419 pounds for Mason, the mullet man. Anybody call him Mullet Mason?
I think that's his new nickname.
Oh, okay. Mullet Mason.
100%.
The man, Mullet Mason, with this insane low bar squat.
Yeah, I can't do that. Oh
Get it
my
out,
God.
Mason. Awesome third attempt, guys. Look at that smile. Oh, I
Not
love
deep
that.
enough.
I love PRs during meet day. Guys, I don't think y'all understand. If you do not compete as a powerlifter, it is insanely, insanely hard to PR on meet day, in my opinion. It's so hard because you are putting 9 of your best lifts out on the platform. I can't tell you how close to impossible it is to PR like that. To get a PR, a gym PR, and a comp PR on the platform is just such a great feeling. We have Ryan right now with 190 kilos on the bar. Same weight as last time. Let's go, Ryan. Beautiful third attempt for Ryan. I think he shines his head, too. 3 white lights. We have Jason up next with 207.5 kilos on the bar. This is 457 pounds. He's had consistent 10 kilo jumps throughout his first, second, and third attempts. I think he has this in the bag. Let's go, Jason. Attaboy,
Smiling
Jason.
mid-squat. Oh, my God.
That was beautiful. The lift is good with 2 white lights.
Yusuf going for a 500-pound squat.
Wow.
Another PR for him, I think, or close. I think I watched him hit 225 in the gym. I think this is a PR attempt for him as well. I don't remember off the top of my head. I feel bad when they're trying to move the bar. It's kind of hard on those Eleiko
It
racks.
is pretty hard. Illegal racks suck.
Nah, they're awesome for benching. Squatting,
For benching,
squatting I'm a little
absolutely.
concerned about because
Illegals are probably the stickiest benches I've ever
Oh yeah,
benched on.
100%.
They're awesome. Let's go, Yusuf. He hit this in the gym, says Killian. So this
Yeah.
is a PR match, I
That's
would
good.
say.
Got to start somewhere.
Let's go, Yusuf.
Oh my
my God. That was a beautiful PR match. I moved to like RPE 6, guys. Even Kevin's reaction is letting y'all know. All right, we have David up next with the same weight, 227.5 kilos. Let's go, David. Guys, let us know if we're like screaming into the mic. I get pretty loud during these things, but I forget that I'm talking very closely into a microphone. Oh my God, these beautiful third attempts, guys.
3 white lights. Aiden going for 500 pounds. You think he's going to get it?
I think he will.
I think he's gonna get
he's
it.
got it.
He's got it.
Honestly, guys, I don't know. If it was me and my third attempt moved super quick, I don't know whether or not I would feel disappointed that I didn't take a higher weight. Let's go, Aiden. I love the energy with this guy. It is freaking fantastic. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be disappointed or grateful that my third attempt moved so quick. But squat is the first lift, so might as well save that energy for bench and deadlift. Let's go, Aiden.
Come on, Aiden. Let's go. Drive.
Come on,
drive.
Aiden.
Oh, my
Wow. Oh, my God.
God. That whole room next to us is packed.
It is packed with people who are fired the heck up. Look at that. Let's go, Aiden. Congrats, dude. That is awesome. You know, as the head ref, these people have to be pretty loud to overpower the crowd, who is very energized and ready. We have Nathan up next, 232.5 kilos on the bar, 513
Another PR
pounds,
attempt
guys.
Come
This is a
on,
5 kilo jump. This is going to move beautifully. I can already feel it. Let's go, Nathan. All right, Nate. Look at this giant squatting 512 pounds, guys. This is absurd. Wow, he sandbagged that. That was fantastic. Let's go, Nate. And the lift is good. Congrats, Nate. That was so beautiful. We have Jonathan up next, 255 kilos. This is 562 pounds on the bar. These guys are huge.
Come on, Jonathan.
Let's go, Jonathan.
Oh
Oh,
my
my
God.
God, guys.
3 for 3. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. 2 white lights. 2 to 3.
2
Let's
white
go,
lights.
baby.
It's
Let's
still
go.
good. All right, Mike Carroll with 265 kilos on the bar. 584 pounds, guys.
It is disgusting as to how strong he is.
And so consistently strong. I'm going to go look at what his previous meet PR is. I think this might be it, guys. I'm not sure. Let's go, Mike. Come on, Mike. This is you, buddy. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Oh, my God. Beautiful. Mike is such an inspiration, guys. We have Connor up next with a 270 kilo squat. This is nearing 600 pounds at 595. Let's go, Connor. Let's go, Connor. He's had consistent 10-kilo jumps for his first and second attempt. I think this is going to go pretty well.
If I was him, I would have just told him to load 600. I would have just done it.
I would have too, honestly.
Take your time. You still have plenty of time, buddy. Hopefully.
Wow, look at that. And that's
Up and
a
down.
pretty high bar squat.
It was
It's
just
still
up and
low
down.
bar, but it's pretty high for
and down.
low bar. Gorgeous third attempt. We have the Majestic Beast up next with 623 pounds on the bar, guys. Holy
How much do we have?
crap. 623 pounds, Jim Bob.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
Carlos,
oh,
what do you...
we've got a phone on the, no, not a phone, a brush on the platform. Brush it off for the Majestic Beast.
I think he's drinking Stewart's whole milk, and that makes
This
me
is not
mad.
Carlos. This is Carlitos,
Carlitos.
the Majestic Beast. Let's go, Carlitos. Absolute unit is right. Dan Meyer. Stewart's whole milk, most anabolic substance. So do you agree with that, Jim Bob? That Stewart's whole milk is the most anabolic substance known to man?
Yeah. It also makes me mad because I don't work there anymore, but it's okay.
Oh, sorry, Jim
Nah, it
Bob.
doesn't matter, dude.
Let's go, Carlitos. Get it up. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Wow. Props to those spotters because that is one heavy squat to bring back up, guys. Good attempt by Carlitos. Okay, guys, we are moving on to bench. I believe we have a couple minutes break, so we will come back when it starts.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Unfortunately, I couldn't find Emma, so I'm sorry you're stuck with me.
I told you to text me.
I don't have your number, bro.
You just sent me the fucking thing. The rule list. We are back and better than ever, y'all. We have David up first, benching 70 kilos, 154 pounds. Let's go, David.
She said text me. Fun chips, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just kind of kept eating them. I'm so sorry. I just kept eating those Chipotle chips. It was like a full bag, and you're just like, yo,
You left
save
me like
some.
two, guys.
Okay. I'm fat. Bro, this is what
The break
happens-
is typically 10 minutes, Gary.
I didn't even see that. Sorry.
Oh. Where did David go?
He hasn't warmed up yet. I think he's still in the warm-up room.
No, he was just there.
What?
I think he might have forgotten something.
Interesting. Well, that's
He's
gonna
got
be
20
upsetting.
seconds. 20 seconds, David. There we go.
Oh, his singlet.
Oh, my goodness. It's okay, guys. Sometimes when you're competing, there's a thing called tunnel vision that a lot of us tend to have. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, my God. That was a quick first attempt for David. Up next, we have Ian, benching 85 kilos. I'll let y'all know. Oh, we have 3 red lights for David. You'll get him next time, David.
Did he just skip a command, just walk out there, just bench it? And just, that's probably what he did.
Oh. Those are some nice foot platforms. Pretty tall ones, too. All right, Dean.
Yeah.
All right, Ian. We've got 187 pounds on the bar.
You know, maybe you should let me announce the names, Emma. You seem
All
like
right,
you're getting pretty bad.
listen, Jim Bob. I'm like 1 for 10 now. You're like 3 for 5. Beautiful first attempt by Ian. I wonder why he only has 1 wrist strap on. Interesting.
It's magic, that's why.
Magic. We have Evan up next with 193 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Evan. He's competing in men's Raw Open as well as junior, guys.
Ooh, that's Jan. That's Jan being the head judge.
Beautiful first attempt by Evan.
We looking at 3 white lights? We're looking at 3 white lights, ladies and gentlemen.
Next up is Tyler McTire. Interesting name. With 193 pounds on the bar. This kid is 16 or 17 years old, guys. Tyler McTeager. All right, Tyler. Let's see what you got. Shortstop, apparently. Calling you what? Good lift for Tyler. We have Tyler 2 up next at the same weight. Let's go, Tyler. Let's see what he's got. Beautiful first. It looks like it. Let's go, Tyler. We have Andrew up next, benching 105 kilos. This is 231 pounds on the bar.
You ever just have like the violent impulse to just let the weight sit on your chest for like a hot minute?
No.
Oh. I do. I like
Yeah,
it.
no.
Like for long,
Nope.
like
I'm
10,
a
15-minute period
pro
process.
soft touch person, if I do say so myself.
I'm working on it. I'm still,
Yeah,
still
I
trying
think
to
you
work
should
on
definitely work on it.
it. You listen here now.
Beautiful first attempt by Andrew. Do you wear a belt when you bench?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't get that either, guys. I honestly think it's more, I mean, to each their own, but to me, it's more, what's the word I'm looking for? Detrimental? No.
It really depends on how you bench. Some people are soft touchers. Some people are they're
Heavers.
Not so soft. Yeah. So like heavers really benefit from it because it helps keep their core tight essentially when they're bracing. Soft touchers, not really. No,
Let's
not really.
go, Mitchell. 107.5 kilos on the bar, 237 pounds. A lot of these guys are not soft touchers, guys.
So far, no.
We have Sam Storty up next, 110 kilos on the bar, 242.5 pounds.
Sam just has those elite genetics. Dude was
Let's
not only
go,
squatting in New
Sam.
Balances, but now he's benching close to what I can bench. I don't like that.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. Father help.
He switched out the New Balances.
Oh,
for
thank God.
Notoriouses. Boom, boom, ch, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch.
Oh God, what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do?
Sorry, guys. My ADHD can get the best of me sometimes. That was a beautiful first attempt by Sam. Let's go, Sam. We have Anthony up next, benching 120 kilos, 265 pounds on the bar. These are some strong guys. What do you think? Would you guys rather have me talk about powerlifting or beatbox? It's up to y'all.
Keep powerlifting.
All right,
Thank
Jimmy.
you.
I wasn't asking you.
That's too bad.
Sorry, guys. I'll stop the beatboxing. Let's go, Anthony. Same weight on the bar. I like his wrist wraps.
No,
That was a beautiful attempt, guys.
very fast.
It's very satisfying when the bar touches the chest and it remains completely still instead of bouncing a little bit. We have Josh up next. Same weight, 120 kilos, 265 pounds. Let's go, Josh. He just had a hamstring cramp on the warm-up floor, so I'm hoping it won't act up for him. Nice, Josh. Good first attempt.
What is it with Jordan's clients and being bench specialists, and then I'm just here like an abomination? I just can't bench.
Are you calling me a bench specialist, Jimmy?
Yes, I am.
Oh my God, I am so
roasted.
honored. I'm
Oh.
so honored. What do you mean roasted?
Got them T-Rex arms. Not like James Gennard.
I
This is-
have really long arms, actually. My wingspan is like huge. I just benched with the widest grip.
Yeah, that must be nice. I don't. I got canned for that one.
Let's go, Luke. Why'd you get canned?
They said no. You're going in like 2 fingers. I was like,
Seriously?
yeah, Sean and Jordan. I was like, okay, I guess I
Why?
have to do it. It leverages.
Oh.
I was benching with the widest grip that you can legally in comp, which is your pointer fingers on the rings.
On the ring.
Yeah, for the longest time, and I got so used to it, and it was like your elbows are like curling in, so it looked like I was eventually gonna, like,
yeah.
was
So your
gonna
arms
make
are short. You got T-Rex arms. Let's go, Luke. 122.5 kilos on the bar. 270 pounds. Don't give me that look, Jimmy.
Unfortunately,
Beautiful.
my wingspan's like 7 feet. You think I want this? No.
Is that a long wingspan?
I should be a deadlift specialist, and I'm not.
Let's go, Zach. Are you a squat specialist?
I'm not. I don't even think. I
You're
think I'm
not a
just gonna-
specialist
nope,
in anything.
I'm just special.
You are so special.
Hey.
Zach with 276 pounds on the bar.
I'll have to look into it.
Let's go, Zach. Beautiful. Guys, did you see that soft touch? That is an ideal bench, guys. Soft touch is so necessary, especially when you're competing. For some judges, not all, because every judge is different. But for a lot of judges, if the bar touches your chest and it is still bouncing a little bit, they will not give you the press command until the bar is completely motionless. So having a soft touch can really help the bar stay motionless while it's on your chest. We have Tony right now benching 281 pounds. Let's go, Tony. I really like this guy's liftoffs. That is a beautiful arch as well. Beautiful first attempt. It really excites me when men have a good arch. It's very stigmatized for men not to have an arch in powerlifting, and
I'm not looking at you funny, Emma. It's okay to continue. I completely understand. You're not wrong.
do you have an arch when you bench, Jimmy?
It's not as big as it used to be when I first kind of figured out how to bench for a hot minute, and then
Okay,
it was there, and then
Sean.
it just disappeared.
Oh, that sucks.
Sean,
Sucks for you.
he's opening
Sean.
with more than I can bench. I don't like this.
Sean is opening up with 292 pounds on the bar, guys. This is a huge bench for somebody in the 90 kilo weight class. That was a pretty long pause. Sean also has a beautiful arch. That was a beautiful first attempt. Let's go, Sean. Sean had 2 red lights. If I had to say why, his butt came up. That's what I was going to say, guys. I ate that up. All right, we have Eric up next with 298 pounds on the bar. Okay. I don't think the people on the live stream needed to hear you snort, Jimmy. Let's go, Eric. Is this Honduran Spice?
Yes.
Let's go, Honduran Spice. He's got a nice arch, too. I wish we got a side angle. Wow. He sunk that. Nice first attempt. A little sticky at the bottom, but it launched after that. The lift is no good.
Buck came up off the bench. Or it was downward motion as he was pressing off his chest, unfortunately.
No, I don't think it was downward motion.
I sent you the rules. Did you not read the rules?
I know the rules. Thank you very much.
Lies.
We are on our second attempts. I never lie. All right, David, we are starting our second attempt. He is taking 77.5 kilos, 171 pounds. Insanely tempoed bench, guys. Oh my God, that was probably, wow. Insanely smooth second attempt. I think that was a solid 5-second tempo, Jim Bob. What do you think? Oh. We are on to Ian, who has 204 pounds on the bar. Do you think I'll bench this at my next meet, Jim Bob?
What are you currently close to?
Not
Not enough? Okay. Gotcha.
I
thought you had to
actually
say.
benched 170 my last single, and it was at an 8.
What are you competing next?
Possibly April in Collegiate Nationals.
Boy, aren't you special, I wish.
I am special. All right,
Got it.
Ian, we have, again, 204 pounds on the bar. It did move a little bit before the press command. We'll see what they give him. Good. There we go. All right, we have Evan up next with 209 pounds on the bar. This is a red, green, and a collar, guys. This is definitely my goal in powerlifting as well. Obviously, it's a 225-pound bench, but in competition, a red and a green on bench is pretty impressive. Let's go, Evan. The Klotz master. Let's hope his hamstring comes in clutch. Oh, wait. Wrong person. That's Josh. Oh, that's going to be a couple red lights. We had downward motion, and he jumped the press command. That's okay, Evan. Shake it off, baby.
Shake it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off. Do we have any Taylor Swift fans on this live stream? Personally, I am not a Swiftie fan. I think it's a cult.
It definitely is.
We have Tyler benching the same weight, 209 pounds on the bar. Bum, 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 bum. They have Iggy Azalea on. Nice second attempt by Tyler. That was a perfect second attempt, if I do say so myself. Beautiful. We have Tyler number 2, benching 215 pounds at 16, 17 years old, guys. This is impressive. Do you need a tissue, Jimmy? Beautiful second attempt by Tyler. Only one red light. The lift is good. We're on to Andrew, who has 237 pounds on the bar. All right, Andrew, let's see what you got. No liftoff. It really confuses me. I mean, I get it because liftoffs are very, very inconsistent among who gives it, but I could never, ever bench without a liftoff, especially when the weight is this heavy. My shoulders would give out.
Self-handoffs are the way to go. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're wrong, Jimmy. Leave the room. We have Mitchell up next, benching 242 pounds.
Hey, how tall are you? Like 5'6"?
None of your business.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
5'4", actually.
Oh, okay. So he who is shortest should leave. I'm firmly planted. I'm not
What?
moving.
I think that's a little discriminatory
Nope.
against short people.
Nope, not at all. It's a crime. Just grow taller. Simple as that.
It is a crime to be...
More than a dime.
Whoa. Beautiful second attempt by Mitchell. I'm not more than a dime. I am a dime. We have our very own Sam Starty benching 259 pounds. This is impressive for Sam. Like we said before, guys, size does not equal strength. Let's go, Sam. Sam is from Scotia. He came kind of a long way for this, too. No wrist straps either. Beautiful
Oh my
second
God.
attempt by Sam. I hope he takes 125 next attempt. I don't think he will.
I hope he doesn't, because I'm just going to cry at that point.
Oh, okay.
That's just a joke. He definitely.
We have Josh up next. Now, he has the hamstring problem. He has 125 kilos on the bar, 276 pounds, guys. Let's go, Josh. Jeesh. Let's go, Jeesh. Self handoff as well. Go, Jeesh. Come on, get it up. Push, Josh. Awesome. He got that up. I wonder what he'll take as his third, or if he'll even take it. Good. Nice, Josh. All right, we have Luke up next with 127.5 kilos on the bar. This is 281 pounds. The bar is loaded. Whoa. Nice burp. I know, but it sounded like a burp.
I know. I hit the microphone with my fat hand. I have to go get some caffeine or something. I'm feeling exhausted.
I'm feeling that too. I think it's my body starting to digest my Chipotle.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm hating it.
No. You wouldn't let me beatbox. I can't let you sing the McDonald's theme song.
You know, I'm getting beaten up over here, and I don't really appreciate it.
He's a liar.
No, you've hit me like 8 times today.
I hit you once.
It's okay.
And it was a love tap. Whoa. Okay. Let's not get kinky on this one.
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Come on, Luke.
Drive. What?
Luke had a sticking point right in the middle. Give him a round of applause, y'all.
You just hit pause like mid-bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt
We got
that.
Anthony up next, 130 kilos on the bar. This is 287 pounds.
This kid's insane. This dude's insane.
Yeah, I was going to say this guy is not a kid.
He's mental.
Hate to break it to you.
Nope. I just saw the 90 kilo, and I was like, oh.
Sorry, guys, I get distracted.
Like you see the
Wonderful second attempt. That was beautiful.
It's like listening to like a little hamster wheel turning next to me right now. You know, like the
Hamster
brain-
wheel?
Yeah, your brain
That's
did
what you're going to compare me to
I'm
right
just
now?
comparing your brain to it. It's just-
That is wild.
It's wild, but it's accurate. I'm sorry.
Wicked. Wicked wild. All right, we have Mr. Clapp up next with 292 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Mr. Clapp. That was a pretty quick press command. And the lift is no good. It's honestly really defeating to have your second attempt fail, guys. But luckily, there's an option of repeating it to try to get it on your third. I'd say it's insanely impressive for those who fail their second attempt and then get it on the third, because the kind of mental block that gives you failing your second attempt, it takes a lot to overcome that in your third. You have Tony up next, benching the same weight, 292 pounds. That was also a pretty long press command, guys. They're a little inconsistent, if I do say so myself. We've had a lot of failed second attempts.
We've had a lot of failed second attempts because when they get the bar to their chest, they're not able to hold it steady.
Yep.
So the head judge is primarily looking for someone to hold it steady the entire time. Next up, we have
So
Sean with
true.
the same weight that he took before.
Let's go, Sean.
Hopefully this time his butt stays on the bench. Unfortunately, that's what happened. Is his butt
Yep.
came up off the bench.
Jim Bob is very right about the ref not calling the press command until the bar is completely motionless. However, he wasn't doing that around first attempts, which is pretty deceiving to these lifters. Let's see if they can recover for their third. Let's go, Sean. Beautiful second attempt. He repeated it after his first in hopes of keeping his butt down. And
The
he
lift
was
is
successful.
good.
Beautiful. We have Eric up next with 298 pounds on the bar. You want to see my bench from this morning, Jim Bob?
From this morning.
Yeah.
Bench specialist.
I would say that too.
Yeah, your range of motion is so much better than mine.
Yeah, think.
I guarantee you.
Let's go, Eric. Same weight as last time. Why did Honduran Spice get
His butt came off the bench.
his butt came up as well?
Yep. Unfortunately.
Didn't that eat?
Looked good. It looked good, kid.
Thanks, Jim Bob.
No problem. No problem.
Let's go, Honduran Spice. Let's go. Oh, downward motion. Good try, Honduran Spice. We are on to thirds, guys. This is a pretty quick flight.
I think there's only 10 people in this flight, and there's like 15 or 20 in the next flight. Where all
Oh,
the heavyweights
got a
are.
lot of big dudes. Yep.
Yep. You know, Zach was supposed to compete today.
What the heck happened to that?
He found out he didn't have to compete to register for states because he really wanted to go to states and compete.
Oh,
And it's going to be a shame when I do my best to outlift my old coach. That's not going to happen, but
oh.
it's the thought that counts.
Shots fired.
I made a bet with him.
Shots have been fired.
Dave up with 80 kilos.
Let's go, David. This is a 2.5 kilo jump from our last attempt. Oh my God. Crazy third attempt by David. Let's see what he gets. Aw, took a kneel, said a prayer. The lift is good.
Good.
Congrats, David. We have Evan up next, repeating his second attempt in hopes to get a good lift. These spotters and loaders are slacking.
Well, they're from RIT.
Guys in the comment section, I'm thinking of a number 1 through 20. Whoever gets it gets a free Sincere t-shirt.
What? That. What?
Come on, Evan. Come on, Evan.
Aw.
Solid attempt by Evan. Congrats, dude.
He was so close.
He was so close.
So close.
We have
Ian.
Ian up next. 97.5 kilos on the bar. This is 215 pounds. I'm sorry, but who is wearing a white singlet? Honestly, it's gorgeous. I love the white, but doesn't that crap get dirty?
It does.
It's gotta. And singular wrist strap. This guy is full of wonders today.
He's just built different.
No lift. Good job, Ian. Next attempt, Tyler McTeer, benching 100 kilos, 220 pounds on the bar. I'm tired, guys. Apologies. Oh my God, you guys are actually participating in this number game. Guys, I'm so sorry. You are not getting a free t-shirt. My fault, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh, I am so evil. You guys can come to ABC and steal my hoodie if you want to. Honestly, I was just trying to fill the silence. We got 3, 12, 14, 5, 5, 17, 2, 8. Mr. The Zerasor, whoever said the number 12 is correct. You can come to ABC and collect your honorary ABC hoodie, which is going to be off my back since I had deceived you guys real bad. We have Tyler up next, benching 107.5 kilos. This is 237 pounds, guys. Come on, Tyler, get it up, get it up. He might, oh, no lift for Tyler. For those of you who did comment some numbers, guys, I'm really appreciative that you guys are still here and listening. And again, apologies for not fulfilling the free t-shirt. All right, Mitchell. Mitchell's got 112.5 kilos on the bar. This is 248 pounds. 2.5 kilo jump from his last attempt. Let's go, Mitchell. Nice. Mitchell's third attempt is good, apart from technical issues, which there are none. Andrew's up next with 259 pounds on the bar. I know you guys can't see it from this angle, but this meet has had the largest turnout for audience against all meets here, even Ladies of Iron and Conan's King of the Deadlift, guys. Isn't that fantastic? The largest turnout. And let me tell y'all, there are a lot of people in that room, guys. Jimmy is laughing at me from the corner, of which I can't even see. Wow. I hope you guys didn't have to hear that. That was a little embarrassing. Let's go, Andrew. Beautiful third attempt in bar path, guys. I didn't see a singular struggle in that. Okay, guys, let's play another game.
Emma, let's play a game where it's like, you know,
What?
instead of saying like, yeah, we're going to give you a free t-shirt, and then like 2 seconds later realizing,
I apologize for deceiving them, okay?
well, now they're going to have to deal with the consequences of their actions.
All right, whatever. Sam has 265 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Sam. Is this a PR for Sam?
I don't know.
I think this is definitely a big goal comp-wise for Sam. Putting 2 reds on the bar and successfully pressing it in comp is huge.
Oh, this tastes like brisk iced tea. This tastes like brisk iced tea.
That was really good. What is it?
It's the
Let's give a
sour pink
review.
lemonade of Ghost. I give it an 8.
Let's go, Sam. Push, Sam, push. Come on, Sam. Go, Sam. Oh, good attempt for Sam. Wow, I give this 10 out of 10. It's Ghost. What is it?
Sour pink lemonade.
Sour pink lemonade is 10 out of 10, guys.
Tastes
Okay.
Tastes like brisk iced tea. It really does. You know?
What do you guys think is the best rated energy drink on the market right
Yes.
now? I was not asking you, Jim Bob.
That's too bad. I'm going to still participate.
We have Luke up next, repeating his last attempt in hopes to get 3 white lights. Okay, guys, let's get some participation back in here.
It's not going to happen.
Jimmy, don't doubt me. Gorilla Mind, Black Cherry from James Giannone himself. Thank you for participating, James. Oh my God, Mr. Dubs 31 Prime. I love Prime, personally. Honestly, guys, I switched from energy drinks to hydration drinks, and I honestly think they have more or less the same effect. We have strawberry watermelon. Okay. Not really a pre-workout or energy drink guy. Me neither, Killian. I like hydration, honestly. I think hydration plays such a huge role in my performance as a powerlifter. I am not a huge fan of rain, Kyle, honestly. Whatever's cheapest, I know. Don't look at me like that, Jimmy.
You are full of blasphemy. You heretic.
Oh,
How do
good
you not
attempt,
like
Josh.
rain?
I am not full of blasphemy. I take
You
whatever's
don't like
cheapest as
rain.
well. I'll take like half a scoop of somebody else's pre if they're offering. Do you guys think smelling salts should be legal in comp?
No.
What?
No.
Rain dreamsicle. That sounds delicious. Let's go, Josh. 127.5 kilos on the bar. He's got this in the bag. This is 281 pounds. Me too, James. What? You guys think, smelling salts should definitely be legal in comp.
I just
Come
feel
on.
like-
Oh, my God. Let's go, Josh. Let's
my
go.
God.
That was a beautiful attempt. I'm not sure if his butt came up. I might have seen that. The lift is good for Josh. Congrats, Josh. That was a fantastic third. We have Zachary up next, repeating his second as well. Let's see what other. Do you guys prefer SBD or A7? This is the real debate.
What do you prefer, Emma?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I would prefer SBD straight off the bat, but I just ordered A7 for my new collegiate equipment.
Yeah.
So I think I should test out the A7 before I give a sure answer. We have Zachary repeating his second. Come on, Zach. Good attempt from Zach. Great grind from Josh. Very true. Very true, guys. So true. Josh really ate that. Neither. Okay. Killian, you're officially deleted from the chat. Stoic
done.
is for amateurs. I don't even know what Titan is.
Titan's been around for a while for powerlifting.
Well, they're obviously not that great since I didn't know about them. Sorry.
I mean,
A7 as heck, James.
Yeah. I mean, I live by A7. All my stuff comes from them. That's just, I haven't had an issue with them. I had an issue with one of the SPD singlets.
Let's go, Tony.
Just didn't fit me. So I just
Didn't
sent
fit
it back.
you?
Nope.
Why?
It was the one size that where I ordered an extra large, it was too big.
That
Or
sucks.
it was too tight. And then I
Oh.
ordered a 2XL and that was way too big. And I was like, all right, you know what? I just gave up. I like
Let's
their
go.
balance.
Oh, sad attempt for Tony. Sorry, Tony. Excuse me.
Bro, that was so loud.
My fault, guys. I didn't mean to do that straight into the mic. I think that was 10 out of 10 burps, though. Still kind of weird they let something go. What does that say? They let perk go? What does that mean? We have Sean up next with 135 kilos on the bar. If I wanted my knee sleeves to add 50 pounds to my squat, I just wear wraps. Where did that come from, Killian? In my opinion, whatever helps us squat, bench, deadlift more weight and is legal in comp, I'm going to utilize, you know? I don't care if it adds 50 pounds to my squat, whatever. As long as it's legal, screw it. Let me add 50 pounds to my squat. Perk switched from, Austin Perkins.
Oh, the 75.
The 75.
Oh, my God.
Honestly, I didn't know that, and that's pretty
I
messed up
didn't
to
know
think
either.
because I think Austin Perkins and Cassie Lifts are very good friends, and Cassie is a very popular ambassador for A7.
Is she really?
She is. I
didn't
watched
know.
her review on the Rigor Mortis, and those inspired me to get them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're going to love them.
Oh, I'm
Did you
so
order Did you order the
excited.
same size or did you order a size bigger?
I ordered a medium,
What
which
do
is
you normally wear?
pretty.
What do you-
Well, my SPDs, I believe, are an extra small. Yeah. I think I ordered the right size, but I need help getting my SPDs on
Yeah.
regardless. I got them on by myself for my last comp, but
Did Sean just time out?
I'm not sure. But Honduras Spice is repeating for the third time in hopes to get this good lift. Let's go, Eric. That room is silent for him right now. That was a beautiful third attempt and a very fast one, too. Wow. Nice. That lift is good. We have Anthony up next, benching 303 pounds. Scratched his third. Just wanted to give Eric some time to rest. Oh, Sean did not time out. He scratched his third. Let's go, Anthony. So we have a lot of A7 people in here. We don't have any SBD people. Beautiful third attempt by Anthony. Let's do another poll, Jim Bob.
Yeah.
I was asking you. Oh my God, guys, we are moving on to the next flight.
Oh, sweet Lordy Lou. This is
We
where
have-
the heavyweights
yep.
are going to come in.
We
This
have
is-
Chris starting the flight out at 215 pounds, guys. This is already, for this being the first lift, first attempt, we already know this is going to be a heavy flight. All right. What's your poll?
It's a great question. You got to give me a minute. Yes.
Okay. I didn't say anything.
I know you didn't.
Okay. Wait, do we have sound effects? Hit the color buttons.
No, those aren't sound effects.
Hit them. They're rainbow.
Can I be honest with you?
Somebody told me that we had sound effects.
I'm going to be honest, but this is not.
I told you we have sound effects.
Oh my God.
Ready, guys? We might be annoying to go through them. I want
I-
to go through them.
I
Go.
will go through them on the break.
Beautiful first attempt by Chris.
We're going to be back here for another hour and a half. 2 hours probably.
Oh my God.
It's going to be fine.
Whoever's staying on the live stream for this long, you guys are dedicated. I give you
Dedicated.
props.
Thank
We
you.
have Ryan up next, benching 226 pounds. Dude, John is this flight is an animal on the bench. John, who is John?
John.
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 John. Yeah, that
John.
John. Purple
John.
John.
He is an animal. Mr. Santiago in the corner over there.
I love it because it's like watching some of the coaches stand in the corner. It's like watching like a dad watching their kid. Like,
Yep. Literally.
go to a sport.
I love this sport, guys. There's so much passion. Wow. That was an insane command and insane speedy first attempt. And the lift is good. We are on to Aiden benching 226 pounds as well. People on the live stream, other than my ABC folks, where do you guys think is the best place to train? Awesome first attempt, Aiden. Beautiful. The lift is good. We have Mason up next, benching 107.5 kilos. This is 237 pounds on the bar. JDI is a great place to train. I have heard great things. I have not been there myself
It's
personally.
phenomenal.
It is.
it's
How
a
far
great
away
gym.
is it from here?
It's in the city.
It is.
They
JDI, is
also-
that where, what's her face? Is that where Shane Drozdrak and Gabby lifts?
I think
I believe
so.
that is their home gym. I could be wrong.
All right, Mason, come on. Make it light, buddy.
Is
Make
that
it count.
Migs on the comment section? Let's go, Mason.
Mullet Mason himself. Oh my God. That
Wow,
was so
Mason.
quick.
Gorgeous attempt. EOS Fitness. I have not heard of that myself, but I have not been to Arizona either. If you guys ever take a trip to Las Vegas, Fight or Quit Gym is the best powerlifting gym there around. The owner, Micah Marino, is an awesome guy. And let me tell you guys, some of the strongest people I have ever met in my life train at Fight or Quit. It's an all-around awesome gym, awesome energy, awesome people. If you guys ever get a chance, definitely check it out. We have Ryan with 242 pounds as an easy first attempt. Very grateful that Migs Almighty is here to represent. I am assuming he is watching our favorite Michael Carroll on the live stream, who will probably be towards the end of this flight. We have Nathan up next, benching 276 pounds. Let's go, Nathan.
I think today's the day that Nate benches 315. I could see it happening.
Wow, I could definitely see that happening. Let's see how this first attempt moves.
Exactly.
So, guys, we have JDI Barbell as well as
EOS Fitness.
EOS Fitness. Do we have any other good gyms?
So personally, when I was down in Florida, I got the train at Prime Strength in Sarasota.
Prime, okay.
Very small powerlifting gym.
Oh, we
but
love the small powerlifting
it's
gyms.
so nice.
That's where the best people are at. Beautiful first attempt by Nathan. That was awesome. Other gyms that I personally love, obviously Fighter Quit is great, but that's in Vegas, a little far from us. Sport of Iron, owned by Matthew Santiago himself, is a great place to train.
It's only an hour south from here, roughly,
It
right?
is only an hour south from here. They also host great meet, guys. If you ever get to participate in Ataraxis, those meets are fantastic. What other gyms are around here?
There's Vin Kenmore out in Buffalo. Along with Mustache.
Kenmore Barbell is also a great place.
I have not personally trained there, and I haven't had the luxury to train personally out in Buffalo with a couple of my friends who do compete actively out there. But another gym other than Mustache Fitness, it's more of like a bodybuilding gym, is Black Belt Fitness.
Black Belt. I don't think I've heard of that. Jason just benched 315
All
like
right,
it was the bar, guys.
I'm gonna quit. I'm retiring from powerlifting to never
Oh.
compete again.
It's okay, guys. Jim Bob has a small, fragile ego. Sorry.
Yeah, right. You wish. I get bullied all day, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, that's the fragile ego talking. We have Youssef benching 320 pounds. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh,
I think he wants a lift off.
the lifter ran from him.
Imagine wanting
I
a lift off
couldn't-
and you're just getting denied. I would deny you a lift off.
Me?
Yes.
That's pretty messed up.
Or I would just push the bar down very slowly.
Well, that's even more messed up.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Just start
What
repping it out.
doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand up. Wow. Speedy first attempts from these guys.
Yusuf is a
You
very
are so
strong
right,
bencher.
Killian. That was dumb easy. I'm getting hungry again.
When aren't you hungry?
Never.
Exactly. You had your bowl just sitting there for the last hour and change.
Okay, guys.
Yeah,
Here's
I
a
know,
little
I know.
piece of information about me. I have a small esophagus, which makes it really hard for me to digest food pretty fast. So, instead of eating 3 meals a day, I'm technically supposed to be eating 8 smaller meals a day, which in turn leads me to eat all day and very slowly. So, Jim Bob, all due respect,
I
Get
don't know
off
you.
me.
I don't know your personal life. I
Well,
don't know your story.
not everybody on this live stream does.
I know.
Congratulations. What is going on here?
Oh, he's got to go. He's getting ready. He's going. He's zooming.
I know, but Sean was giving him some kind of cue. Maybe to move a little bit more forward.
Probably. I wouldn't blame him. I have that issue too, where I'm
Very
either
true.
too far back or too far forward.
There are a lot of people who
That too.
don't.
It could be a misload, Killian. That's a possibility.
It definitely is a possibility, but there are a lot of people who don't bench on Alico racks, and they are relatively different from other racks. The
The-
bench that I know of is a lot shorter.
Not only that, the Alico is just a flat piece. It's just so when you go to
It
replace the
is.
pad, it's just one singular piece you have to
Yep.
order from them for a new piece, which is expensive.
Guys, Connor Dowd is opening with
my God.
347 pounds.
Homie squatted 595.
That
on
is
his third
absurd.
attempt, and he's opening with 350.
Absurd.
I'm upset. Mike Carroll's opening up at 375.
Mike Carroll is an
God.
absolute beast.
Unit. What a unit.
Beautiful soft touch and beautiful first attempt by Connor. Oh my goodness. Mike Carroll opening with 375. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. So true, Megs. That is one heck of a unit. Possibly. It's actually my real. We need another poll, guys. What's our next poll? Come on, my next poll for my freaking people on the live stream right now. Come on. What do you guys think is the best powerlifter in USAPL's history? Can you stop messing with my IDs? Thank you very much. Not me, obviously.
Mike with an easy 170 bench.
That was absurd.
It's going to be 3 white lights for the
Absurd.
gentleman. 3 white lights, as expected.
We have the Majestic Beast up next, benching 386 pounds. Holy cow, guys. I'm very interested to see what these third attempts are going to be.
He's going to be benching almost 500 probably. I think between him and John, it's going to be a tough battle. But I don't know.
Probably Ray. I agree with that, Killian. I like that statement.
Carlitos had a back injury like about a month
The
out.
Majestic Beast.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It is.
You need to speak into the microphone more.
I think
can't
you're
hear
going
you.
delusional.
There we go. Let's go, Carlitos.
It's the Majestic Beast.
You can't talk now.
That's too bad.
Carlitos has a beautiful arch.
He's a sink and heave, actually, which is...
He is. And his
Yep.
head. Wow.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Yep.
That was absurd.
Yep.
Honestly, guys, I don't know why they changed the rule for the head coming off the bench. I feel like that makes me lose a lot of my tightness.
A lot of the rules that they did change were from the IPF because they broke away only a couple of years ago.
Oh. Guys, John is opening with 419 pounds.
That's about half your
Holy
total right
cow.
there, bro. Oh, my God.
That is absurd. Guys, that's more than half my total. Oh, my God. This is absurd, guys. You think he's going to press 450 for his third?
I think he's going to
got a
bench
shot.
500 for his
Whoa.
third.
All right. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But, guys, this is absolutely
it.
insane. This is insane. And the crowd has gone absolutely
He
silent.
hit over
for him.
200 in training.
Wow. With
See
a
what I'm
long
saying?
press command. That
See what I'm
was
saying, bro?
crazy, guys. Killian's voting 463. Anybody got any other takes? What was that? 418
That was 418 for his opener.
opener, guys.
So-
I'm gonna second 463. Anybody got any other suggestions at what he might take? I don't know, guys. That was wicked quick. I wouldn't be surprised if he went up to 74? Yeah, Migs. I
210.
agree with Migs. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are on to second attempts. Starting with Chris at 231 pounds. Dad, if you're on the live stream, hey. I didn't see that.
He's going for
80 attempt. Okay, Migs. I love the confidence. We have Chris right now. Come on, Chris. Uh-oh. Sticking point. Sticking point is probably the worst downfall for people with bench. What is your guys' favorite Thanksgiving food?
This
Jim
is
Bob?
this is a controversial topic.
What was yours, Jim Bob?
I'm just gonna take the whole turkey and eat it.
Okay.
I love.
You know, somebody told me
love
chicken
that.
the other day.
What a menace to
What a
society.
menace. I ref basketball and
mean-
volleyball at my college. And for volleyball, we're starting this new thing where we like the players to get to know each other a little bit better. So there's better sportsmanship. So we have a question of the day, and it was Thanksgiving food. And somebody said chicken. What kind of person? That was a beautiful second attempt by Aiden, by the way. Sweet potato pie.
Yeah, that you got.
Second
okay, you got
that.
It there.
Pumpkin pie is honestly pretty mainstream, but I'll give it to you, Killian. All right, we have Ryan up next with 242.5 pounds on the bar. Chinese, okay, stealth assassin one day. You need to exit the chat. It's 4:44 on the clock, guys. Everybody manifests good vibes for next year. Something like that. All right, Ryan, let's see what you're made of. Gorgeous. This is also a controversial thing, but for Thanksgiving, I love ham. Ham is so good, especially if it's, what is it, the buttered ham?
The honey glazed ham.
Honey glazed ham, guys. I don't like meat too much, but honey glazed ham, I would die for it.
Are you switching over to a vegetarian?
No.
Oh,
I really, really like bacon.
that's fair. I don't blame you.
I really like bacon.
I made a bacon omelet this morning. And
Oh my God.
I had like 7 eggs and
What? Damn.
dude. I'm
Now
just,
we wonder where Jim Bob gets the
Yeah.
um,
Jimmy Two Cheeks is what they're calling me. Good old Jimmy Two Cheeks. That's what I'm getting called.
My father's on this live stream.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Dad. Beautiful second attempt by
No, she's
Ryan
not.
at his first meets. That was 253 pounds on the bar. Guys, that is pretty impressive for a first-time competer. We have Mason benching the same weight, 253 pounds. I would say my all-time favorite Thanksgiving food, though, has to be mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes so much.
I remember a couple years ago for one of our Thanksgiving, we didn't do mashed potatoes. We did home fries.
Ew.
It wasn't actually that bad.
That's freaking breakfast food.
Breakfast food is superior to every
Come
other
on,
food.
Mason. Beautiful. I agree with that, guys. What do you guys think is the best meal of the day? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Definitely 2 votes for breakfast.
No one else is going to respond. They don't.
They're definitely going to respond. They've been pretty interactive the whole time.
For the most part, it's just
Yeah.
yeah.
We have Nathan up next with 292
Oh, yeah.
pounds on the
Oh, yeah.
bar.
Nate's
Breakfast. See,
definitely-
we got a vote for breakfast. That's our 3rd vote for breakfast. Thank you, Killian, for participating.
4.
Iris,
We got
4.
4.
Oh, we got 1 for dinner, too.
You're
Wow.
You're the
Migs,
random
you're a little
outlier.
weird, bro, for that.
You're the random outlier. in
You
this.
are weird for that. Nate, let's go, Nate. We got some Nate fans in the chat. Lunch day.
I'll take.
Oh,
That's fair.
okay.
That's fair.
We'll
That's fair.
we'll take that. Yep. Okay. I don't like lunch. Ellie says dinner. Oh my God, these people participating right now. You guys are weird dinner wise.
Dinner is the favorite meal of the
Interesting.
day.
Hey, for my maybe this isn't appropriate to say on the live stream. Okay, Migs, we get it.
Of course you can. You eat steak for breakfast. There you
I
go.
don't.
Simple.
Oh, okay. Nate has 292 pounds on the bar right now. Let's go, Nate.
315 bench loading.
Oh,
315 bench
beautiful. It's definitely possible that he'll load
loading.
315.
100%. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, we have Jason up next with 336 pounds. Wow. Wild. All right, so let's see.
Are you more of a nighttime person or are you more of a daytime person?
That's the most boring poll I've ever heard, Jim
Really?
Bob.
Dude, you could love sleeping all day. I love sleeping all day. Are you kidding
I
me?
really like sunshine, and I really like being outside when it's light out, but I love me some nighttime. I love being up late and knowing that the world is quiet and that I am awake. When you're having... Oh,
That's fair.
that sucks for you, Stealth Assassin. That was a beautiful second attempt by Jason. Wow.
Jason Mason.
First meet with
Mason.
336 pounds as a second attempt is fantastic,
Dude,
guys.
he's a really good bencher.
We have David up next with the same weight, 336 pounds. Are you guys flannel people? Because Mr. Sean Collins obviously is.
I think Sean just lives in his flannels. Like,
Ellie, I totally agree, dude. I am such a night owl, but I would kill to be able to wake up at 5 a.m. and get my day started like all of these really, motivated people. 3 white lights. All right, we have Youssef up next with 342 pounds on the bar. Holy crap. Would you guys rather burn alive or drown?
Okay, we're not letting your intrusive thoughts win this one.
That wasn't intrusive. It was a valid poll.
I understand, but we're on a live stream.
But watch,
YouTube.
the people from the live stream are going to listen and respond.
We're on YouTube.
He's got this all day. So true, Killian. This is going to be nothing for him. Nice tempo. Easy money. Oh, my God. Sorry, Migs. If Goggins says to wake up at 4 a.m., okay.
Nah, you got to be Goggins.
My dad is a huge Goggins fan. He actually custom made a shirt with Goggins on the front. All right, we have Connor up next with 364 pounds. Oh, my God. My daughter. Sarah is awesome. I know her personally myself. She's a great girl. Her boyfriend, Jason, is doing a fantastic job right now. He is an obvious bench specialist and has done great on his first 6 attempts. That was a beautiful second attempt by Connor. Thanks, Matt. Michael Carroll with 391 pounds. Guys, OMG.
I can only dream of hitting that. Maybe one day I'll hit 170. I'll just retire.
That's like my squat goal for my entire career.
I think anything above. What is it? 2 reds?
3 reds.
3 reds? 3 reds? That's fair.
3 reds is my goal for squat.
Yeah.
Mike Ra. Love that.
I don't blame you on that one. It comes with time. It really does. Do you think you're going to move up in a weight class in a year or two?
No, I think I could possibly move down in a weight class if I had the right nutrition coach. Because let me tell you, 67.5 is a competitive weight class for females, guys. Competitive.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, let's see what you're made of. Wow. Fantastic attempt by Mr. Carroll. We have the Majestic Beast up next with 402 pounds on the bar, guys.
That just makes me mad.
And I'm just going to give you guys a sneak peek. John Usher up next has almost 200 kilos for his second attempt. If I could swear on this live stream, oh my God, I would. Oh my God, Laura, Leah, Mamie, and Aunt Diane all on the live stream for Jason. That is awesome.
It's always great seeing like other people, like their family members tuning into this because
Wow.
sometimes, oh my God.
That was absurd. No, but yes, I agree with you, Jim Bob.
It's just something that like my grandmother's not technologically advanced and she loves it when I set this stuff up for her before I leave for like, so she knows like, oh, this is where I know how to find them when I'm competing. So
It's so heartwarming to see people who don't have a clue what powerlifting entails come out here to support.
Oh yeah.
Because they look at this and, for instance, my roommate came out to support me during my first powerlifting meet and she had no clue what the heck was going on, but she was still so supportive, and it's really heartwarming to see the people you love out there supporting you. So if you guys know a person who's out here right now and you're on this live stream, thank you for being out here and for supporting your friends.
This is also how like people get sucked into. Oh my God!
Wow. And guys,
oh my God!
there's just no good reason for why
There's
John's
no
bench is so absurd. His range of motion is huge.
There's no ceiling for this man when it comes
There
to bench.
really is.
There's
The
no
sky
ceiling.
isn't even the limit. Absurd, guys. We are on to our third attempt. Here's where it gets juicy.
Are you sick?
Do we have any other suggestions for John's third attempt other than 452? I don't know, guys. I think he's going to pop out with 205. I wouldn't be surprised. We have Chris with 105 on the bar in hopes to get 3 white lights.
I think he's going for. I think John's going to end up trying to go for like 207, which is what, 450.
I have no idea.
I think that's close to 460. 207.
Let's go, Chris. Go, Chris. Push, Chris. All right. Good job, Chris. Let's go, Aiden. The people get hyped for Aiden. He has 248 pounds on the bar. Let's see what he's got. We have Josh Kirkpatrick in the back handling Aiden. Josh, I believe, is the best handler in on the Northeast, guys. I want to hear somebody debate that. Let's go, Aiden. Come on, Aiden. Get it up. Get it up, Aiden. Come on. All right, guys. He finished the attempt. Let's see what the refs gave him. I think I might have seen a little downward motion.
Downward motion. So.
That was a good lift, Aiden.
I think
Good
that's still
try,
a PR
buddy.
For him too. It might be. I don't know.
Congrats, Aiden.
Next up, we have Ryan with 117.5 kilos.
259 pounds.
He's just chipping it away. I don't blame him.
Chipping at it.
You just got to do your best when it comes to these meets.
Especially a first meet. You probably want to keep it safe.
And the worst part is people don't think that 5 pounds will humble you. It humbles you really quickly.
Especially on bench, guys.
Any
my God.
Any lift, really. Come on, Ryan. Nice and easy.
Beautiful third attempt by Ryan. On his first meet, guys, he is doing fantastic.
Mason Hayes up with 117.5. This is 2.5 kilos lower than what he took in training, which was 120. So, and this is still a very massive PR for Mason. I think this is a 10 kilo PR because he hit 107, I think, back at States last year or this year.
Let's go, Mason. He is also staying pretty conservative for his third.
He's been pretty consistent, not only in his training, but when it comes
Push,
to
Mason. Awesome third attempt. Congrats. Okay, guys, for my powerlifters in the live stream, what are your SBD goals for 2024? Let us know. For me, I think my squat goal for 2024 is going to be, I want to say over 300. 315 would be a pretty high goal, but I want to put it up there. For bench, I want to say 205 would be a goal, and then deadlift is probably going to be 365. What about you, Jim Bob? What are your goals
I think you said for 2024?
for 2024?
I think for
You
2024,
have a whole year, guys.
I think by the end of it, I'd like to be able to squat like over 600. I feel
Yep.
like my next comp, I might get close to it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like benching would be nice. Would be a nice like 330, 350.
Okay.
At most. And then deadlifting, I feel like anything over 600. But
Nice. Those are some good goals. Killian with 210 kilos, 145 kilos, and 245. Those are some aspiring goals, Killian. Love your input. We have Nate right now with 303 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Nate. This is a 5 kilo jump. Love that goal for you, Killian. 600 total is a very impressive total. Let's go, Nate. We got Carrie in the comment section. Let's go, Nate. Awesome third attempt. Beautiful job, Nathan. That was fantastic. Stealth Assassin's goals are 275, 185, and 300 kilos. Wow. Those are some crazy attempts for 75 kilos. That
Stealth
is
Assassin.
absurd.
What's your current like SBD total when it
Yeah, I
comes
would
to?
love to know that.
I would too.
We have Jason up next with 155, 342
Oh
pounds
my
on the
God.
bar.
I'm just jealous. This
This is
dude
absurd. He's also
not
taking a conservative jump.
He's just not trying today. He's just here to
Yeah,
have
he's
fun.
honestly,
Like,
yeah, he's doing it for fun at this point. Do we have any other SBD goals for 2024, guys? Give us your input. Let's go, Jason. This is his first meet, guys. First meet, and he's benching over 150 kilos. And a beautiful soft touch.
Oh my
Come
God!
on,
Drive,
Jason.
drive, drive!
Oh,
Let's go!
beautiful finish. I think that lift is good, guys. Drum roll, please. Drum roll. And the lift is good.
2 to 3, baby.
Congrats.
Let's go.
That was beautiful. We have David up next with the same weight, 342 pounds on the bar. Migs, I'm waiting for your SBD goals for 2024, sir.
Hand him over.
All right, David. Let's go, David. He's also stayed pretty conservative with his jumps. That's the smartest thing to do for bench, in my opinion. I don't know about y'all, but I can feel a 2-pound difference in bench. That was a beautiful third attempt by David. Congrats, David. But for deadlifts, you could jump up 20 pounds, and I wouldn't know the difference. For bench, if you jump up a pound, let me tell you, I will know. I will know. Yusef is up next with almost 360 pounds on the bar, guys.
Your raw total was 655 last year comp, but you're looking forward to something that big. Oh my God, I
That
wish.
is nice. That's a gorgeous total. At 75 kilos, where were
That's
you in
nuts.
nationals, Stealth Assassin?
Literally.
Beautiful. Yusef. Oh my goodness. Connor Dowd up next with 375 pounds on the bar. What, for my college students out there, which college do you think has the best powerlifting team? I would have to go to it with Columbia myself. All right, we got some Connor fans out there. Let's go, Connor. 375 pounds on the bar. Push, Connor, push. He had it. I think he could have tried a little bit more, honestly. Good attempt, Connor. We have Mike Carroll up next with 409 on the bar. I believe Mike has hit this. Has he?
I think Mike has. It might have been. Mike hasn't competed in a hot minute, from what I remember.
He hasn't.
So
But I believe this, I think this might be a PR match, if not 2 pounds above his PR, 2 to 3 pounds.
I think.
Let's go, Mike. Let me tell y'all, when I first met Mike Carroll, I could not get over his insane forearm tattoo. The coloring is just fantastic.
It was all freehandly drawn.
Let's go, Mike. Come on, Mike. Get through that sticking. Oh, great attempt for Mike. You said it was all freehand?
Yep.
That is absurd.
His tattoo artist tattooed it all freehand after they just did like a
Wow.
rough sketch on his arm.
Wow.
It's like my my Atlas tattoo.
I don't
The
know
bottom,
what that is.
my thigh tattoo.
Oh.
My thigh tattoo is like
Oh.
2/3
Wow.
freehand.
That is absurd.
Yeah.
Guys, the
no.
Majestic Beast with 419 pounds on the bar. And guys, whoever guessed that John would have 207.5 kilos on the bar was correct. All right, Majestic Beast, let's see what you're made of. Your drink smells really good, Jim Bob. It's delicious.
You can finish it.
Oh, no, I can't. I already drank too much energy today.
Okay, then give it back.
Oh, my God. What?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
Texas. I would agree with Texas. Texas is a great, University of Texas?
No,
Austin?
Texas, the state produces a lot of
I
strong.
asked for colleges.
I know, but he's like going into detail about how like a lot of like kids in Texas, their high schools actually have like powerlifting programs when it comes to it.
Oh, I see what you're
So-
saying. I wish I had powerlifting programs in my high school.
I do too.
Guys, can we talk about Majestic Beast's third attempt? That moved like a last warm-up, guys. That was
This is-
absurd.
This is the last bench of the day, and this
All
is
right,
John
guys.
taking
John
200
has 457
God.
pounds on the bar. The crowd is getting energetic,
Come on.
guys.
Come on, John.
Let's go, John. Wow, guys.
gonna hit
People are
this
getting
with no
loud
issue.
for this guy.
This is gonna be a 7. This is gonna be an RPE 7.
Let's go, John.
Come on, big man.
Oh, my God.
What?
Holy crap.
Holy Toledo,
Guys,
Batman.
he could have loaded 215 on there. Wow.
I'm so mad.
Fantastic third attempt from John. And guys, we are moving on to deadlifts in 10 minutes. Thank you guys for staying on the live stream. I hope you guys can stay a little bit longer, and we will see you soon. All right, guys, we are back for deadlifts. This is our first flight. We have Tyler starting at 142.5 kilos, 315 pounds on the bar.
How do you think that's going to go?
Oh, it's unconnected again. Technical difficulties, y'all. We will be back shortly. We have 3 white lights. Up next is David with 342 pounds on the bar.
Shout out to Emma and Jimmy, killing it here in the second session of the Sincere Training Classic.
Thank you so very much for that commemoration, Josh. Much appreciated. Still experiencing technical difficulties, y'all. It should be resolved shortly. There we are. We are back. And David had a good lift. Uh-oh. Oh. We lied. Red lights for David. All right, guys. We have Ian up next with 386 pounds on the bar.
It's not in any of your pockets either? Okay. The chat's not even up. Jesus. Now I'm feeling like I'm lazy. Wait, where's there? Yep, there it is. Alrighty. Ian Duffy with 175 kilos. This is more than I could pull it back at his age. Oh my God. Nice and smooth for Ian. And the lift looks good from my end. Seeing 3 white lights. 3 white lights and the lift is good, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Tyler Harbinger, 175 kilos, same weight as Ian. I feel like this is a fight for who's gonna hit first place first. Oh, he's pulling sumo. You know, at his height, I feel like that's a great idea. I would have an issue if I pulled conventional as tall as he is. He's a very tall kid. Oh my God, that was fast. I put some weight on the bar, dude. Put some weight on the bar. The lift is good. 3 white lights. Next up, Andrew with 177.5, 392 pounds. Bars loaded for Andrew. You know, a lot of these lifters are probably coming from out of the local area, which is something that fascinates me because powerlifting meets drawing people of all sorts. Smooth lift for Andrew. Looks like it's going to end up being another 3 white light lift. That's what we love to see. That is exactly what we love to see, people. Sam Sority, the kid who was squatting in Nike New Balances less than a couple hours ago, is now pulling 180 kilos, which is opening up to be 396.8 pounds. And this time, he doesn't have the Nike New Balances, which is just a huge plus. He's pulling in Notorious lifts. They're great deadlift shoes, and they're great workout shoes, too. I mean, they're completely flat foot.
I have returned, guys.
Smooth
Don't
lift
fret.
for Sam. I can't believe how fast that moved. Can you?
Nope. Sam always surprises us. We have Tony up next, deadlifting 457 pounds.
At an opener at 75 kilos? That is insane.
Absurd.
Insane.
Absolutely absurd.
Nike New Balances. Yep, Nike New Balances.
Again?
Yep, you.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah. Back earlier in the live stream, if you were watching with Sam squatting, he was squatting in New Balances.
Indeed.
Oh, here comes Tony Wu.
His
With a
chest
hook grip.
striations are massive.
He's got a phenomenal tattoo. Fast
Wow.
deadlift for Tony.
Beautiful.
Let's go. And a slow descent. Love to see it. Love to see it. 3 white lights for Tony. Next up, Anthony Nicholas with 210 kilos, 462 pounds.
463 pounds.
My bad. I
Jim
forgot to
Bob.
round it up.
462.97 to be
Oh, so
exact.
I-
That was inappropriate.
Sean,
Mr. Sean Collins making his cheating
get back
way
over here.
back to handling his athletes.
Come here, Mr. Antisocial.
Fantastic, sincere coach over here.
He's not only just a fantastic
And
coach.
owner of Sincere Powerlifting.
He's the menace to society who wanted me to do closer grip.
Oh,
Makes me want to cry every time.
he knows best. Luke
Yeah.
up next with 474 pounds on the bar. I'm really excited to see what these deadlifts have in store, guys. Everybody say bye to Lexi.
Don't have too much fun.
Bye, Lexi. Love you. Bye. All right, Luke, let's see what you're made of. Is sumo cheating, guys? Let us know. Insane close grip, hook grip, sumo deadlift. Interesting, but fantastic.
Josh up with 220 kilos, 485 pounds. Sumo is extremely hard in my personal opinion. It's such a technique-based lift versus like conventional where it's just like unga bunga. You just go and pull up the bar.
I totally agree. Sumo is insanely hard, especially for people who aren't hip dominant. Oh my God. Wow. Fast first attempt for Josh. I think he just took that in the warm-up room.
I think he did too.
Interesting.
Sean opening up with 496 pounds.
Wow, guys.
Sean's an over 500-pound puller.
at 90 kilos, guys.
He's been consistently training at 90 kilos for the last couple of years recently, from what I've for how long I've known him. I think for the last like 2 years, he's been in the high 80s and the low 90 kilos, which is like 185 to like 198 pounds, roughly. And this kid also only has half a heart. He had
What?
he had heart surgery a couple of years ago, and he only has half a heart.
Wow,
So watching him
guys.
lift this stuff it's insane. It always baffles me. It boggles my mind because it just shows like some people just don't want to give up on their
Nope.
passions.
Yeah, some people can really persevere, guys, no matter
Double
what.
hook grip too.
Wow. And conventional.
Oh, he's been a
This
conventional
guy
puller
is
for
a
years.
crazy conventional puller. Beautiful first attempt.
My favorite part is looking at the ugly faces they make when they go to lockout.
Oh, Sean has returned with some treats. He says GM. Everybody say GM back.
Sean handed over.
What is it?
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
The whole thing.
Sean.
I didn't know you did that. Oh.
All right, guys, we have Zach up next with 513 pounds on the bar. Oh my God. That was a heck of a speedy first pull for Zach. Up next is Evan with 518 pounds on the bar. These are some deadlift specialists, guys. Holy cow.
He's another sumo puller too. Sumo puller too.
Stealth Assassin Sean has half a heart. Literally.
He literally has half a heart. Wait a minute.
Let's go, Evan.
Oh, that's dark.
You can't say he has heart and then.
He's only got a
Oh
half.
wow.
Oh,
That's
bro.
pretty messed up, Stealth
Oh,
Assassin.
That's funny.
That's not funny. Jim Bob will find it funny.
I will find it funny.
He's
I'm
got
a
some
very-
dark humor.
I have
Wow.
really dark humor. That
These
is, I hate seeing
crazy
that.
fast attempts with hook grips, guys. This is absurd.
Yo.
Mitchell up next with 551 pounds on the bar for his first attempt, guys. Mind you, this is the lighter flight, guys. These deadlifts are freaking insane. Another conventional puller. Beautiful first, guys. Wow. We have Eric up next with 573 pounds on the bar. He is the last of this flight, and then we are moving on to second attempts. I think we're going to have a 600-pound deadlift. 100%. All right, Eric. Another hook grip, guys. Oh, I lied. Don't listen to me. It's been a long day. Beautiful. I felt that drop from in here. And the lift is good. We are on to second attempts, guys. David starting with 353 pounds on the bar. All right, David. Let's see if we can come back from his first attempt where he forgot to pull up his socks. Nice lockout, David. Awesome. Nice soft letdown. Up next, we have Tyler with 165 kilos on the bar. David's lift was good. 363 pounds.
I feel like we haven't seen a singular conventional puller in this flight.
We have seen at least two. You're just not paying attention.
Probably
Jimmy.
not. I mean, neither are you. You're on your phone.
I am definitely paying attention.
You're on Instagram, bro. You're thrown under the bus.
Jimmy,
you are
why
caught
are you calling me
red-handed.
out right now? That is crazy. Were you not just
Tyler
playing
with
Clash
three
of
white
Clans
lights.
2 seconds
Wow, would you look at
ago?
that? Ian Duffy with 182 kilos.
402 pounds to be exact. At 16 or 17 years old, guys.
And no, I wasn't playing Clash of Clans. You didn't see that.
What were you playing? What were you playing? What were you playing?
I am not gonna. I don't.
What
I
were
don't
you
appreciate
playing,
this
though?
blasphemy.
What were you
I don't
playing?
appreciate this.
Okay, guys, maybe he wasn't playing Clash of Clans, but definitely something.
I was definitely playing Clash of Clans.
Oh my God! Look at this conventional puller that you're not paying attention to. Beautiful finish. All right, Ian. We have Sam up next with 413 pounds on the bar. Let's go, New Balancer.
Let's go, New Balance boy.
New Balance boy.
That's literally what I'm
Boy.
going to call him every time I see him. Is
New
"What's up,
Balance boy?"
Yep, New Balance boy. I can't believe Sam squatted a New Balances still earlier.
That is wild to me. He is pretty crazy for that.
What do you prefer to lift off of? A power bar or an Alico stiff bar? Like a Rogue Ohio power bar or an Alico stiff bar?
I would always prefer power bars. Always.
Uh-huh.
But I'm very used to Alico stiff bars because that's what they use at college.
Sam got 3 red lights? Oh, he didn't fully lock out.
Oh.
And he missed the down.
It's okay. Sam has another attempt left in him.
He does.
He can make up for it.
9. Almost went 9 for 9. He
Ty.
bombed out. He bombed out.
That's don't tone him like that. Tyler is repeating the same weight, 413 pounds. He's not repeating. Let me correct myself. He's doing the same weight.
Yoink. Smooth lift for Tyler.
Super smooth.
And the lift is good.
How you guys doing on this live stream? I'm doing pretty tired. I don't know about y'all. Andrew up next with 419 pounds on the bar. Another conventional puller. Nice finish. Up next, we have Anthony Nichols with 485 pounds on the bar. And after that is Tony with the same weight. I think they need a different playlist, guys.
I think their playlist is great. You're just uncultured with music.
Huh?
I went there.
You shouldn't go there. Wow, that was beautiful.
Phenomenal lift. Very smooth, very quick.
I think it should be a universal thing to have everybody pick a song for their third attempt. I don't know why that isn't a universal
They thought
thing.
about doing, so fun fact, they thought about doing a DJ for regionals last year.
And they didn't?
They couldn't get a hold of someone to do it, and when they did, it was going to be too much.
Dude,
I
put me out there. Put me in there, coach.
With what equipment?
A speaker and an iPhone. That's
I'm
all I
completely
need,
okay
guys.
without that.
We have Tony doing 485 pounds as well. And up next is Luke with 225 kilos.
You know what
okay.
I like watching
Superman
every time?
pose. What?
Every time what I like watching every time they like get ready to pull sumo, it's like they do a stanky leg. Like they just
Yep.
wedge their feet into the ground.
I do that too. We love the stanky leg prep. Have you guys seen that psychological experiment where they said doing like a Superman pose increases your cognitive abilities?
What?
Yeah. It's because it convinces your brain that you can do more than you think you can. I think something like that.
I just sit there, close my eyes, and just let go of whatever I'm worried about. I'm just focused on moving the weight.
That's
you know?
so fair. I like to convince myself that the weight is lighter than it really is. Guys, mind over matter is such a valid thing when it comes to powerlifting. I kid you not, powerlifting is 90% mental. Sometimes it literally has nothing to do with your body or your strength. It really just has to do with what you believe you can do.
Come on, Luke.
Luke with this insanely
on, buddy.
narrow grip.
He's a hook puller.
Yeah, but look. His hands are basically touching at that point.
I know.
Finish. Wow. Beautiful. So true, Ellie. Mind over matter is so important, guys. We have Josh up next, deadlifting 507, guys. OMG. Let's go, Jeesh. Let's go, Jeesh. Give it up for Jeesh. Another hooker. Easy money for Jeesh.
Oh my god. I
Gorgeous.
I wish I had the upper trap development that some sumo pullers have.
Gorgeous. Sean is up next with 518 pounds. I think the entire world wishes they had your butt, Jimmy. So it's okay.
I don't want this thing. I would put it up for sale for like a Klondike bar. I don't think you understand.
Klondike. What would you do for a Klondike bar? What would y'all do for a Klondike bar?
I drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Guys, what made me really sad recently is Gupto's closing.
Closing for the year for their ice cream?
For the year,
You want me to be
guys.
honest
I
with
didn't
you?
even get to get any.
I want to be honest with you. It's
I love it.
overrated.
Nope. I worked there. I would know if it's overrated.
It's overrated. So is
Sean
Stewart's.
does have a monster deadlift, taking 518 as his second attempt. But a good brownie sundae would do me so dirty right now. I need like a warm cookie and a glass of milk.
Just like start crying like
A little bit. Beautiful.
I like to make like these like a brownie, like one of those like really big sheet pan brownies when I'm home. And I'll just cut it in half. And I'll just cover one half with ice cream and I'll put the other half in the fridge for like later.
Whoa,
Yeah.
I need that right now. Evan up next with 546 pounds
Oh
on
my
the bar.
God.
Holy cow.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Evan
This is absurd.
and Josh look like twins.
They do. I mix
And
them
they're
up.
not.
I used to mix them up a lot.
They're not twins. They're not
Nope.
related. Not
at
one
all.
bit. Nope, not one
Not
bit.
at all, but they both
They look
are
like it.
coached by Jordan Crandall himself, a.k.a. Mr. Cranberry, a.k.a.
Mr. Clean,
Mr. Clean.
my good old Pookie Bear. He hates it when I call him that sometimes.
Bookie.
Pookie.
Bookie.
Come on, Evan.
Let's go, Klotz. Oh, my God.
Deadlift specialist, 100%.
He's got to take 260 as his third.
If he deadlifts more than me, this means I'm gonna cry.
That was gorgeous.
I'm gonna bawl
Go
my ass
cry
out.
then. Zachary Clapp taking 557 pounds as his second. Do we have any mustache people in the chat? Any mustache people? Do I have any Yukon people in my chat right now? Who is listening from my university?
Look at the quads on this dude.
No mustache or Yukon people? Guys, I am disappointed. He does have massive quads.
Well, he's really built. So I think he overweighed.
Let's go,
the
Mr.
weigh-ins
Clapp.
or something like that.
He overweighed?
Yeah, like he was over his weight class, so he got moved up to the 82. Oh my god,
Damn. That was absurd.
he's just shredded. He's jacked.
Absurd.
He's got that like 5'6" lifter genetics where they're like jacked after like 3 workout
Yep.
sessions. I wish.
AKA ZTR lifts. Shout out to Zach Ryan for being 5'4" or 5'5" and holding like every Connecticut state record. Mitchell up next with 579 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Mitchell. Zach is indeed killing it, Mr. Fay.
Oh my god. Oh, that was disgustingly quick.
Wow.
I'm telling you,
It's the headband. It adds 40 kilos
it
to your
could be
deadlift.
that. I'm gonna be honest though.
Underneath
It's
spice.
really just being a conventional puller.
Nope.
Okay, sure, because I don't know anything about that. I don't pull conventional.
Andurian Spice is pulling 600 pounds as his second attempt.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Yep. Be like that sometimes. It really be like that. He just ran out there. He was ready to get onto the bar. He was so ready to just run out there and get onto the bar. And
Could not finish that lockout.
man,
All right. Hopefully he'll take that as his third and finish it. That's a little discouraging, though, it being his second attempt.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate.
Guys, we are moving on to thirds, starting
Oh.
with David. 375 pounds on the bar.
There's big man Jan in the chair. The Schmeat director.
All right, Jan.
I don't think there's a meet that's locally in the area that he hasn't hosted in like the last like five or 6 years.
Because he is an icon when it comes to handling
Yeah,
weights.
he is. I know that Jordan and Destiny are hosting Ladies of Iron this year. Do you know that?
What's happening?
Ladies of Iron is being ran by Destiny Breen, who holds the New York State deadlift record.
I have heard that.
Yeah.
She is also an icon. And she is probably the perfect person to host Ladies of Iron. She's competed in it 2 or 3 times, I believe.
I think it was 2 times because Jordan's helping her run it as her it's gonna be her first meet that she's directing, and Jan and Jordan,
Wow.
from what they told me, they're helping her kind of coach her along, 'cause
Nice
eventually,
third for David.
Yeah. Eventually Jan wants to move back away from the meet scene because he actually works in the USAPL office now via remote.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for Jan. He moved up on the scale.
He's been up
Ian's
on the
coming
scale.
out. He has been. Everybody
He's-
knows Jan, but now he's really moving up.
Yeah. He
Proud of him.
He is the Schmeat director. If there
He
is a guy,
is.
it's him.
And the #1 pit viper van in the country.
Yep, pretty much. He did make a whole commercial on the Bent Bar YouTube channel. You can go
Yep.
check it out.
Should definitely check that
You should
out.
definitely check it out.
10 out of
It's
10
pretty
cinematic masterpiece.
funny. It is.
Ian Duffy, third attempt at 413 pounds.
I also just think it's good that some of these meets are being handed off to other people, like how Sean, our head coach, and Jordan are running this meet. Eventually, they're going to start running the other local meets because, it's only a matter of time before it's Jan just can't do it anymore.
It really is only a matter of time, but
So-
nobody could ever replace Jan.
He's that guy.
He's that guy.
He's that
He's
guy,
him.
pal.
He is him.
Jan is that meatball, a big man,
Meatball. The meatball.
literally.
All
Come on,
right,
Tyler. Talk about insane jumps, though. Look at that. 145, 165 to
know.
187.
If he is successful, he will stay in second place for men's raw team.
Come on. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my
With
God.
a jump like that, that is insane how fast that moves.
Where's the weight on the bar, my boy?
We have Andrew up next with 424 pounds on the bar. And if he is successful, he will stay in third place for the men's raw open 90 kilo weight class. Let's go, Andrew. We've got a conventional puller.
Come on, Andrew.
And he
Nice.
finished.
Let's go. Smooth.
Beautiful.
Nice and smooth for him.
Up next, we have our own Sam Storty pulling the same weight.
He
And
went
if
up.
he is successful,
He went up.
he will stay in first place
He went up in weight.
for men's. I'm saying it's the same weight as the last person.
You should have specified that.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Let's go, Sam. Let's get first place for men's raw junior 20 to 23 for 75 kilos.
Look at the delts on that dude. He's got some shoulders.
Let's go, Sam. This is you, Brody. Look at his cousin in the back
Oh my
shifting.
God.
He's a
Yeah,
little nervous.
Jordan's nervous because it's like,
Lock, Sam. Come on. Beautiful attempt. Gorgeous.
that looked like it was a smooth
That
lockout.
deserves
and
3
the lift is
wipes.
gone.
Oh, yes. Look at that cousin love right there.
Jordan knows he's gonna. Jordan
Beautiful.
knows Sam is that guy.
And Sam secured first place for his weight class.
Sam is gonna go down in history as being
Great
the person
job,
who
Sam.
squatted 500 in New Balances.
Yep. We have Tyler up next with the same weight, 424 pounds on the bar
Now, if this is successful, he'll be in first place. In the team.
for men's raw team, 90 kilos.
Come on.
Oh. He could have tried a little bit harder, but No walkout. Lift is not good. Moving on to Anthony Nichols with 502 pounds on the bar. If successful, he will stay in second place for men's raw open 90 kilos.
No, I'm not you. Anthony going with a big 500 pull. It seems like everyone that competes nowadays, it's like in the men category at least, it's like 500 is just such a common number. And it's like, where are they just spawning from?
500 is the new 405.
That's what it seems like.
That was beautiful.
Well, that was
Beautiful third.
You like-
Beautiful third.
You need like one of those like
He
staples.
could have had 230.
That was easy.
That was easy.
That was easy.
That was
Tony
really
Wu.
accurate.
Tony Wu
With 507 pounds.
If he does this, he'll be in first.
For men's raw open 75
Oh my God.
kilos. Sorry guys, I'm doing pretty tired. I don't know about y'all. It does not feel like 6 o'clock. It feels like freaking 2 in the afternoon somehow. Let's go, Tony. Superman pose. I can't get over this guy's chest striations. I aspire. Yeah, finish. Look at that head cock. All right, let's see. And the lift is good. Hell yeah. We have Luke up next with 512 pounds on the bar. 513, if we want to round correctly. Apologies for that.
Come on, Luke. He's got the gorilla grip.
Crazy narrow grip, guys. This is absurd. What just happened? Oh, it definitely looks like he hurt himself. Uh-oh. Good attempt, Luke. At least he hurt himself last attempt of deadlift and not earlier on in the meet.
I know, but that's still just, that
That
stinks. That they hurt
sucks.
himself.
Yeah, he only had one more.
Next up, we have Josh on his last attempt. Good old Jeesh.
424 pounds. 524 pounds. Excuse my mistake.
You're off by 100.
All right, relax.
Can't do math.
Let's go,
This isn't-
Jeesh. The crowd is getting loud for Jeesh right now.
Come on, Spider Monkey.
Oh my God, we got Tom in there
Tom,
screaming.
Kevin, Sean, Jordan.
Oh, excuse your echo. Jeesh.
Woo!
Finish! Wow. And the lift
3?
is good for Josh. That
3
was
white
fantastic. Hell yeah. Good crap, Josh. We have Sean up next with 535 pounds on the bar. If he is successful, he will stay in first place for men's raw junior 90 kilos.
Come on. Come on, Sean.
Apologies for that.
My headphones fell off my head.
Let's go, Sean. Last attempt for this guy's first meet.
A certified hooker pulling the hook grip. And
Come on,
smooth.
finish, Sean.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Incredible.
Down with the weight.
Incredible job by Sean.
And the lift is
Congrats on his
good.
first meet, guys.
Evan Colt's going for 260 kilos. Oh, my God.
Clots.
Clots.
573 pounds on the bar, guys.
You made that call correctly. Now,
Yes, I
the real
did.
question is it going to be the one? We're so bored back
We
here.
are the best commentators in New York State.
We're so bored back here. It's not even funny. All right.
I don't know about y'all. You guys want to entertain us a little bit? The comment section is looking pretty.
Dry.
Yep.
It's like my.
Let's go,
my
Mr.
phone.
Klotz.
Oop, it's locked. Pulling hook. Bars bent. And.
Oh,
It wasn't there.
good attempt, Evan.
Unfortunately.
Moving on to Mr. Clapp.
Oh my God.
600 pounds on the bar.
What kind of jump is that? That's 20 kilos. Bro.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's made consistent
Oh my
20-kilo
God.
jumps.
I know, but if I do that, I blow up my back.
Yep. That's what happens.
I think I'm just fat.
No.
No, I'm
not
just
fat.
not strong. I'm weak.
No, you're not weak either.
You're supposed to agree. This is supposed to be funny comments.
No.
Why?
Those aren't funny. Those are self-degrading.
It's okay. It's funny to me.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
You smell from here.
Whoa. You just sniffed my armpit without permission, guys.
You're full of it.
never full of it. I'm full of love.
The wilderness must be explored.
Whoa. It's getting inappropriate. I think we're getting a little.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is he okay?
He just went forward with the
Is
whole
he
bar.
okay?
No,
Oh
he
my
failed the
goodness.
lift.
Well, yeah, he failed the lift, but is he
went,
okay?
So he went to go lift it, and as he was picking it up, the whole weight just kind of shifted forward. He almost went forward with the whole bar in his hands.
He
And
would have gone straight into the camera, guys.
Yeah, pretty much. And that, I think Jade would be a little upset about that. More
just
than
a little bit.
More than a little bit.
Honduran spice.
Eric's back up with another 600 attempt.
All right,
Let's see
guys,
if you got
let's-
this
yep,
time, buddy.
Let's see if he can lock this out this time. All right, guys, let's give it up for Honduran Spice. Let's see if he can fulfill this.
You think
Let's
he
go,
sniffed throwing
Eric.
salts?
No. Good attempt made by Eric. And next we have Mitchell, our last deadlift of this flight. And if he is successful, he will stay in first place. This is 606 pounds on the bar, guys.
For some of these first competitors, they don't realize that this is just a gateway drug to the rest of the reality. It gets addicting after
What
this.
are you talking about?
Powerlifting can be addicting when you
Wow.
compete, especially if you're successful.
Fantastic third attempt. In my opinion, I think.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
Love the
buddy.
crowd.
Let's go.
In my opinion, I think competing is addicting, yes, but is also the most exhausting and time-consuming thing ever. To be in a 12 to 15-week prep to lead up to one day and 9 lifts, it's a lot. And to do more than twice a year is honestly too much for me.
I feel like it varies on the person because some people do make a lot of money doing this. Like you
They
get like
do. You're right.
you get people like what's his name? Bob Matthews, Ashton Rushka,
Perkins.
like Perkins,
Yep.
you know, some like really big names out there in powerlifting. Cassie
Nice
Lifts, who's
first.
here.
Cassie,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah, like you get people that are like doing this for not only just like the pure sport, but like it's part of their job.
Yep.
Like these guys are coaches. These guys make
100%.
money off of this. So like the amount of mental strain it could be would just be astronomically different. So
It
like
does take a lot.
it's
guys.
different because everyone's going to be treated differently. You know, like you treat this as like
Yep.
a hobby, maybe like I do.
Yeah.
Some people treat this like it's their lifetime, like they're an athlete. Like I know,
Yep. This
like
is their career.
like Kevin Tran, he's
Yep.
getting back into it. He's going to try to demolish
Yes.
Mike, but
Oh,
Mike-
Mike Crehan.
but
Nice
I'm
first.
putting my money on Mike Crehan. I don't know about you.
I am too. Don't tell Kevin we said that, guys.
No, he might hear it on the live stream if he watches it later. But
Uh-oh.
sorry, Kevin. It's not our fault you're short.
That's not nice.
Yeah, I know.
He also has one of the strongest girlfriends of this generation.
She's 2 times USAPL 67 champ. I mean, that's
Cassie
insane.
Lifts is freaking insane.
There are just some really strong girls who also like come and train at our gym, like Destiny mentioned earlier. Holds the New York State deadlift record. Your sister holds a bunch of teen records.
My sister holds
Mike-
a lot of teen records.
Mike holds a couple of not only just like USA records, but like state records as well.
Mike
have
holds
a-
a world record.
He does. He holds a world record at 181 for
A
squatting.
world record, guys.
And a
One
world
of our
record
own.
total too. Oh, here comes Mason with 205 to start.
Let's go, Mason.
So just like there are a lot of people who come here and just lift, and they're just
There are extremely
menaces.
strong people here.
yeah.
Strongest gym in New
Oh
York
my
State.
God.
And it's a good lift for Mason.
3 white lights for Mason. Aiden Percy up with 207.5. I just think it's crazy that like some people that do come to this gym and they're that strong. It's like they don't like they're very humble people.
Everybody at ABC is insanely humble. I think it's a rite of passage to come to ABC and have all of these strong people around you. We have to be supportive.
Yeah,
and we have
especially.
to be, what are the right words I'm trying to find? I think coming to ABC definitely humbles you a little bit.
It can.
We have a lot of strong people here. Beautiful first by Aiden.
He's got 500 loaded up on the board today. I can
Definitely.
see it. Ryan Dunn opening
Ryan
with
Dunn.
210. And then next up we have Yusuf opening with 215.
Relentless strength, deadlifts.
Yup, that's right. That's
Yep.
right. That's right, Tyler.
100%
Tyler.
right.
I think she also holds. She competed at regionals, and she had a huge improvement from when I was spotting and loading for her first meet, if I remember correctly. She's coached by Mike.
What are we talking about?
Tyler. She's a phenomenal athlete. She's insanely
Tyler.
strong.
She is a phenomenal athlete. I competed with Tyler herself.
Here comes Ryan. Let's see.
Let's go, Ryan.
Ooh.
Nice,
Fast off the floor
speedy
with a
first
nice
attempt.
lockout. And the lift is
The
good.
lift
3
is
white lights.
good. Yusef with 474 pounds on the bar.
So you know what I'm really excited about?
What?
I'm really excited about ABC Iron. You want to know why?
I love all this talk about ABC Iron.
I love the fact that it's not only just putting like powerlifters in their own like little area, but it's also giving like everyone a bit of like a more welcoming community, because it's like when you come to ABC, like it's mostly powerlifters and bodybuilders, and it's like you can get people who want to do just bodybuilding over on the other
Yes.
side.
It's good
versus
to separate,
powerlifting.
especially because of how busy ABC gets.
It's the busiest gym in the area.
It really is.
Yusuf with an easy
Oh my
deadlift.
God, that was absurd.
Would you
Loving
look
the
at-
matching socks.
Love it.
Love it. We have
Next
a
up we
red
have-
light. It might have been soft knees. I think I saw that a
I
little
think that's
bit.
what it. I think that's what it is. The soft knees. Next up, we have John with 230 opening
507 pounds.
after he could have benched that earlier. Oh my
Opening
God.
with 500 pounds is
Disgusting.
disgusting. Is a great way to
Disgustingly
put
good.
it.
But like going back to like ABC Iron, like it's a nice idea. It's going to give like powerlifters. Hopefully, we'll be able to hold like our own meets there. 'Cause that way we won't have to move everything.
100%.
Unless it's-
Absolutely.
Unless it's states. I don't want states to be held there because states would be a very big event. That's
No.
that's capped at 250. And it's over half of the way full. Did you know that?
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I wish I was here in time for
For
me to be
states.
able to compete in that.
Are you going to try to watch it?
When is it?
It is in March. I think it's the
Oh,
16th and
I will
17th.
try to watch that.
I think you should
John
just
got
show up.
2 red
2
lights,
red
and they look
lights.
a little confused about that.
Yeah, so am I. What does that mean?
All right, Jason up next with 513 pounds on the bar.
Failure to lock out his knees is what happened. Or standing back with erect shoulders. Shame.
Interesting.
Here comes Jason. First meet, and he's already pulling over 500. I'm jealous of this child.
He
I
is absurd.
I cannot.
I know he has been lifting for a while.
Well, he does it for fun. He does
But-
it for fun. He doesn't
Yeah,
compete.
I
Like,
don't think he even went through a prep for this,
Nope.
guys.
Nope. He just signed up for the meet. He told me.
Absurd.
Him and Sarah told me.
That was beautiful.
Smooth.
And he might go. Has he gone 6 for 6 yet?
I think he has
Wow.
either 5 for 6 or 6 for 6. One of the two.
If he goes 9 for 9 on his first meet without a prep, guys, I'm gonna quit.
I would just have to retirement. Carlitos, the Majestic Beast, pulling
The
540
Majestic
as his
Beast.
first opener.
540.
Oh my god. What's something that you're really excited for in USA powerlifting within the area?
Within the area.
Yeah, within New York State. Like, are you excited to watch states? Are you excited to watch primetime next
I
year?
am extremely excited to watch States,
Yeah.
guys. States is one of the biggest meets in New York, and luckily it happens 15 minutes from ABC, if not here.
Oh my god, that was
And
too
9
fast.
times out of 10, we have people coming down from the city, people all the way up from Buffalo. It's just such a diverse and unique set of people that are somehow so insanely closely knit to each other.
Mike Carroll with 257, and then next up we have Connor opening with 600 pounds on deadlift. Oh my god.
My God.
I think he's going to have the heaviest deadlift of the day. He might. Alrighty, Mike, come on.
Let's go, Mike. I just learned that Mike had a 50-pound squat PR this morning.
Did he really?
He did.
This Mike right here.
This Mike.
Oh my god.
This Mr. Carroll.
He doesn't lift on a comp bench for where he trains.
Nope.
He's just insane. He just casts iron plates, and this dude's volume work is insane.
Absurd.
And all right, that was
Beautiful
disgustingly
first
fast.
attempt by Mr. Carroll himself. Up next, we have Connor.
Connor.
272.5 kilos. And guys, this isn't even the last deadlift of the day.
Oh my god, Nate Mannion, I forgot about him.
Nate has
I'm sorry, Nate.
275 kilos
I think
as
Nate's-
his first attempt, guys.
I think Nate's shooting for 700 this meet. I don't know.
600 pounds as your opener.
What do you think? He is sumo or conventional? What do you think? What
He's
do you think? Emma?
conventional.
You think Connor's conventional?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Nate.
I know Nate's conventional. I'm talking about Connor.
I'm
Ooh.
not sure, honestly.
Which one do you think?
He looks like a sumo puller to me, honestly, not to be that stereotypical.
He could be a
but-
sumo puller. I think he might be.
Oh,
Oh,
I was
we'll see.
wrong.
No, he's a conventional
I was
puller.
So wrong. Wow.
Over under 2. Oh my. Oh, here he
God.
goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. He is jacked.
Holy
He is a
crap.
big man.
That was absurd.
I'm jealous. I wish I had his biceps and his arms.
Yeah, his arms are crazy.
I'll trade you my
Crazy.
legs.
All right, guys. First attempt of this meet. Nate Mannion opening with 606 pounds. What the actual heck?
What the freak? Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-bum, bum.
Wow, guys. 5 reds on the bar.
He pulls what I dream I could pull.
Let's go, Nate. I'll pull that in 2 years tops. Watch.
Whatever help you sleep better at night. Oh, here it comes.
Let's go, Nate. Oh my God. His slack pull came off the floor. The lift should be good. But good. We are on to second attempts, y'all, starting with Ryan at 441 pounds. You're going to leave me to do this by myself?
Yes, I'm going to leave you to do this by yourself because I have the bladder of the size of a squirrel's.
What if I do as well? We got freaking
Well,
20 more attempts total of
that's
this
okay.
meet.
That's okay.
Okay, guys, he's leaving me.
Yep.
We're going to talk crap while he's gone.
That's fine. I'm
Yep.
used to it anyways.
Okay, bye. All right, we got Ryan with 441 pounds. While Jim Bob is off to the bathroom, guys, what kind of secrets can we dig up on this guy? Anything else other than he got fired from Stewart's for... Uh-oh, guys, he came back. Sorry, Jim Bob. All right, let's dig up the dirt, guys. We got Chris up next with 452 pounds on the bar. Whoa. There's a fly flying in my face. All right. Interesting setup. I'm liking it. Nice lockout for second attempt. Next is David Frazier, 217.5 kilos, 480 pounds on the bar. All right, David, let's see what you got. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. These attempts are going way too quick, guys. I'm loving what I'm seeing. We have Mason up next, same weight, 480 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Mason. We got some Mason fans in the crowd. He is Zach McCarg's client. Nice finish for Mason's second attempt. The Mullet Man. Gorgeous. Next up is Ryan Dunn with 485 pounds on the bar. Up next is Aiden with the same weight. Anybody want to recommend the best fast food place in upstate New York? I was thinking Five Guys, but honestly, I don't know. I could go for something different. If you guys give me some good ideas. Nice lockout by Ryan's second attempt. And Jim Bob is back with us. Jimmy, we dug up some dirt on you, dog. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
I was gone for all of 2 minutes. I will start.
You were, and I somehow gave them every piece of dirt I could find on
great.
Jim Bob. Let's go, Aiden. He loves a hype crowd. He loves the energy. Not more than me, though. If y'all want to go follow me on Instagram, Emma with 2 A's, Fit with 2 T's. Nice finish, Percy. I have clout. Just kidding.
Congratulations.
I have
You want a
Yukon
cookie?
clout.
Congratulations.
No, I didn't ask for a cookie.
Oh.
We have Youssef up next with 507 pounds on the bar.
It's not that. Emma's taking a break because God forbid. In her Instagram bio, it says she brings the energy. My apologies. In their Instagram bio, it says, I bring the energy. You don't bring the energy. You just bring the depression.
That was insanely insulting. I definitely bring the energy. And depression is not a thing in my book. Just kidding, guys. Depression is totally valid. And if you need some help, please go get help during this time. Seasonal depression is real, guys. And you are totally valid. Whatever you feel, however you feel, you are valid. You deserve love. Okay?
You're valid unless you wear Nike New Balances while squatting.
Do not listen to Jim Bob. Sam, you are valid. You are valid. Let's go, John, with 518 pounds on the bar.
Oh my God.
This man is definitely a bench specialist, that's for sure.
100%. I'm sorry.
Wow.
John, we love you, but...
We love you, but he can bench this.
Probably.
That is absurd. Nice second attempt for John. Let's see what the judges give him.
This is his first time competing in like 3 years, he said, or something like that. 2, 3
And the
years.
lift is good. We have Jason up next, 535 pounds.
All right. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Emma. I'm quitting. I'm going to quit.
Okay. To each their own.
That's not the response you're supposed to say. You're
Sorry.
supposed to be like, no, don't do that.
You can't control my mouth.
I've been biting my tongue all evening.
Well, that sucks for you. I
Oh,
don't
that's
bite
good.
my tongue.
We would be canceled if I didn't.
Oh.
It's a good thing for
Then
all
I'm
of us.
glad you bit your
Thank
tongue.
you. Thank you.
Let's go, Jason. Come on, Jason. Finish. Beautiful lockout. Uh-oh. I didn't peep that. Oh, the lift is good. They gave that to him.
Next up, we have Carlos.
The ma-
Carlitos with
Stop calling him
It's-
Carlos.
I call him Carlos and he doesn't care.
It's Carlitos. The
Then
majestic beast.
Then again, he looks at me and he goes, "You're pretty funny, so you're okay." kid."
Nick Bagnardi said, Mr. Jimmy, I missed bench. What did John, Nate, and Carlitos bench? John benched
57 pounds.
57 pounds.
Carlitos hit 190,
Yes. You're correct
190
on that.
kilos, which is like close to 407.
I think it's 407, yeah.
407, and then Nate hit 303 for bench. Because Nate benched 137 in kilos, which is I think 303.
We have Mike Carroll up next with 606 pounds on the bar.
Oh,
I
yeah.
believe this is his previous honestly,
PR? I think it might be.
maybe. I don't think he hit this last comp.
It might not have. Yeah, Nick.
You're welcome, Nick.
It moved so fast.
It was absurd, Nick. He could have gone for 215 kilo or yeah.
215 kilos.
Yep, he definitely could have.
475.
It was absurd.
Let's see how fast Mike Carroll makes this move.
Mike's got this in the bag with ease.
Yep.
Oh my God,
Done.
Mr.
I quit.
Carroll. He is the star of the show. We have Connor up next with 628 pounds on the bar.
Connor going for 628 pounds. This dude has gone 9 for 9 almost every. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't think he has a flaw, guys.
We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Connor. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm so upset that he's a monster.
You should go cry
He's-
in a corner.
I think you should go cry in a corner too, but I don't say that out loud.
I love crying.
I don't usually cry.
No?
Nope.
Crying is a beautiful way to release your emotions.
I haven't cried since my grandfather passed, unfortunately.
I'm so sorry about your
Yeah,
grandfather. I think you
that's-
should go see a therapist, though.
I am in therapy.
Oh,
Joke's on you.
proud of you.
I've been
we
in
need
therapy for
that.
like 2 years.
Good.
Yeah.
Good for you. A lot more men need to be in therapy.
Yep.
All right, Nate with 645 pounds on the bar, guys. This is a 45-pound jump from his previous attempt.
I think Nate's gonna YOLO pull 700 or attempt
Wow.
it, depending on how this goes.
Do
We'll
you
see.
know Nate's previous gym max?
I think it's only 650. I think because
Wow.
I think he only
5
sit.
pounds under his gym PR, guys. As a beautiful second attempt, let's see what he wants to pull. I think he can pull 300 next attempt.
He's definitely not gonna pull 300. He's gonna shoot higher than that. He's gonna
think?
he's gonna probably YOLO it because he wanted 700 badly. I don't think he's gonna
They're
YOLO
deciding
it. But
right now.
Yeah,
He has to. He didn't PR bench, says Nick.
yeah. I think he tied his personal best at 303 because he hit 300 in the gym not that long ago. Now
Guys, we are on our last attempts of
he PR'd
the
squat
night.
though. He PR'd squat
He did. He did indeed.
512 from 474, I think.
Ryan is taking 452 as his last attempt. Finish, Ryan. Finish. Nice finish for Ryan.
Come on, Chris.
All right, 474 pounds on the bar for Chris. If he is successful, he will stay in third place. Finish, Chris. Beautiful
Nice and
finish.
smooth.
Nice. Up next, we have Ryan Dunn with a 501-pound attempt.
I remember back in my day when I pulled 500 my first meet. I got yelled at by Zach and he told me I should have pulled more.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember my first 500-pound attempt. It was like 4 years ago when I was
Never
like
existed.
in the womb.
4 years ago. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Had to break it to
Hold-
you. I am
hold on.
not 20
Hold
years
on.
old.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yep.
Pause. Were you born on a leap year?
I haven't been born. Good finish for Ryan. Wow. Fantastic job for his first meet, guys.
The lift is good. 3 white lights for
The
Ryan.
lift is good. We have Mason up
Mason
next. pulling
trying
the same
500.
thing.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Is that some Zach McCard has had some good athletes today. Let's give it up for Mason. Let's go, Mason.
Come on, Mason. Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, Mason.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's got that.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. It's a good
The
finish.
taper
Let's
took
see.
him away. 3 white lights
Oh,
for
is
Mason?
he okay?
No.
Seems he hitched it.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Oh.
You get lightheaded after bracing so hard for so long,
Oh.
so much. So that's still 8
Good
for
attempt
9,
for
though.
Mason. Yep. And that's definitely, I would count that as a gym PR in my book.
You're telling me. I think that's also, I think he did PR today. No, he dropped it.
So he did definitely hold on to it before it hit the floor. He got a red light he got a blue and a yellow card. So a blue means that he had a little bit of a downward motion.
Before it settled, and then a yellow card on the red means that he had no control over the bar and lowered it before receiving the signal from the head judge.
Yep. He held on to it. All right, we got Aiden with 507 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Aiden. Oh, and it's a beautiful finish.
That is a PR for him too.
Major PRs today, guys.
Let's go, Aiden. Let's go.
All right, we have John up next, 529 pounds on the bar. Let's give it up for Mr. Bench Specialist up here.
Nice and smooth for John.
Nice
Great
lockout,
lockout.
John.
Literally, big bench daddy.
Oh, God.
Lift is good with 3 white lights for John.
Look at the bro love.
I thought he was going to pick up Kevin and start walking him around like a baby.
We have Youssef up next, 540 pounds. Let's go, Youssef.
I think he's the strongest car salesman I know.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh
Let's
my
go, Youssef.
God. What kind of attempt was that? That was a last warm up, not a third. Good gracious.
You can't even get mad at that if it was a 2 for 3. Oh my God.
All right, Jason up next with 540 pounds.
Okay. Sandbagger. No, you're right, Nick. He's a literal sandbagger. That's what he did. Jason's been sandbagging this entire meet too. Like, I'm actually mad about it. I'm very mad about it. I'm gonna be salty for the rest of this time.
Who's mad?
Literally.
Who's
He just
mad?
shipped what? Bro.
All right, Jason. Last attempt for his first meet. Unprepped, unpeaked. Without
YOLO.
a handler, it looks like.
No, I think Sarah's been handling him, his girlfriend.
Oh, good attempt for Jason. I think he had it if he tried.
He did
a little
but
bit harder.
He pulls hooks, so his thumbs are a little wonky. Carlitos with 275. He's going for the big 606.
The majestic beast.
If he does that, I think it'll put his total at 1,500 pounds.
Wow.
Oh, my back. Ooh. Ooh, my back is cracking like a glow stick. I cannot sit here.
Let's give it up for the majestic beast. Come on, majestic beast.
Come on, big homie. Let's go. Come on, big thick boy. Let's go. Big, thick, and juicy.
This man is a triangle. Wow.
Yeah, he's built.
Let's go, Carlitos. Oh, my God. What kind of attempt was that? Wow. That was nothing.
3
for
white
him.
lights. Let's go, baby.
Beautiful. Mike
Get
Carroll
high.
up next. 628 pounds, guys.
It's going to be easy for Mike. Mike, like, actually pulls that in his sleep.
I
Like
pulled that in
one
my
arm?
sleep.
Like, one arm just...
Yeah.
Really?
Actually, he pulls it with his pinky.
Oh, my bad, my
Yeah,
bad.
don't insult Mike like that. Let's go, Mr. Carroll.
Coached by Sean Collins himself. You know,
Yep.
Sean's going to go non-verbal.
Who is that little kid in the corner?
Oh, that's Ava. She's, like, 20 years old. She's 4'8". I'm
nah,
not kidding you.
I just checked with her birth certificate. She's like 4.
Baloney.
Let's go, Mike Carroll.
Sean's going to go, like,
Ava, not to mention, is an exceptional powerlifter herself.
Ava's a national level
She
lifter.
is.
A coach on Relentless Strength.
Let's
System.
go, Mike. Oh, my God. Finish, Mike. Oh, my
I'm
God.
mad.
What a nasty third by Mike Carroll.
I'm so mad he pulled that.
Wow. What a successful meet for Mike. Major PRs across the board. Fantastic. Connor.
Going for
Oh.
650.
And Nate Mannion, guys, is pulling 300 kilos after Connor.
You think we should get Jordan a fanny pack?
No,
Why?
he doesn't need it.
I think
Let's
he
go.
does.
Our Mike supporters are in the chat. Let's go, Connor. Wow, this guy is huge.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see what he's got in store. Look at his arms, bro. He looks like he's got balloons. Down, 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 down. Pull.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, my God, guys. Some of
No
these
effort.
attempts are
No
unreal.
Oh my God.
All right, guys.
The 720 or
Last
730 total. Wow.
Deadlift of the night. 661 pounds on the bar.
All righty, Nate.
The
Come on,
energy
show us what
in
you can
this
do, buddy.
room is unreal. I can hear it outside my headphones, outside this door.
Dude, this is going to be a huge PR for him too, I'm pretty sure. Or this is going to be a close
Huge.
match PR, at least in comp.
661
Come on,
pounds,
Nate. Come
guys.
on.
The whole roster is cheering for Nate right now. Let's
Come
get some
on.
Nate fans. Let's go, Nate.
Oh,
my God.
Come on,
Finish,
Nate. Come on. Don't
Oh,
give
my
up, buddy.
God.
Don't give
Oh,
up.
my
Let's
God.
go.
Oh, my God. Let's see.
3 white
Come
lights.
on, judges. Come
Three
on.
white lights. 3
Oh
white
my
lights. Oh
God!
my God.
That was the best finish to this meet ever.
Oh my God.
Guys, thank you all so much for popping out. That brings us to an end of the Sincere Classic, y'all. Hope to see you next time. Emma and J Bob
Out.
out.